What's the options we got when we got 3 people? Yeah? Sit down, put it out. Do a quick.
the players and officials is your 10-minute warning, just under 10 minutes. A reminder that, as I've already said this morning, no one else are inside the changing rooms for the youth changing rooms, so the junior teams have their changing rooms. There are no adults allowed inside the changing rooms. So that's just a reminder. I've already given you a shout out yesterday and today, so just to emphasise, no adults inside the changing rooms. Designated for the youth junior section of the national care. Nottingham. There are specific toilets for adults if you need the toilet inside, outside. If you need, as always, a reminder to stop Taipans. There's a 5-metre rule around the pitches. Please do not stand within a metre. We understand sometimes you want to watch the game and we understand 4 metres, but if you're 1 metre away, we will ask you to move. Regulations state you're 5 metres away. But like I said, if you can stand 4, we'll let you off with that one. Please do make sure you do leave space when watching the games away from the sideline. This is also at the touchline, where the dead ball is. You may feel you're 5 metres away, but there's also a box at the end of it. You still need to be 5 metres away. So this is a rule we will be enforcing today. Referees and control staff will be telling you to move back if you are not within, if you are closer than 5 metres away and sat on the sideline. We will tell you to move. Not much else to tell you today. Everything else is going pretty much exactly the same as yesterday. Difference today, it's 1 hour between games, so it's 20-minute half, 5-minute interval, 20-minute half, and then there will be a 15-minute turnaround. So the games clocks are 1 hour today. For all about going to battle, this is good luck. There are some
17
very close positions from what I've been told in the relevant competitions. So if you're going to competitions, good luck. We're just coming up to just up past the 7-minute warning. Nice to see people in the way as we're going through the morning. We'll stop off 9:30. You just start now making your way to the relevant sub-boxes. Reminder, when leaving sub-boxes or leaving any areas, take your rubbish, empty bottles, take the wheel, that's the wheel. Are you taking it off, Ben, or are you putting it on? Come over now, Ben, and sort it out for you, mate. 2 minutes. So we covered up all the snow and health and safety, all the briefings, all the housekeeping now is all been kept in order. Reminder, the changing rooms are for the teams, not for one specific age group, but for each national area. No adults inside the changing rooms. There are toilets for adults inside and outside men's, women's and unisex, so you can utilise all of them. Supporters, please make sure you're 5 metres away from the sideline or try-line. So you all want to see the game, watch your children play. Obviously there is regulations involved in the Indian touch junior nationals. As we count through, we're just passing the 4-minute mark. 4-minute mark. You should now be get yourself well comfortable into your club boxes now, or at least making your way over there. I'll give you a 2-minute warning, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Get yourselves ready to get onto the pitches. This is your 2-minute warning, players and officials, 2-minute warning.
Good morning and welcome to the Riverside Sports Complex here in Nottingham. It's day 2 of the England Touch Junior Nationals for 2022. I'm John O'Ballard and with me is Joe Wright. Good morning, Joe.
Yeah, good morning.
Did you enjoy yourself yesterday on league comms?
Yeah, it was a bit frantic. It was a bit frantic. Running around, trying to grab people, get in, go on, give us a hand. I'm sure not everyone wants to be hearing only my voice for 8 hours. Yeah,
they've got both our voices.
Yeah, Dream Team is back.
So we start off this morning with the girls 14s round 2 clash between the West Wildcats and the South East Sharks, and you saw these two teams yesterday and a couple of players you picked out from that game.
Yeah, definitely. Anyone who watched the Sharks game, this division, yesterday, Logan Brown, the winger
of South East Sharks,
absolutely rapid, great feet, scored an amazing try, saved a definite try at the other end. And this is what we were saying yesterday. You don't have to be big in touch. You don't have to have played loads of touch to be successful in touch. You've just got to have the core skills, and she's got bags of them. Yeah.
And we'll take a quick look at yesterday's results. I'll just bring them up. And the Wildcats had a really good day yesterday. 9-1 over the Taipans, 10-0 over the Sharks, and then 13-2 over the Taipans as the game gets underway with the South East Sharks with the tap-off. So the Wildcats are looking very, very strong in this division. Yeah,
they've got a lot of core members who have played touch. You know, they're maybe part of the England under-15 girl setup or the mixed setup. So they've got a really good foundation of touch, which, you know, when strung together with good athleticism like this team has, especially in a division where structure isn't as important, it isn't the main focus, it's really hard to stop.
And it's the Wildcats who are on the attack straight away after a breakdown of that opening Sharks tap-off. And they're close, but a little handling error there gives the ball back to the Sharks.
Yeah, and this was an area that we saw the Sharks get loads of joy from because they did just use the pace that they had on the outside, using their links and wings, and they go around the outside of teams. Whereas this morning, I think they're trying to implement a little bit more structure, and it's just become a little bit disjointed.
Yeah. Well, the Wildcats have the ball again. Good pressing by them. Just nice patient build-up as well. It's got space over on this left-hand side, and I think that's where it's going to come now, and that's the opening score. Really good try. Kate Edwards there.
Good option, you know. It looks like they're going to set up a platform. She realises that the link is too far under. She realises she's got two people on the outside hugging the touchline, and she fixes a defender who has to engage on her because she's not the half. And then it's an easy pass out into the corner.
The South East Sharks take the opportunity to bring some fresh legs on for the tap-off. So just under 2 minutes played, and the Wildcats on the board already. Kate Edwards with the try. And it's the Sharks who start again. And I suppose from a Sharks point of view, I mean, this Wildcats team have been incredibly dominant so far in this. It's just about improvement for the Sharks, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Results.
They've got the people to do it. That's a really nice option. She could score there. Unlucky. She doesn't quite have the pace to get to the line. But this is what we've seen from the Sharks, is they've got the right ideas. It's just the execution. It's not quite there at this age. But you know, these kids, and they are just kids. I said this yesterday. Like, we are being really critical for the age group that they're working in, but it's because their core skills are so good, and they're going to have 5, 6, 7 years to develop these and go into high performance camps. Great
run down the wing there. Good yards gained by the Wildcats, and I think that it's true what you say there, because I mean, the oldest that anyone on this pitch is going to be is 14 years old.
Yeah, and it bodes really well for the future of touch in England, because you know, these kids, they have such good core skills, and high performance coaches, especially in this age group, will be looking at some of these kids thinking, upskilling you and putting you into a touch environment and letting you play rugby within the structure of touch is going to be so easy because of the core skills that you have. Oh, I'm not sure what he's...
It looks like they've got a fresh set, have they?
No, I think he's just told them to take the touch, and that's fifth, so this will be turnover. Yeah. It's a little bit of a strange call.
Yeah. I don't think the players realised what was going on.
Everyone just stopped, and I was like, what's going on?
But it's the Wildcats who have the ball again. They are 1-0 ahead as they make the transition from their sub-box.
Yeah, it's a really clean transition. You can see, and what's interesting here is yesterday the referees have been really lenient with infringements around the roll ball, so dumping the ball past the mark, which is something that you've got to be really hot on, especially at opens level touch. It's not so important at juniors, but yesterday they were saying we are going to tighten up on these, because this is the way you learn touch properly, is if you're giving a clear example of what's not acceptable, what's incorrect to the letter of the law, and then given an opportunity to correct it. And now, because we're in the second day, they're really being hot on them. This is fifth now. They're going to have to make something out of nothing, and it just goes to ground there.
You see the organisation of the Wildcats in their defence, though, aren't they? I don't think the Sharks have got to the 7-metre line yet.
No, and like I say, that's just the experience that these players have. It's really apparent in this age group which teams have the experience playing touch and which teams don't. I know, talking to Andy, that this is a very, very new and fresh-faced Shark side, and considering that some of these girls have never played a competitive game of touch before, they've put a really nice account of them out, and they've played really well. Their game on the live stream yesterday was a stormer. So yeah, it bodes well for their development, their individual development. You know, the result of this tournament isn't the be-all and end-all. At the end of the day, this is just another step in their development as an athlete. Yeah. Exposure at this level's got to be nothing but positive.
Yeah. And that's what these tournaments are designed to do, though, isn't it? It's to give these players competitive experience in a high-pressure environment as well, because it's a national tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, is she off again? No. Look, whenever Logan Brown gets on the ball, something could happen. We saw it yesterday. Some people will be nodding their head at that because some of the scores yesterday were just outrageous.
Oh, that's a great pass.
Yeah, that's a really nice 2-on-1.
And down it goes, and it's
lovely.
a second try for the Wildcats. Sharks have kept them at bay quite well up until that point, but you see it here, it's a lovely little pass to the left-hand side.
Yeah, draw and pass. Really nice pace shown there as well, just to put the toe on, get around the outside.
Eva Artingstall there with the speed on the left wing. And the Wildcats are 2 to the good with just over 6 minutes played.
Yeah, and you know, it is probably fair, and considering what we've seen so far, but the Sharks have got good field position. They're just not necessarily doing something with it. It's the little nuances that they're not quite getting right. You know, an instance there is she's dumped the ball too close to the try line, so it means the defence don't have to retreat as far. Those are the little nuances that they're just not going to have. They're not going to have experienced yet, and you learn those by playing against teams who use them really well. And she's got mega pace going down the outside. I don't think anyone's going to catch her.
Oh, that's a great play.
Oh, scything through.
Absolutely brilliant, Matilda Palmer there.
Really nice. Just puts the toe on. Says, all right, here you go.
Yeah.
Clean set of wheels.
Fantastic try.
Yeah.
Great speed.
Yeah, and this is why this Wildcat side has been so hard to stop, because they have a good blend of heads-up rugby, playing what they see, and structure. And you don't often see that in this age group. But you're seeing it in this Wildcats team because they have these players to provide structure, and then they have players who are just athletes who then can break the line, use their pace, good feet, good hands. Although this is a good option for the Sharks. This is 4th. You're going to want to look to see them set something up.
That's 5, so...
This is 5.
Well, may look to go to the wing, but they've turned it over.
Yeah, I think it's just not recognising the touch count, not realising that you've got no more touches to play, and then, you know, that's what happens, 6 touches turnover. And although, again, there are positives to say with the Sharks side. They've just turned it over through the Wildcats transition. So it's not like they're not finding any success in this game. They're putting really nice defensive pressure on, and especially in the midfield. It's just in these situations, you know, you want to see them use a little bit of structure. That's a bit better. The half is just too slow.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. Yeah, first game, second day. You're gonna be tired. Yeah, it was a long day of touch yesterday. You know, some of these teams played 3 games, with little breaks in between. But you're gonna get this. I think we'll see this maybe in the next game as well. Not quite warm through. First half will be a little bit disjointed, but I expect that these little handling errors will probably work themselves out in the second half.
Because it's not warm today, is it? There's a stiff breeze blowing as that is 5th touch, and it's not taken. But yeah, a really stiff breeze. Jordan Mellon just coming to say hello. I wonder if he's had his pills this morning.
Yeah, definitely. He's bouncing about. He's excited for today. It feels like his boys could do it today, and I mean, not trying to sound biased, but I reckon they could.
Yeah, he's coach of is it the Northwest Boys 17s team?
Yeah. So it's actually a really experienced side. You know, they've got players like Sam Thorpe, Cooper Bainbridge, Sam Dixon, Isaac Wheatley. These are all players. You know, you could name the majority of them. I think there's only 2 or 3 that haven't played touch at a high level. So they've got that overall experience. And I think if they can play within themselves and not, you know, put too much pressure on themselves, just relax, enjoy your touch, they're gonna have a successful day today.
They certainly are.
Oh, let's go down the wing again.
Yeah, they seem to be attacking that side, don't they, the Wildcats?
Yeah.
It's given them success a couple of times this morning already.
Yeah, you know, I think the Sharks are expecting the Wildcats to move open off their transition. So when fresh players come on from the sub box, the Sharks are expecting the Wildcats to move that ball into the midfield.
Yeah.
What the Wildcats are actually doing is they're dummying that option and then passing back inside towards the short side and attacking the wing where there's a little bit of exposed space. Sharks maybe just need to creep across a little bit, just close that space off, force the Wildcats to go open side where maybe you're more comfortable in defence.
I think going through the middle this time. It's a good quick passing by the Wildcats, and it looks like he's going to pay dividends. Oh no, they turned it over, but that was really, we saw the quality there, how quick they was putting the ball down, how quick they was passing it off, and they really was pulling the Sharks' defence.
Yeah, and that's the thing that makes a difference in this division. Can you get the ball off the floor really quickly? Can you get a nice clean roll ball? Unfortunately, they turned the ball over for hips, not square, but what is arguably more impressive from a coaching perspective is they've put the defensive pressure on and forced a turnover. So now they've got another option. I expect them to use their structure, and they'll probably look to play off the middle as they have been for the majority of this game.
And now they're going to the left-hand side, and again they've got two players over, and it's
well worked.
Just too easy there, and Georgia Hancock is the latest to put the ball over. But that's something Sharks have got to tighten up on, because they're leaving two players wide on the left-hand side, and it's just leaving too much space for the Wildcats to exploit.
Yeah, I think the Sharks are being a little bit too cautious of the threats that the Wildcats have in the midfield. So on their line, they're squashing really tight. What that means is if the Wildcats spot that, which obviously they have, they can just send a couple of players wide and use their hands and get the ball on the outside, which is really smart play from the Wildcats, but also something that's quite easily changeable if you're the Sharks. You can just make that spacing a little bit wider, get your spacings a little bit more applicable. Yeah, again, this is something that these girls will not have been introduced to, but what is probably the best system for defence is just defending what's in front of you. If you see that they're wide, you want to number up a little bit wider. If you see that they're targeting a short side or they're targeting an open side, that's where you delegate the defenders to, you know, use up that space, not allow them to have such free use of the ball. But like I say, these are 14. If we're talking about stuff like this for their next progression, I think they're way ahead of where people expected them to be at 14.
Yeah. And it's the Sharks who have the ball now as they go over halfway. Some good yards made here.
Yeah, really nice yards. What's nice about the Sharks is that they use this drive, and when they do get it going, it's successful. But now this is fifth and they don't have any momentum, and it just stunts them a bit. If they can get the ball on the ground and pick it up really fast, they're gonna get the defenders retreating a little bit more. But at the moment, that fifth touch is just really slow.
It's interesting that in this that the girls' tournaments are being played round robin, so no actual finals as such. And I think it's pretty safe to say.
Good speed.
They go through again.
She's just got to find the pass.
For half, she needs to find the pass, and
good
does.
Score. Good score.
Did Logan Brown get back in time? No, I don't think she did.
No.
And down it goes. But again, it's Wildcats just using that speed that they've got.
Can't quite see the number. Is that 12?
It's 12. Yeah, it was Eloise Hillbrand who went through there.
It's good eyes up as well. You know, she could burst through the line. The first thing she does is look for a support.
Yeah.
As soon as she arcs her run towards the support, makes that pass really easy. You know, if you're on the receiving end of those, you're saying thank you very much. Like, give me 10 more of them, and I'll put them down every single time.
But yeah, this Wildcat side, I think, marching towards the national title by playing just really good rugby.
Yeah, and you know, they just do the basics well, and you've got to, if you're the coach, you've got to be happy with that, because that's all you can really ask of this division is, can you just do your basics well? Can you keep? Oh, that's nice feet!
That was fantastic.
Here
Margot Trinder there, just sidestepping. putting the shoulder down and going over. That was a great try.
Right foot whack. Just you heard it hit the floor. It was to see, here's the roll ball. Can receive the ball back. Oh, boom! Right foot whack. He just gets away from the mid, trying to shoot that down. Off the left to get away from the cover in mid. Oh, you love those scores. You do love those scores.
Great bit of quality showing there.
Yeah, and you know, you can't really teach things like that that are athletic based, but you can teach the rest of it.
Yeah.
So, you know, girls who show that they've got that, you know, explosive step, mega speed, they're the kids you're looking at and going, well, actually, if I can get you to learn a 32 short properly, if I can get you to learn some of the more structured moves, and you can do that in open space, take it. Like, that's the ideal situation.
Yeah. So, but the Wildcats right back up on the 7-metre line once again as they look.
Yeah, Sharks have defended that a lot better. A lot better.
The thing is, they're going to take some momentum from that try because it was such a good try.
Yeah, 100%. You know, you saw her when she put the ball down, hand straight in the air, like, I've done it. And I think, you know, if Sharks can just shore up a little bit defensively, she's off. Unlucky. It's good yards made off first.
Yeah, I think this is a feature for both teams that we've seen, that they are managing to make some really good yards with their plays. It's not like the sort of seniors and the nationals that we've seen in previous weeks, where obviously far more experienced players, but you don't tend to be making it takes something special to make the yards. With here, they're making a lot of yards on each play. Yeah,
definitely. Something that me and George were talking about, and Will as well, talking about it yesterday. What you're seeing here, it's like if you boil touchdown to its purest form, its essence of what touch is, this is what you see. It is people just going out and just running, trying to beat people one-on-one, not using a lot of structure. You know, structure's quite a modern thing in touch. Yeah. You know, it used to just be played like, who's got the best feet, who's the fastest, right, go do him in a phone box and then score. So this is what we're seeing, because these guys, you're not going to have time, and there's no real reason to put in all this structure, although they try and go down the wing. It's a really good covering touch from the Sharks winger.
It was Matilda Fox there with the covering touch, and the Wildcats have to go back. In fact, it's the Sharks who have the ball.
Yeah, it was a really good covering touch. You know, the Sharks are spacing a lot better, they're numbering up a lot better, recognising when the Wildcats have overlaps. You know, they're finding more success on their transition as well. This is 3. You know, they're over halfway. This is 4. So they've got one option now. They want to take a dump down, get someone to scoop. Half's there. That's a lot better. She's going to look to pass off. Unlucky. Structure's a lot better. They can just increase their accuracy. They're going to find more success.
It's the Wildcats who have the ball, and they are still in their own half. It's a good pass.
Yeah, it is a good pass. It's being defended better, you know. Yeah. They're working together now rather than defending as individuals. The defensive spacing is a lot better, although I think they're going to get called for offside there, which is probably just justified.
Into the final minute of this first half, 5-1, the Wildcats lead against the South East Sharks. Stiff breeze still blowing across the field here.
I don't think it's going to get any warmer either.
It's not, is it? Oh, this space opened up on the left-hand side here. But
she's got some really good skills. Number 12 for West Wildcats, Matilda Palmer. She's got some really good core skills. The catch and pass there. She's up putting the pressure on again.
Yeah, that high defence. Trying to put pressure on the Sharks.
Yeah, it's a good option there from the Sharks though. They've struggled to get some momentum off second, but you know, that was third, and they're finding a little bit more space. They're just going sideways at the moment, need to go forward.
Hooter will go any second to end the first half. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. This is 5th as well. They're going to try and play around. Give it to Logan Brown, give it to the speedster. She's going to try and go all the way around.
Goes it back inside.
Good.
It's a really good
go
play.
On. Go on. Oh, lucky.
Really good effort by the Sharks right at the end of the first half. So
it seems like they leave their most exciting stuff to when the hooter goes, and it's like gives them that little bit of urgency to shift the ball a bit. Oh.
So at half-time, it's the West Wildcats who lead by 5 tries to 1. We will be back very, very shortly with the second half. Don't go away.
Officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please stay to the field, ready to play.
Welcome back. Second half about to get underway. The West Wildcats will have the tap off and they lead 5-1 going into the second half. 3 wins out of 3 for them already, and this would pretty much put the seal on the national title for them.
Yeah, definitely, and you know, good value for it as well. I think they've showcased what is possible at this age group.
Yeah.
and you know they're going to be hard. And it's stuff like this, like, oh, the pace!
Oh, that's incredible! Just
it's Matilda again, Matilda Palmer. Stop it! Little pocket rocket, screaming through.
Absolutely brilliant. No, just straight from the tap off.
But if you look at the line here, she runs a really nice J line, so she hits the line right next to the ruck. Means the pass is dead easy. And then it puts her in a position where she's got the ball secure in her hands. She can just put the toe on and just go past the defenders. You know, that's what we mean by core touch skills. Like, that's what we mean. And that's what's possible, even at this age group.
It's a great credit as well to the coaches of the West Wildcats, because they've clearly got these girls playing some really great rugby, some great setups, great systems, and it's working perfectly.
Yeah, definitely. It is quite hard at this age group. You know, at the end of the day, like, they're children, their brains are still developing, their bodies are still developing. They're not the finished product. So to be able to get so much structure into a team that, you know, we'll have 1,000,001 other things that they're doing. You know, I did at that age, and for them to actually be able to execute it as well as they are, yeah, it's a testament to both the players and the coaches. They've done such a good job in this division.
Yeah. And it's the Wildcats who have the ball again. And it seems to be a really strong junior setup at the West Wildcats as well. They've got teams at all age groups here.
Yeah, definitely. They are you know, they're an established division. I was having this conversation with Will Upton yesterday. There are divisions in the UK that are slowly climbing back. Who are slowly climbing back towards the southeast, because, you know, the southeast have had such a structured setup in terms of how their touches run from under 14s to masters, that they are you know, a couple of years ahead of everyone else. But regions like the Northwest, Midlands, West Wildcats, they're now engaging more with those really experienced players, allowing them to give a lot of information to the next generation, and that in total is going to just upskill everyone. You know, if you've got players at under 14s, under 15s, under 18s, learning from players who have represented their country, who have played touch at the highest level, the level of talent we're going to have in those regions is going to increase. And you see it here. You know, Southeast, this is a very, very new side. I expect, you know, given a year of coaching with Andy Pedicard, this team is going to be really, really good next year. But the Wildcats are just that year ahead in this division. They've had that engagement year last year. They've had a year's worth of coaching, and now you're seeing some really cohesive touch. It's just a credit for the way that the players have been able to apply all of this structure, especially first game, day 2. You know, it's from experience, it's tiring. You know, you maybe a tough night of recovery, you're trying to get in, get a good night's sleep, get up, wake up properly to be able to execute a game plan. And, you know, this Wildcat side has done it perfectly.
Yeah,
good feet.
It was good feet, and down it goes. So more pressing from the Sharks, and they transition well. Yeah,
they transition really well. They've for me, Sharks in this division are the team that's improved the most from the first time we saw them. You know, in the first game, they relied a lot on open field touch, broken play, looking at broken defences and stepping around them. From what we've seen, they've started to use more structure, give themselves more opportunities to use the natural ability that these players have. However, they're just playing against a Wildcat side that know how to defend it. They're putting the pressure on in the right areas, and like I say, this Sharks side, given a year, would give this Wildcat side a really, really close game. It'd be really evenly matched. It's just that difference in development between the two sides.
And it's the Wildcats who are on the charge again.
She's off again.
That's brilliant. It's Annabelle Roberts who puts the ball down, but
she's off again. Picks up from half. Right foot step again, goes through. Really nice agility shown there. She's just making things tick.
Great centre of balance as well.
Yeah, it's quite easy to look at, people who are short in stature and think, well, yeah, you're probably going to be really explosive, but that low centre of gravity means that they can change their direction at top speed.
Yeah.
When you've got the low centre of gravity, there's loads that you see out there. Luke Lawrence for the Northwest is probably one that stands out. Really low centre of gravity, really explosive, moves around. It's so hard to stop. I've just been saved by a blanket as well, by the way, so it is Baltic out here. That's a lifesaver.
Joe's wrapped in a blanket next to me. I'll still stand here and freeze.
Yeah, it's cold. It's cold today. It's even more of a testament to these guys. I would not want to be running around the pitch today, especially not this morning.
And I think your blanket's been noticed by the South East Sharks.
Yeah, I hope it has. I'm bringing it back. The old school poncho. Let's do it. Why not? Where did it go?
And the West Wildcats are on the charge again into the South East Sharks half. Final touch though.
Yeah, that's
good defence.
Yeah, much better defence there. The link has dropped early, so she's in an onside position. As soon as that half then picks up, it means she can shoot straight at the half and shut it down. That's one of the ways that you defend a really good scoop, is just by chucking someone onside immediately and just giving them all the right to go and shoot that.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Quite a hard short pass there. It was difficult to handle.
Yeah, and again, if these girls are playing contact like I assume some of them are, that pass is a contact pass. That you got to get it from really quickly from A to B. You're working in close areas. That little spiral pass is used a lot in contact. However, in touch, those passes are more a lift.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to be concerned so much about defensive pressure because these guys are already going back. So that half just wants to lift that ball into the path of their supporting player, so they can just get on the ball, get it in control, and then use their pace. Looks like they're going to try and work the ball. Nice dummy. Good defensive pressure.
Yeah. Certainly is.
That was a lot more. Was a lot more calm and confident about the southeast then.
Down it goes.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more direct running in this transition. Because they're just allowing the Sharks to get onside, the Wildcats even, to get onside, hold their space, not really moving the team much. This is probably where you see that not many of these girls have played these 40-minute games before. Touch is really tough on the legs when you're out there running, especially retreating. Like, defending is a lot harder than attacking, and the Sharks have done a lot of that. So I think that's why we're not seeing as much dynamic running. Oh, that's a lovely little show and go. Good covering touch.
Great covering touch by Daisy Watkins there.
Lovely little show and go.
Watch this one again. It's
whoop.
Oh yes, that was lovely. Margot Trinder there.
Bye.
So unlucky, but fair play to Daisy Watkins. That was fabulous defence.
Wildcats are trying to reply with one of their own.
Logan
Brown is hunting, but did she get her? Oh, I don't think. Did she get her? Yeah, I think they're calling it back. Good defensive work.
Or is it?
Yeah, they're calling it all the way back. I think they're going to call an off the mark on the initial roll ball.
Or is it? Oh no, they're going halfway. I think it's been given.
No, it's been. I think let's
watch it. No, she. Oh, I don't think she doesn't get it, does she?
Yeah. Well, the Sharks have had the ball turned over on the Wildcats 10, so I believe that must be a roll ball infringement that's brought that back. Otherwise, I think she might have been clean through.
The Sharks go again. Good yards, maybe.
I think they're going to look to quickie.
Final touch.
Go short side one more. Unlucky, good defence.
Good defence again by the Wildcats. We've got 10 minutes and a little bit left. 7-1, the Wildcats lead.
Yeah, they've got value for it. This is where they look really dangerous. Just trying to expose the 2-on-1 overlap on the wing. they're making a lot of yards down that wing side. I think the link needs to help the winger out just a little bit.
Again, really good yards made by the Wildcats on this latest drive. They're on final touch now. But
oh, good. That's a lot better defended there. You know, maybe the scoop wasn't the right option because of how tight the Sharks' defence was.
But it's like it's these things that come with experience, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, as you say, they're 14 years old. These are the things that they're going to develop and learn as they continue to play touch.
Yeah, definitely. I think Matilda Farmer's just been pulled back saying, yeah, you've gone way too early. She was up immediately and in the face of the Sharks defenders, the Sharks attackers even. But again, this is just, I don't want to sound like a stuck record, but this is just the difference in experience. That's all it is. I think the Sharks have given really good games to the majority of their opponents, but this Wildcat side is just, it's very mature. It's got a really good foundation of people. You know, you can even look, if you want to be really specific, you look at the post touch of some of these players making the touch. The post touch is brilliant. They're in and out of the touch really well from the Wildcats, especially like, again, stuck record, but Matilda Palmer is making one-handed touches, exiting really well, always has her eyes on the ball so she knows when to shoot next. It's just the experience that's setting them apart, and it's hard to stop if you're the Sharks. Yeah, 2-on-1.
Now this space out on the left-hand side.
Oh.
Now was the touch made before the ball went down.
Unlucky. Sophia Milligan nearly gets in. Daughter of someone I used to coach, actually. Brett Milligan for the men's 45s. He's a class player as well, I've got to say. Old school touch player. Wicked pass. Oh, it looks like they're going to attack this wing again. They go over the top. Sophia, ball
I think that's down. Yeah.
Lovely score. Lovely score. Brett will be happy with it. Yeah, he's at the bottom of the pitch smiling and clapping. Yeah, he's going to love that.
Sophia Milligan goes over, it's 8-1. And that was a really nicely worked try. And the thing is they tried it before, didn't quite come off, but then they just executed it perfectly the second time.
Yeah, the reason why it didn't come off the first time is they hadn't engaged the people in the middle. So the people in the middle weren't fixed. They could just shift out and really like obstruct that space. Whereas what they did there is they took the touch on the middle and then stepped out towards the wing. So the middle has had to engage in that touching player. And then that beautiful pass just over the top, floated. Nice and easy catch and score for Sophia Milligan. 8-1 is probably about where this game should be in terms of just execution when it matters.
And there's still 7 minutes just over left, and it could get
nice.
Could get more for the Wildcats, but I mean the Sharks have. It's not to say that the Sharks have been totally outplayed. They've had their chances, and we've seen them get up to the 7-metre line and look quite dangerous when they've got there.
Yeah, it's just the 1%ers.
Yeah,
that's all it is. You know, there's nothing overtly wrong with what the Sharks have been doing. It's good, solid touch. You know, especially considering the age group that they're in, but you know, as we see, this Wildcat side, they just pick the good options. Oh, that maybe, as I say that, maybe pick the wrong option there. Maybe the pass out to the wing was on, but that's the second progression.
But having that confidence though to make that pass where it looks like it's going out left, but in the end it's just the short pass.
Yeah.
On the inside,
and like that's the second progression off that platform. You know, once you've conditioned the wing and you've scored on the wing, what will typically happen is the touch defences will cover that option more. So then that inside ball, the little drop on the trail, so they can just dive on the ball and score. That's on.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the Sharks hadn't quite numbered up the way the Wildcats wanted to, and it wasn't quite there for them.
The Wildcats with the ball again. Just coming up to halfway now. Again, it's good yards made as they head to transition from their sub-box. Touch made by Logan Brown for the Sharks, but look at the speed here.
She receives that ball at full tilt. It makes the defender's life so hard. Yeah, I think we know what's coming here.
Good.
Yeah.
That's final touch.
Matilda goes on the outside, finds Sophia.
Touch was made.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Good effort. Good effort.
Matilda Fox, good covering defence there to make the touch. It's still there. Oh no, it's Sharks' ball.
Yeah, 6 touch there. She had to scoop. Yeah.
Sharks again transition themselves.
Yeah.
Just a little stalled there as I think
Okay, play on.
they played it on.
Yeah, the pressure from the Sharks is from the Wildcats is just it's really impressive on the transition. Give it to the speedster on the wing, but just can't quite get there. No, you when you're on fit and you're on halfway, it's so hard to generate some real go forward. You know, it's got to be something extremely special to threaten from that distance.
So the Wildcats coming again. Through the middle this time, final touch.
Yeah, it looks like they've got some space over on this left-hand side.
So they'll drive now.
Yeah, they're going to look to get on the outside. She's going to go through. Nice score. Spotted the space. Went round the outside.
Daisy Watkins just bursting through, and again, the speed is really at the essence of this Wildcats team. They've got so much speed in there.
Yeah, it's just those natural abilities that set teams apart. You know, especially at opens level, you'll look at those teams that do just have the speedsters. You know, one-on-one, so hard to stop.
Yeah.
Wildcats have got a really nice blend of them in their team.
Sharks coming. It's getting windier here, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can probably hear it on our microphones.
It is brisk.
There's Logan Brown. Oh, she's round. Oh, the touch is made.
Yeah, the Wildcats have numbered her up really well. I think they realised that if you leave Logan in a lot of space, once she gets up to top speed, it's so hard to stop.
Yeah. Comes down. And all touches used. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah.
The Sharks can be proud of the performance they put in.
Yeah.
Let's be fair, they're playing a much better team, but they really applied themselves well at times in this game.
Yeah, and they're not without their opportunities, and they're not without their positives. Their defence on the transition has been really solid at times. I think that's going to get given for a forward pass there. Yeah, the typical referee head down saunter towards the infringement. You know what's coming. Doesn't want to stop the score, but I kind of has to.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Sharks have the Sharks have positives to take from this. You know, some of the more challenging things in touch they've done really well. Like the transition defence has been quite solid for the majority of the game. It does just lose some of its impactfulness when you're trying to defend against a team as dynamic as the Wildcats in this division. You know, Andy will be seeing a lot of things that this team can learn and grow from this experience.
Sharks still come again, final touch. Once again, it's turned over, but they keep coming, they keep pressing, they keep trying the South East Sharks. And that's the coaches must be delighted with the way that they've not given up. They still continue to press, continue to try and make headway into that Wildcats defence.
Yeah, well, I've been there. I've been there with a junior team who's playing a more established team, and you know, my perspective of it is the game isn't the end result. The end result is putting the best account of you forward. So coaches at high performance can see you performing, you know, against a team when you are losing. But do you have that character? Do you have the passion? Do you have the ability to just keep working, keep doing your job, keep running to the best of your ability? And these Sharks have been able to do that against what it has been quite a one-sided game in terms of scoreline, but they've managed to stick in it, and they've managed to show that they're not just going to roll over.
Yeah. Wildcats pressed the line again, but
that was a shot and a half there from Logan Brown, getting across. No.
As the Sharks start again. We're into the final 20 seconds of the game.
Oh, okay.
That will go back to the Wildcats. So they probably get one last try at the line.
They really want one more.
Oh, and there goes the hooter. I think that is going to be that. It is. And it's an excellent victory for the West Wildcats, but credit to the South East Sharks. They played their part in that game.
Yeah, definitely. It was a really good cameo from some of the South East Sharks players. You know, they'll be looking to the future. They'll be looking to learn from this. I guarantee if this same Sharks side comes back in a year's time to the next Junior Nationals, you're going to see all that structure implemented, and they're going to be a really strong outfit.
Yeah. And so they're only going to gain experience from being here, aren't they?
100%.
So the West Wildcats head towards the national title at girls 14s. They're 4 from 4 now. But next we have the boys 17s and 19s clash, a round floor clash between the Midlands Tigers and the West Wildcats.
Yeah.
That will be tapping off at 10:30, so do join us for that very, very soon.
Just get out and toilet running. This is how desperate we are.
Well, as the end of the game, for the first game of the day, comes to a close. That's the 15-minute warning for the next session, and 15-minute warning for the next session.
Welcome back to Nottingham, the second game of the day. We'll be getting underway shortly. It's from the boys 17s and 19s competition. And these are two 17 sides, the Midland Tigers taking on the West Wildcats. Been games over the past 2 days here. The two Midlands Tigers side, a 17 side and a 19 side, and the 17 side beat the 19 side yesterday.
That was a bit of a it was a bit of a crazy game, I've got to say. I've spoken to a couple of people who watched that, and it was a bit of confusion as to who was actually who, because one team looked a lot stronger, but you know, the one that we've got on live stream is going to be a really good game.
Yeah, the West Wildcats have won one and lost one. They've just played 2 games. The Midland Tigers 17s won 2 and lost to Northwest Touch. The Northwest Touch with 100% record so far, the only team in the pool that has.
Yeah, both of these teams lost to Northwest yesterday. Try not to be biased, but you can hear in the voice. Northwest are my guys. I love them. They're gonna, you know. I was saying, having a conversation with someone earlier. Just if these guys can just chill, relax, play their touch, don't engage in nonsense that they don't have to, play within themselves.
Now these of course are playing round robin, but there will be a final.
Yeah.
So the top 2 will go to the final.
Yeah, that's a nice step there. Unlucky.
And at the moment he's probably looking, based on results so far, as Northwest probably against this Midlands Tigers side.
To be honest, either one of these two could do it. You know, West Wildcats, they've got some really experienced players. Dylan Madge, he's really explosive. It was the one from this Wildcat side that dragged them back into the game against the Northwest. He started playing some lovely touch, scored every time he was on the pitch. Similarly, Tigers, Ellis Watts, you know, stands out, really talented link, loves his direct plays. I feel like if those two can get going, it'll turn into a bit of a shootout.
So, no score so far in this opening couple of minutes. The Tigers have the ball, so they look to transition from their sub-box.
Yeah, that's a nice transition, just getting on the outside of the shooting middle. Really nice shoot there from the Wildcats mid, trying to get there. Oh, it's just loss of control, I believe.
Yeah, John Hullett there, he did the fake, but ran through, made some good yards, but unfortunately not down cleanly. So the Wildcats will start again.
Yeah, and this is just what they're going to do for the first couple of minutes, just feel each other out, figure out what's going on. That winger on the far side, Dahane Edwards, he's got gas. He has got gas. We saw it yesterday. You know, this Wildcat side is full of danger. I feel like that's a really good covering touch there from the Tigers. Ref's called play on. Yeah, they're giving the score.
Giving the score there. So Wildcats take the lead. I think everyone seemed to stop.
Yeah, play to the whistle. That's the lesson you're going to take from that. Play to the whistle. There's no reason to be stopping there. You know, I think that this retreating player thinks he makes the touch, but as you can see, he's clearly not onside. Yeah. Just gets told to play. Bailey Blackburn, heads up touch. Good opening score.
Hands the ball off, so the Wildcats 1-0 to the good.
Yeah, these are the two that are really dangerous. Ellis Watts, Ollie Simon. Thing Ellis looks to have gone through. That looks fine for me. Mid looked offside. Ellis is happy.
Well, there's going to be a conference between the officials.
Yeah, quick conversation, but this sideline ref wasn't in the best field position, so I believe that the on-field ref should just stick with their decision, wave it on, give the score. Looks like they're going to.
Yeah.
1-1.
Straight from the tap off, the Tigers get on the board and equalise.
Yeah, Ellis is really good at that. He's tall, agile, got snake hips. You know, working with someone like Ollie Simon, you know, you may look at his stature and think he's inexperienced. There's another door of our gazebo decides it doesn't want to be here anymore. It's only going to get colder.
Well, I can say there is a bit of blue sky about, so if the sun comes out, I think we'll be okay.
Don't say anything. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
The Wildcats going through again, comes back to the middle, and
I don't think there's anything we can do.
There's nothing we can do. If you hear a scream and then hear a clatter, it means the gazebo we're under has flown away.
Yeah, gazebo making a late break onto the pitch.
The Tigers come again. Now this is good speed.
Yeah, oh, that should be a penalty. That's oh, they've got away with one there. Winger of the Wildcats just getting in the way of the half. Half ain't happy.
This is getting good yards made by the Tigers, but fifth touch.
Yeah, they've got
space on the right-hand side if they can use it. Oh, is he through?
Oh, lovely pass! Give it!
Oh, he's down.
Oh, gives the touch. Oh, good defensive touch. Maybe the pass should have gone.
It was Moses Ratnage going through, but he did brilliantly.
Yeah. Really slick hands in and around the ruck there. You know, that's close quarter stuff. You've got to have good hands. Tigers are putting on a lot of pressure. That's a fumble as well. They get the deserved reward. And I think they're going to look to sub. Yeah, they are. That's really good, clear and concise communication. Going to feed it off. Ellis Watts now. Just going to accept the touch, get fresh legs on. Third.
Ollie Simon back to Ellis. Ollie Simon again goes down.
Nice.
Simon goes through. He's diving through.
Looked good.
Wildcats are yes, it has been given.
Good score. Good score.
Ollie Simon gives the Midlands Tigers the lead.
And that's the benefit of being small. Get under people. They can't get down to reach you. You know, we've seen Ellis go through on a quickie. That time it was Ollie taking the dump, receiving it back from Ellis. Shows that those two can just interchange and get scores when they need it to. You know, Wildcats just need to reply here.
So after going one ahead, the Wildcats, they now found themselves 2-1 down. The gazebo is still in place at the moment, which is good news for us. As the sun does indeed come out, hopefully
we're in the shade. Oh, hopefully it'll come round in the afternoon. Give us a bit of a break. Oh, lovely ball. Dylan to Dane Edwards. Dane Edwards goes around the side.
What a try. Absolutely fantastic from Dane Edwards. Watch this as he gets the ball here. Bomb. It looks like nothing's on. It's a great pass out, but he just dodges the...
Palms the ball, one hand. Just snakes around the outside. What a pass from Dylan Madge as well. Off the right, 30 yards. Oh, lovely score to equalise it.
And Ben Foot of the Tigers, he was he's like, what happened?
Yeah, that's one of those where you've got your man lined up. It's, I've got you. Where have you gone? Oh, good work in the midfield from Ollie Simon, just manipulating the defence. Ellis Watts gets the ball back, might look to go open side, dives, that's ball down.
Oh, that's a really good try.
Lovely, lovely score.
You saw by Ollie Simon's reaction there as the ball went down. He knew that was clean.
Yeah, you know, these two are really experienced. They work really well together. Ellis is one of those players that does have a lot of raw ability, maybe does need someone a little bit more composed to give him some direction, but when he gets it right, he can punish teams.
So the Wildcats behind again. Good defence so far by the Midlands from this tap up, but the Wildcats now pressing.
Good touch. Oh, but the Wildcats get the repeat set of 6.
So danger for the Midlands. It's Wildcats.
Oh, lovely ball. Unlucky, good touch. Really nice ball. Body position all wrong to make that pass. Still does. Looks like they're going to go short. Looks like ball's down.
I think it is.
Yes, 3-all. Dare I say shootout. Are we going to get there? Let's pick them up a bit, boys. Let's go.
It's a great game so far. 6 tries in the opening 9 minutes of the game. 3 apiece.
Yeah, this is what you want Sunday morning touch. These are 2 really well-balanced sides.
Yeah.
It plays into what I was saying earlier about the development of these 2 regions. They are at about the same rate. It's a lovely pass. Oh, if he could have reeled that in.
It's through the hands of Isaac turning it. And the Wildcats will start again. They are very, very deep in their own half, though. Yeah.
Look to transition. That's second. Tigers are defending this really well. That's third. It's good yards from Dylan Madge, but he just gets caught, has to bring the ball back. This is their strike dump now. They've got to scoot from this. Good defensive pressure.
The Tigers have the ball again.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to sub on Ollie Simon.
In fact, they've turned it over.
They need to defend a set out now. Did look like a slight loss of control. We've seen them, just been told to play on. But I think finals day, they're the errors that these teams have got to cut out of their game. This is where they want to start honing their skills. Well, really nice clean dump there. Lovely stuff.
It's good yards made by the Wildcats here as they look
nice
to take the lead.
Oh, should have give it first. Maybe have got away with it. Oh, no, touch made.
Still there for the Wildcats.
Yeah, they're going to look to go.
Look to dodge through, but that's final touch, and the Midlands will have the ball once again. Still 3-3, halfway through this first half now.
That's experience of some of the Tigers players there. The touch was made over on the try line, and they've just rolled the ball really quickly from the centre, giving them a really easy out. This is third now. They're past halfway. Good feet. They've got their danger squad on. Ollie Simon.
Oh, great fake.
Buy me a hot dog.
Ollie Simon again.
Yeah, and here's the press.
Touch.
Good step. Good step. Can he find the player? Yes, he can. Lovely score. Great option.
Ollie Simon gets it to Alice Watts, who gets it to Sam Dean. Sam Dean puts the ball down.
Yeah, that's what she wrote.
Midlands lead again.
Yeah.
And you said it as well, that the yards they was making on that drive, they got their attacking pod on.
Yeah.
And
it's when you play touch, it is literally just as simple as that. If you can get a defence rolling and then have a clear, concise attacking plan that you've practiced and you're used to, you're going to get scores.
Yeah. And
that's exactly what Ellis and Ollie are doing. They're just getting up there, sticking to what they know, quickie platforms. That's nice from Dylan Madge, exposes the 2-on-1, passes the ball away. Dehane Edwards gets the ball down. Looks like that's going to be given. Lovely score.
Both teams just pulling out some great scores.
It's really a juxtaposed image as well. Tigers are scoring with quickie plays, set plays, structure. Wildcats are bouncing on the outside, exposing 3-on-2s, 2s-on-1s, and using core rugby skills to get scores in the corner. It's a very even game. It shows that touch can be played in a multitude of ways. It's not one-dimensional.
So the Tigers with the tap off, and they're already threatening the line, diving through.
Good touch. Nice defensive touch. It's a better effort though from this Tigers pod. It seems like the Tigers are more threatening when Ellis Watts and Ollie Simon are on the pitch. Another one's going.
Nearly an interception.
Unlucky.
And that's going to give them a fresh set of 6 here.
I think this thing's just going to have to come down at some point. It's not doing us any favours. They're transitioning, getting their players. Ellis Watts joins the attack. They look to punish the short side. Goes for the dive. Nice defensive touch. Looks like they're going to have a couple touches to play with.
It does indeed. They're back to the 7.
I bet you £50 they go through Ellis. Ellis quickie, takes it back, looks open side, goes short side. Really good defensive touch getting up and off the line, but I think he's just offside.
So another set of 6 for the Midlands Tigers. Alice Watts just looking to set up. He gets it back again now. Oh, that's nice.
Lovely! Lovely!
There's a really good try. Alice Watts handing it off and diving through to put the ball down.
Just a little disguised pass here. Shapes to go for the line. Boom. Little one, drop it off. Good awareness.
Into Archie Devlin, who dives over. So once again, the Midlands ahead by 1.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be the way it goes. I feel like the team that can get 2 or 3 scores without reply are going to hold on for the win in this game because they are so well balanced. It's just who can capitalise on defensive errors. Oh, they've been done for offside there. That's a bit of a killer. Free 10 metres for the Tigers. Looks like they're not going to sub either. They want another one. They smell blood. It's an opportunity now.
They're just coming into the middle.
Yeah,
just Ollie Simon
taking a settler.
And Ellis Watts again.
One opportunity. Ellis goes. Oh!
He's touched on the way through.
Oh, so. Referees. I think the player's called a touch, but the referee's called play on. We're going to come and have a quick chat.
Just going to have a quick consultation here.
Oh, he says he sees no touch. That looks like a good score then. Oh, six more given. Unlucky. Really good defensive effort there from the Wildcats just to see that one through. Ellis will look to put on some defensive pressure to get this turnover now. Ollie Simon's
great speed from Ollie
nice.
Simon.
Matched by the feet.
And the Wildcats have made the transition. Got fresh legs on. They've made some really good yards on this drive.
Yeah, Dylan's going to scoop. Goes open. Goes. Good defensive touch.
Oh no! Yes, sorry. Sorry, just getting some running repairs on our commentary gazebo.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
I've got a feeling this is going to happen all day.
We really need this wind to drop.
Yeah, definitely.
Here they come, the Tigers. But they've turned it over and the Wildcats have the ball. It's really flown this first half. It's 60 minutes in already.
We've got a bit of a stalemate now. You know, both teams struggling to complete their sets. Good defences are cancelling out positive attacks. So this will be a really interesting game going in the second half. I feel like the team that can adapt the best is going to be able to find the win. Nice. Good. Oh, go on! Go on! Go! Good intercept. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Good clear drive here.
It's a positive drive from the Midlands if they can get over here. Final touch though.
Oh, lovely,
beautifully done. Archie Devlin to Isaac Turner, and over it goes, and Midlands do have that 2-point lead.
Yeah, and you can't help but feel that's exactly what the Tigers needed. You know, they're finding all the success through Ellis Watts and Ollie Simon. Can that other pod get a score to complement the strong nature of those two guys? That's exactly what they needed. They're 2 scores up. They can hang on to the 2-score lead going into half-time. They're going to be buzzing with that. Absolutely buzzing with that. No, for me, this seems like the 2 teams that could make the final against the Northwest.
Yeah. But the Wildcats coming straight back, and this space opened up, but touch is claimed and touch is given.
Great touch.
And that's another set that finishes for the Wildcats, and Midlands Tigers have the ball once again.
Yeah, the Tigers have got a good structured transition, but the Wildcats have crept across to shut down the space, and maybe it's now time for the Tigers to look at going more expansive on second or third touch just to go against the pressuring defenders. But this is a lovely little catch and pass there.
Oh,
Clean
brilliant.
2-on-1. Is he going to get there? Yes, he is.
That's a brilliant try. Isaac Turner again goes over.
And they get another one.
And they've stretched it to 3 just like that.
Yeah, beautiful score. Just that was just a 4-on-3. Basic rugby skills. Use the pace, find the overlap. A winger maybe should have shut, but then if the winger does shut, that pass to the Tigers winger is always on. Really nice score. This is huge. You've got to think. You know, Wildcats have got it all to do now. They need a reply here.
Wildcats have got under a minute now to try and pull it back within 2.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try and run a link punish. Dylan Madge's on the outside, offside defender. 6 more given.
So it's still there for the Wildcats with 6 fresh touches, but running out of time in this first half. 40 seconds they've got to play with.
Oh,
Now
good option.
Gap has opened up here.
Good option.
Oh, now was a touch made?
Yeah, good touch. Really good shot there.
It was a flew in there.
Yeah, Dylan going to go for the open side quickie. Steps on the outside. If that's ball down, that's lovely. Looks like it's going to get given.
Yeah.
Dylan with the feet.
Yes, it is.
Dylan Madge.
They are within 2, and the hooter is going to go right now.
Stick that one on your Instagram, Dylan. Lovely score.
So it's 7-5 that the Tigers lead at half-time. It's an absolutely cracking game here. You are not going to want to miss the second half. That'll be coming up in about 4 minutes' time. Don't go away.
Right, just quietly, no chatting, just for a minute. Just drink some water. Big breaths in. Breaths in.
warning. Players officials, 1 minute warning. Please take to the field ready to play.
Welcome back to Nottingham. Second half about to get underway. Absolutely belting game that we had between the Midlands Tigers and the West Wildcats, both the 17s teams of these two. Sorry if you hear some hammering in the background. The Gizzy
Quick repairs.
is still being secured.
I think this will be 5th coming now. Tigers will have an opportunity on the line. They play one. They look. Oh, lovely score. Should be given.
Yes,
yeah,
it is given.
Easy money.
Ollie Simon going over.
It just gets so low to the ground. It's so hard to stop.
And the Midlands Tigers 8-5 ahead very early in this second half. Ollie Simon diving through there.
Yeah, the Wildcats have got to find some momentum going forward. You know, they're being outscored now, and you know, it sounds obvious, but it's a problem when they're not getting into the positions to score. You know, when the team you're playing against is having so much success,
yeah,
but you're not getting into those right positions, it can be really demoralising. So they're really looking to change that. Good defensive touch there, and that's 6.
Yeah, and the Midlands have the ball, and the Wildcats haven't been able to take advantage from their tap off.
Yeah.
Here come the Tigers again. Transition as they get fresh legs on.
Yeah, really nice press there from the Wildcats. This is 5th coming now. They're going to have to scoop. It's a really static play. They have to make something from nothing, and then they gets killed in the corner. It's a good defensive set from the Wildcats.
Was a much better defensive set from them, and they have the ball. So this will give them an opportunity as they come over halfway.
Yeah, loss of control.
Loss of control though, and gives the advantage back to the Tigers. 3 ahead. You know, it's a bit early in the second half, but they could try and manage the game from here, couldn't they? You know, it's a good cushion.
Well, I think for these guys, especially the pod that's on the pitch now, they'll just want to keep ticking over. They want to go through their playbook, make sure that they've got the right ability. They look to run the hammer. They go back to the open side. Ollie Simon's going to bring it back into the middle. Good feet. Really nice dummy. Gets on the outside, finds the pass. Quick hands in the corner. Think it's going to get given a touch pass, unfortunately, but lovely imagination.
Yeah. But they just look explosive. They really calm and patient in getting into them positions, but then they just suddenly explode as they get towards the line.
Yeah, and you know, it's a really good philosophy to have for touch. Just be controlled until you need to be really direct and explosive. That's a better drive there. This is Dylan Madge trying to pick up, looks to go up inside, one-on-one with his winger, tries to feed it back inside. That looks like a touch and pass, and it is. Good defensive set in the end there. Ref scrubbed the ball off the pitch.
loss of control by the ref.
Yeah. Sub him off.
So Tigers with the ball once again.
Yeah, nice clean drive up the wing as well. Really nice. Yeah, you don't want to spend too much time up this wing, so it means the defence can press on your outside and force you back into a congested area. But you know, when you've got feet like that, you can step around it and negate that option. Now they're going to look to go open. Great feet, lovely little offload, good hands. Oh, lovely hands. Now it's 5th. Go on.
Oh, that's just a little bit too much zip on it.
Yeah. Maybe trying to play a little bit too much. But you know, your 3 scores to the good. The only thing that the Tigers need to be cautious of is not to get complacent. If they get complacent, you know,
they can be punished.
Yeah.
But
Dylan Madge, Bailey Blackburn. There's a few others I can name.
It's like you said, there's a lot of quality in this west side, so they will cause some damage if they're given the opportunity.
100%, 100%. You just want to do your job if you're the Tigers, do your basics well, rely on your structure, maybe try and work through some kinks in your game that have become apparent over yesterday. As it looked, it's set up to be a Northwest Midlands final. They're going to need to be on their game. Yeah, that's going to be a really explosive one. So this is your opportunity to go through some things. Maybe treat it as a little bit of a practice. Ellis Watts picks up, lovely step. Good defensive touch there. Ref call 6.
And the thing is, that game between the Northwest and the Tigers yesterday, just one score in it. 9-8 that the Northwest won. Yeah. If we're looking ahead and we say that it is a Tigers Northwest final, that sets up a cracker of a final.
100%, 100%. And what's nice about that is there are people in both sides who know each other, who played together at England. So they're going to know it. They're going to know the game inside and out. They're going to know each other inside and out. It's just up to who can stop it. And as we saw in the previous match between the two, Northwest just had the edge. Northwest were very not disappointed, but they weren't satisfied with their performance against the Midlands. They thought that they left plenty of scores out there, and they let in some that they probably shouldn't have. The Midlands are going to feel the same way. So it's set up to be a really even final if that does come to fruition.
His final touch. The Tigers going for the line. Nice reverse pass, and now space has opened up. It comes to the left-hand side.
Oh, good feet. Good feet!
Oh, brilliantly despairing dive, but he avoids it.
Oh no, they've given the touch.
Oh, they've given the touch.
Oh, Dehane Edwards, take a bow.
Let's have a look at this one again.
Boom, right foot whack. Dehane gets round the outside.
Yes, he just gets the touch, I think, on the thigh. Harry Courts, I think he thought he'd put the ball down. Yeah. But I think that could have been a game-saving touch at this point.
100%. What if the Tigers go 4 up?
Yeah, it's very difficult to.
Yeah, that's a mountain then. Yeah, but again, this is an area where the Wildcats need to fix up. You know, it's slow in their transition. Now Dylan's got it all to do from deep. He gets on the outside, finds the space. Can he find the free winger?
No, I think the touch was made there.
The winger's just stopped his run, needs to hang in that corner. That's where the space was. Oh, unlucky.
That's going to be heartbreaking for the Wildcats, isn't it?
Yeah, Dylan's done so well to make the gap, find the gap, make the space. Getting a little bit generous, a little bit lucky with some of the calls. That's a cool defensive touch. Dylan's obviously a bit fired up now for this. He's upset that score hasn't gone down. He's busting his gut. Now he's got to chase the half. He's got wheels to burn. Can he find the winger?
Yes, he can. It is 4.
Oh, that's
and Harry Courts does get the try.
Oh, it's heartbreaking for the Wildcats. They go one end, they're so close. But that's just gas.
Ben Lugraft, who's just absolutely burning the Wildcats defence with speed.
Lovely score. I mean, best defence is a good offence. So.
Yeah, it's definitely.
If you're the Wildcats, you don't want this to be, a 6-7 score game, because it doesn't deserve to be. You played really well in the first half. You've lost your momentum over the past 15 minutes of game time. Just need to go back to what was working. Yeah. Go back to the scoops. Use your long ball. You've got the ability. Bailey Blackburn has got it. Oh, it just goes to ground.
And it's just not coming off for the Wildcats at the moment, is it? It's the Tigers who, fair play to the Midlands Tigers though, they've upped a gear noticeably and have taken the game away. Yeah,
definitely. I've got a feeling this is going to be given a hard touch. Yeah, it's just a little bit of frustration creeping in for the Wildcats. They could have scored, didn't. Things aren't going their way.
Yeah.
So, it's to be expected. We're a passionate bunch, are the touch players.
And
good touch. maybe lucky for it not to be given off the mark, but the Tigers are going to take that. They're running 32 setups. Now is your opportunity to strike. Lovely little inside ball. Just clawed back. I think that will be 5th. Oh, he's going to give an incorrect roll ball. Nightmare.
He's diving through there, but has to give the ball to the Wildcats. They'll start very deep in their first half, in their own half, sorry. 11 minutes to play. Midland's 4 to the good here.
Good yards. Good yards off first. It's a bit of a stand-up touch. Good feet. I think that's going to get given off the mark. Yeah, referee's unhappy with that roll ball. Good defensive win there for the Tigers, and it's just those little things for the Wildcats that you need to be fixing.
Tigers again just threatening that line. They seem to just, they're a quick team anyway, but they just seem a lot quicker in this second half.
Yeah, well, do you know what? It's the speed of ball off the floor. Their momentum is being halted by ball just lying on the floor unattended. Whereas if you look at the Wildcats, there are a few occasions where A, they're not getting around the outside of their players, and B, either the half isn't there quick enough or the supporting players aren't. And you know, this game is developing into a more physical affair. Dylan's trying to kick to the outside again. Good defensive work there.
So the Tigers have the ball again on their own 7 metre. And they'll be happy with that. They've got the 4-point advantage. They've just got to really defend the Wildcats out. Yeah. They don't really have to go and get any more scores. It would be nice, of course, for them, but
it's not necessary. They don't have to, you know, run themselves into the ground now. They can just be patient, you know, try a couple things, make sure you stay tight defensively. You know, 9 minutes left. It's one of those where you've got an eye on the games later on in the day. If you burn yourself out too quickly, you're not going to have as much to give.
Yeah, because they've still got another round robin game to play, and then potentially a final. So
yeah, and these 40-minute games sap the legs. They are really tough. It's good work there from Dylan Maj, just engaging the defender and passing round. Something that the Wildcats haven't had enough of is just blending that heads-up rugby with structure. They're just struggling to find the momentum. There's a good opportunity to scoop. They've got the overlap around the outside. Dehane Edwards plucks it out the air, gets the ball down. That's what they needed.
Yeah, and they do have one back. So Dehane Edwards gets the ball down. You see here, quick hands. Played out to the right-hand side. Here's Reece Maisley-Scoggins. He got the ball out to Dehane Edwards, and the Wildcats are within 3.
Yeah, you can't help but think that if the Wildcats can do more of that, find the overlaps and expose them properly, they're going to find more success. It's a good defensive turnover there. This is now an opportunity to launch a positive transition. You know, you've got 8.5 minutes left, 3 scores down. That's a lot of time in touch. Tigers don't want to get complacent because Wildcats will have their tails up at the moment. They'll be waiting for it. They'll be waiting for these opportunities. They'll try and stay patient. They've actually, that's really smart to get fresh legs on now whilst there's an injured player down.
And Isaac Turner down. He seemed to just fall awkwardly. He's still being looked at there.
Yeah, ankles can be nasty ones.
He's up. He seems to be moving all right. It looks like one of those that he'll just be able to run off, but he will come to the sub box. He looks like he's okay.
Yeah, now the Wildcats are going to look to have a really positive drive. That's good yards. That's second, and they're at halfway. This is much better compared to their previous drives. Third. You know, the one thing that I would say about the Wildcats is their body positions going into touches. It's very, very tall. They're going to get stood up a lot. This is 5th. Dylan's got an opportunity to run. Maybe a bit unfortunate not to get a call here from the referee. Looked like a bit of a hard touch from the Tigers middle. Just pulling disrupting their ability to get that ball down really quickly. Looks like ref's just going to say to them, chill out a little bit.
The law being laid down by the officials.
Yeah, they've been really. all credit to them. They've actually been really good today. Yeah, just till they accept it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we all love a bit of physicality, but we've actually got to play touch. Yeah, it's not contact today. I think they're going to give. They might give a penalty here, or are they just going to replay fifth? I'm unsure. We haven't had a. Okay, looks like they are. Looks like they do have a penalty. Yeah, that's one. Dylan's going to look. Yeah, good conditioning. You know, you may look at things like that and say, well, why isn't he giving that pass? He's got touches to play with.
Yeah.
You want to condition the defence to be really short, as these guys are. They're really congested over that side. If they look open side, as they do, that's where the space is. I've got a feeling they're going to run a similar platform, and Dylan might look to go long. This winger is, yeah, creeping out as he should.
Oh, fake the pass and then made it.
Yeah,
and
there we are.
There's the space, and it's 2 now that the Wildcats are within the Midlands Tigers.
Yeah, call me a genie. I've predicted that one. Oh, Dylan loves that. You know, he shows a little pump. We've got a replay on now. Receives the ball, well conditioned, the short side, pump, flat across the front to the link. Link's an ace of space. Yeah. Wing stays out on his man. Link can just beat his guy for pace and put it down.
Alistair Harrington, who puts it down. So a little bit of pressure back on the Midlands Tigers now. 4 ahead, now just 2 ahead. Final touch as well, but they are at the 7 metre. Ollie Simon gets it out.
Lovely ball.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, Dane Edwards. Dane Edwards has got across in a flash.
Yes, the touch
Shut
is made.
it down.
Let's watch this again.
It's a lovely little pill here from Ollie. Boom. Dane just gets it. He's got pace.
He's got such a lot of ground to make up there.
He's got gas. Yeah, I would not be surprised if he's one of those people who've played contact or you know, league or union. It was, you know, taken up touch over the summer because he's got good core skills. Oh, he's sharing goal! And they're in one! Within 1. 4 minutes to go.
Ben McInnes puts the ball over. Let's watch this one again. It's a great pass.
Yeah, good recycling.
He's got so much work to
do. Little show and go. They're within 1.
He completely fooled Ollie Simon and Alice Watts there.
Yeah, that's
so from 9-5, it's now 9-8.
Yeah.
And there's still 3.5 minutes left, and this is going to put an awful lot of pressure back on the Tigers.
Yeah, if Wildcats can come back and get, you know, maybe speaking ahead of myself, but get a victory from this game, they'd love that. Oh, good feet. Oh, lucky. Maybe should have dove there. The feet on display. This is 5th now. They're going to have to create something. Looks to go again. Shake and bake. Ball goes to ground.
So Wildcats looking to start again. 3 minutes remaining. What a cracker this has been. Wildcats will make the transition. It's probably not as smooth as they would have liked.
No, but they've recycled that quite nicely. They've managed to get out of a really tight position. This will be 5th coming. They're going to have to scoop. They do scoop. They look to go open side. Flash it across. Oh, good defensive pressure from the Tigers.
So what the Tigers will want as they have possession of the ball again. 10 metres away from the halfway line. They're over halfway now.
Oh, good feet.
It's good feet. Still got touches to play with here, the Tigers. As Ollie Simon comes back on. Again, it's that Alice Watts, Ollie Simon combination. Here's Watts.
Oh, ball.
Gets it out now.
Ball.
Is it?
Has he got a touch again?
He's got a cross again. Unbelievable.
He is rapid. He is absolutely rapid down that sideline. Oh, nice move from Ollie Simon, but just touched. They need 90 seconds.
So he's going to need a strong drive here from the Wildcats. They need to get within striking distance of the line here.
Yeah, that's nice. Although this is 5th coming now. You've got a feeling this could be one of the last opportunities that they have to strike. That you want to get good momentum. They play around the presented middle. Dylan Madge scoops. Surely got to look open side. Looks to go short. It's just crowded out.
Gets the ball back. So, a minute and 10. And the Tigers have the ball. And they've had questions asked, the Tigers here.
Yeah, you know, I feel like they're just going to try and see this game out, maybe try and milk a penalty here. This is 5th. They're going to look to come short side. Good pace.
Oh, it's an interception.
He's got it! He's got it! Can he go? Good touch, good covering touch.
But they've still got 40 seconds to play with, and this is first touch.
Oh, this could be it. They've got such good field position here. They need good ball. They need good ball off the ground.
20 seconds to go.
Oh
no, it's gone to ground.
Oh, they've no touch from the defender. Dylan isn't happy. I think that they're going to reverse the decision. 20 seconds to go.
Final 10 seconds now. They're gonna. It's probably going to be off this play. It is the hooter. Final play. Still, and the touch is made.
Oh, his interception! Can he go?
He's
Can
away.
he go? Oh, Dylan's made the touch. Dylan's made the touch. Oh, what a finish to this game. He thinks he scored. It doesn't matter. They're going to win the game.
Harry Course goes through, kicks the ball back. But what a game that was. It does finish the Midlands Tigers 9, the West Wildcats 8. That was Joe, phenomenal game.
Oh, lovely game, lovely game. Yeah, but the West Wildcats come back from 9-5. It's a really, really good effort.
Yeah.
Really impressive. Midlands Tigers just hang on in the end. They made hard work of it. What a game.
But a great game as both these teams look to try and get to the final. We will have confirmation of that later. Still a game for both these teams to play. Right, coming up next, it's round 5 of the boys 14s competition. The West Wildcats orange side, 2 sides they have in this competition, will be taking on the Northwest. That will be tapping off at 11:30. Join us for that soon.
This is a half 11 tap-off. A reminder, the half 12 tap-off will have Bluetooth for drop-off. So the half 12 tap-off will have Bluetooth for drop-off. Remember that the half 12 tap-off will have Bluetooth for drop-off. These will be 1 minute after the end weekend, and then we'll play 2 minutes after that. But there's still a lot of people made by the referee, that is the half 12 tap-off. We have 1 more game to play before we go to the drop-off game. That's down to 11:30. We're just over 10 minutes away from that game, so we should have had our boosters and extra plan for the day, with your managers and coaches. inside and outside for gents and ladies with unisex. All junior changing rooms cannot be used or entered by adults. If your national safety group does come back as being broken or in a mess, like that, we are obviously better to go to England touch this weekend. Take over rivers, battles, there are bins all around the area. Please utilise these and keep the area clean. This is your 10-minute warning play, the official 1-minute warning.
Coming in, boys,
Welcome back to Nottingham. It's the boys 14s pool clash between the West Wildcats orange team and Northwest, and both these teams 4 wins out of 4. This is the final round robin game. Joe, this should be a cracker.
Yeah, this is going to be good. Like you say, rehearsal for the final, I feel here. Yeah, both teams have got some real explosive youngsters. Yeah, this Northwest side, it's packed full of people who can step anyone. It's going to be really dynamic. I've got to give a big shout out to Freddie Mason. Only started picking up touch a year ago. He's now the captain for the boys 14s. Teammate at Crew, really promising player.
Yeah, we're number 16 for the Northwest. It's the Northwest who have the tap off as well. They are in the black and maroon strip, and West Wildcats in the black and orange strip. It's Northwest who are pressing the line straight away.
Nice. One more.
Oh, nice dodge, but the touch is made. Final touch here. So last play for the Northwest as they look to break the line.
Good beat there. He's one. Noah Wheatley. He is so. He just has. You know. You see those players who just have a lick of arrogance about them.
Yeah.
But it's like, come on, I know I've got feet. He's gonna be someone who's gonna look to set this team alight this game. And they forced a defensive turnover there, which is huge. Gives them a repeat set of 6, close to the line. Oh, this could be big here. This could be big.
Yeah. I mean, both these teams have 16 points in the group from their 4 wins, so this will be the final later on as well. So this is going to be a huge game in respect of momentum going into that final, because whoever wins this has a great advantage.
Nice, Freddie. Think that's ball down. Ref's given touch. But yeah, I completely agree. This is going to give you a real, mental victory going into the rest of the day. Finals. You just want to get a couple scores on the board early.
No pressure, but Jordan Mellings.
Yeah, the
coming to listen to the commentary.
Lost your touch of your voice. Bit of both.
It's the Wildcats who have the ball at the moment. First time we've really seen them have a run at this Northwest side.
Yeah, Northwest are just shutting them down really well here. This is going to be 5th coming. They've got to get a nice dynamic dump. Northwest have sent 1 person up. Everyone else is on side.
Oh,
good hands. Good ball.
Oh.
Just goes to the floor.
It's a good move there. Alex Rickson almost getting hold of it.
Yeah.
It was a good looping pass. Intelligent play because it was high enough to hang in the air to give him the opportunity to try and get hold of that.
Yeah, definitely. The only bad thing about those floating passes is it might give you time to get onto the ball, but it also gives the defence time to track across and shut down the option, which I think is what we saw there. Just putting on too much pressure. Northwest are rolling really well into their transition here. This is 5th. They need to run. They're going to look to go open side. They come back to the short side, expose a 2-on-1, nice feet, feeds back in, goes back to the short side, probably just going to look to kill it here. Yeah.
Touch mate, so defence is on top in these early stages as both teams feel each other out. Like you say, this will be the final later on, so we will see both these teams again. I think it's 2:30 the 14s final.
Yeah, after the girls final at 1:30.
So.
Oh, nice pace at the half. It looks like he's going to go through.
He's going to go through. Needs somebody open, finds it.
Oh, I think that's going to get given. Yeah, it's going to get given. Shooting player at the half is just a little bit late.
Yeah, Malachi Randolph putting the ball down. And it's the West Wildcats orange side who take the lead. As I say, it shows the depth that the West have, that they can put 2 teams into this.
Yeah, it's really impressive. I don't remember the last time a region has managed to enter 2 teams at an age group like this, and for both teams to be quite competitive. You've got the black team out here that are obviously more established than the orange team, but the orange team have put some really good scores together. It's just a testament to how the division is doing, and that's a nice setup, but it's just pass is just a little bit too delayed off the floor. The short runner is unfortunately overrun his line because of it. It's promising though from the Northwest if they can string some of this structure together. They're gonna find success. They've got the people who are really athletic. It's just about putting them in the right areas where they can go and do their things. Go and use your feet, use your hands.
There it goes.
It's a good shut down there.
Okay.
Good initial yards made. Nice yards again from Liam. Noah Wheatley always makes me. This is a really positive drive. They've got 1 more to play with now. Now they look to go short side. Half court.
So back in West hands.
Yeah, this is good defence again from the Northwest. It just needs to be getting up and putting pressure on this on that 3rd touch. first and second touch are really positive, but third touch is just a little bit, a little bit passive from the Northwest. If they can get up and put pressure on, stop people like, oh, it's a lovely pill.
Oh, just again, tried that a couple of times, but
yeah, he's obviously got it in his locker. The pick up and scoop, looking open side, nice long ball.
6 minutes gone. Wildcats lead.
Yeah, good sub there. Got fresh legs on rather quickly. Freddie Mason gets that ball down really nice and clean. Now is your opportunity. This is fourth. You've got fifth coming. You want to take this touch. Oh, nice little wrap around. Freddie sells the dummy. Gives the pass in the corner.
And
lovely score.
Great equalising try by the Northwest.
Oh, made by Freddie Mason.
And it's
little delay.
And William Brock pops it down, but you see it here. It's all
little pass. Engage the player. Delayed wrap. Delay. Takes him on.
Over to the left-hand side.
Lovely score.
So 1-1. And both teams level, and you see there's not a lot between these two, is there?
No, it's they're a very similar side. It's going to be a bit of a stalemate. Who can win the microaggressions? Who can win those small battles? That's going to set aside who can win this game. Looks like the Wildcats going to go open side. It's a good option.
Diving through.
Looks like it's going to get waved on. Good score there. Looks like number 13, Xavier Conahan. Lovely score. Low dive. Good reply.
So. From the sub box for the Northwest, he's come on, guys, let's work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they know that they were a little bit too tight there, maybe giving the Wildcats that option a little bit too easily. So they're going to want to get a really nice and direct drive going, get a reply up the other end.
Comes back into the middle.
Oh, lovely feet.
I think the touch was made though.
Yeah, touch has been called.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to run a link punish. No, they go back to the infield. They go to the...
Oh, that's unlucky.
Oh, what a shame.
Ethan Sharp just juggling with the ball. Just couldn't make it stick. I think if he had done, he was down.
Yeah,
that
definitely.
Was 2-2.
Definitely, but they're going to find confidence in that. You get in there, you just get into the line. If you're getting into the scoring positions and it's not quite coming off, it's not awful for the position that they are in the game. 8.5 minutes in, plenty of time. If you can get the execution level up to 100, they're gonna convert these opportunities. It's just whether they can see out this Wildcats transition. This guy's really dangerous when he gets on the ball from half. Good defensive touch there.
It was Theo Oxford just looking to jink his way through, but final touch that gives Northwest the ball once again.
Yeah, I think they're going to look to sub here. Liam Lawton's taking the ball up through the middle. I think he's got away with one there. He's quite obviously held him up.
He's coming back into the middle again. Oh, and the pass doesn't come on. Is that going to be?
No, it's going to be given ball down.
More. So Wildcats go towards their sub box. Good transition. Just did get slightly held up as more players came on though.
Yeah, they're going to look to scoot now. It's a nice position to scoot from. They make really good meters. Yeah, they're just going to get told to play through. 6 done there. Defending their transition a lot better. They just need to be able to get onside quicker. Now Liam Lawton's going to look to go and make yards initially. Really good yards made. He's going to look to put the hammer down. Really good yards made again. Half is just a little bit slow to the play, but they've recycled it really well. They've now got space on the open side. They look to go. They find the place. Good feet.
Oh, he still got it. And still. And now he's been touched.
Oh, I think the initial player is going to call the play all the way back.
Yeah, it looks like that is what exactly has happened. But it was a great drive.
Oh, nice.
Final touch.
And now you've got a scoop. Noah Wheatley looks to use his feet, just gets crowded out there. Unlucky.
So it is the West Wildcats who have the ball once again. 11 minutes gone in this first half. 2-1. The West Wildcats lead in what has been a very, very close game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stalemate at the moment, just trying to figure each other out. That looks a little, yeah, no, referee's happy with it. I'm happy with it, that's fine. It's a good, better transition defence there. This is last, it looks like they've got numbers. They have numbered him up. It looks like a blend between a touch and a tackle there, but you know, the referees are happy with a level of physicality in the ruck. We've seen a couple touches that could have been given.
So, Northwest with the ball.
Yeah, nice. Noah Wheatley on the ball. Always looking to make things happen.
Again, it's like Ollie Simon for the Midlands in the last game.
Yeah.
A smaller player, but low centre of gravity, but gives him great balance.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to look to drive really hard now. That's fifth. He needs to get the ball down quickly. They're going to pass infield. Noah Wheatley. Freddie Mason on the wrap. It's a good touch. They play around it.
No, the touch was made. It's given.
Unlucky. They just look like the way that the Northwest have found all of their success over their past 3 games is driving really hard up the middle and getting teams to roll, and they're not quite doing that. They're not able to do that because the defence in the midfield from Wildcats is putting them under so much pressure. You know, they're trying to get around the outside of players. They're having to be pulled back. It stunts the momentum. Whereas Wildcats in their transition, they get the ball. Oh, that looks like a loss. No, okay, no touch called. So now this is where the scoop is going to come.
Yeah. Oh, good pass out to the right-hand side. It's really, is that going to be given?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Really good try. And the Wildcats are 2 to the good. Here's the replay. Okay, Ethan Sharp. Sorry, Malachi Randolph getting the ball out.
Yeah, it's a good score. Just exposes the space. Freddie Mason overcommitted in the middle. Goes in behind the gap where he would have been, and is able to just find the space and find the free man. Northwest really want to reply here. 3-1 down.
Yeah, we saw it in the last game, the way that the West Wildcats came back against the Midlands Tigers after being 4 down.
Yeah.
And brought it back within 1 in the end.
Yeah.
I think that 4-point gap was probably a little too much, but
yeah,
there's just 2 in it here.
Does go to show. Oh, it looks like he's found the gap. Oh, maybe could have done it himself. Trying to be a little bit too selfless there, but it's better from the Northwest. They're asking questions of this defence, moving them a little bit more. Now they want to take the touch, get a half there really clean. They go for the short. They go back to the short side.
Touch is claimed.
I think they're going to give the score. Yeah, nice finish.
So it is within 1. Enjoyed that. So 3-2, the Wildcats lead. Let's watch this one again.
Yeah, they moved the defence a lot better here. They engaged the touch, actually on the wrong middle, I think. They just get on the outside, ball down. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
And Dylan Sharp.
It's a very close call. Good awareness to get that ball down really crisp and clean. Northwest just need to tighten up on their defence. You know, they're leaking too many scores at the moment. They're giving themselves a mountain to climb.
They are within 1, but the Wildcats already at the 7-metre, but they're on final touch.
Yeah, that's 5th now. They just want to hold space, don't buy on any of the left feet. Just going to kill it in this corner. It's a good opportunity now for the Northwest to get out of their box nice and smooth. They're down this side anyway. You know, maybe I'd like to see them play around that single shooter of the Wildcats. Yeah, go. I'd like to see them go open now. Nice feet.
Oh, good touch.
Yeah, this is 5th coming now.
Oh,
Nice. No, oh, that's a bit of a rough touch there.
Oh,
Oh.
no, he's not giving the fresh set of 6 is Wildcats ball.
Usually you see those given.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if players are already expecting the touch and then he gets a hard shove in the back,
I don't know whether
nothing he can really do about that.
I think he looked like he was going down anyway, probably as the touch was made.
Yeah.
I think that's probably where the referee was looking, that he was actually he stumbled a little bit. But yeah, it's a 50-50 one, isn't it?
It's one of those. You see him giving, you see him not. It's quite often up to the referee's opinion. At the end of the day, as long as the refs are consistent, you can have no complaints.
No.
You know, consistency is key. Again, it's a bit of a heavier touch. The ref was going to blow it, doesn't. Instead, believes that the Northwest have got advantage. So really, it's a much better drive. Looks like they're going to need to scoop. They do go for the scoop. They come back to the short side. Tries to go around the outside of him. Well crowded out in the end there by the Wildcats.
They were indeed. 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Just the one score in it as the Wildcats lead 3-2. And it's the Wildcats who have the ball. They're going to look to bring fresh legs on and do.
Yeah, it's a better transition again. This Wildcats are just finding more joy in their transition, which is making it so dangerous for the Northwest. It's a good ball. It's just, I think the ref's going to call forward. Yeah, the ref's just going to call forward pass.
It is a forward pass, so the Northwest have the ball. 2 minutes 20 remaining in this first half. Yeah, that'll give them a real boost if they can get to half time and get level.
Yeah, this is the opportunity now. They've got a better roll on. This is what we've seen for the majority of the day. Ball goes out, really nice hands there from the winger. That's 4th, so now they need to look at getting a dump in the middle, so then they can scoop. Going to take the ball down. Freddie Mason's going to scoop. Goes open side. Right decision. Finds some space. Is he going to go over the top?
Oh, that's unlucky. Just a little too high. Exactly the right idea to try and get it out to the left-hand side where there was space. Yeah. But just a little too much on the pass.
Yeah, and you know, but the coach for the boys 14s at Northwest they're going to be happy with what they're seeing because they're picking the right option. The execution level just isn't quite coming off. So you've got a feeling that if they can fix that, they're going to find more scores. But at the moment, seems like Wildcats are slowing down a little bit. You know, they're Northwest are working harder in defence to make those touches, to slow the momentum. If they can continue this theme throughout the second half, it puts them in a strong position to, you know, equal, if not win, the game.
Northwest have the ball again into the final minute of the half.
Yeah, they're going to get one more opportunity, I believe. Nice, good touch. No Wheatley in space.
Oh,
looks for the winger. Winger goes round the side. There's the equalising score.
Joe Galvin, right at the end of the half, brings it level at 3.
Yeah, nowhere in space is dangerous. Just kicks on the outside, delayed pass, bit of toe, gets round the outside.
So 3-3, 20 seconds to play in this first half. And after being 2 down, this is a very, very good comeback from the Northwest.
Yeah, definitely. And they've had to work hard for it. Yeah. The Wildcats have defended really well. And, you know, it doesn't seem like either team are playing to the best of their ability at the moment. This is final touch. Gonna have to make something happen.
Oh,
and they've gone through.
They've gone through, yeah. Oh. What a way to end the half.
Just a bit of a dog leg there in defence stops them from being able to hold on to the draw going into half time.
Malachi Randolph going through there. to make it 4-3 right at the end of the half. It looked like the Northwest had brought it level.
Yeah.
This is a cracking game. You do not want to miss the second half of this. That will be along in about 5 minutes' time. Don't go away.
Officials, 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play.
Go boys, 15.
Welcome back to Nottingham. Second half about to get underway, and it's the West Wildcats who will have the tap off. They got that score right at the end of the first half to make it 4-3, straight after the Northwest had equalised to bring it to 3-3. So a really good chance now for the West Wildcats to go 2 ahead once again.
Yeah, definitely. And it's the last thing you want from the Northwest. You don't want to concede straight off tap off. It's a good option there from there. Oh, I think that's going to be an offside call. Yeah, it's been given. It's unlucky. Unlucky.
So a fresh set of 6 for the West Wildcats. Very close in. So plenty of touches to play with here.
Good touch. It's a really good defensive touch there, just when they're trying to get their transition, their strike dump down. Just a really dominant touch to stunt the progression. I think that's a touch made by Freddie Mason. Yeah, yes, 6 touches there. Really nice defensive set there from the Northwest. They needed that. That's going to give them a bit of boost of confidence. They can defend their powerful pod. That's a hard touch. No arms in that. It's just chest on chest. You know, if you're a coach in that situation, you don't mind the field position that the touch has been given, the penalties were given in. But it's a bit lazy. Yeah, you just want to be getting in and out of those touches. You give them an extra opposite. I mean, it's another good touch. I think he's going to give another hard
touch there, yeah.
Although I think they might just have a conversation. At the end of the day, there's this, there's onus on both sides of the ball. Defenders do have the right to try and hold you up. Attackers have to work hard to get the ball down. It's a fine line between, when it's being held up and when, you're just obstructing the roll ball completely.
Here they come at the 7-metre final touch. Unlucky.
Hole's there. Hole was there. Now they've got to work hard to get back into their defensive shape.
And the Wildcats look to work it over towards their sub-box. Fresh legs on for them. Oh, that's really good defence.
Noah Wheatley. Realise that the half's isolated. They've now got space on the left-hand side. Yeah, Noah they just need to slow down a little bit. You've got your set of 6. Don't panic.
He's got it back again.
Yeah, here we go. Fortunately,
it's a good inside pass. Oh, that's good defence.
Bit of a trailing arm there into the liver. That's one of them. It's one of them liver and kidney punches that just they don't look much, but because of where it's hit you, it does. You have that shock. That's a better setup for the 32. Freddie Mason looks to get on it, feeds out to Noah Wheatley. Noah Wheatley can use his feet, gets on the outside.
Oh, that
easy score. Noah with the dancing feet. Get the music on.
And it's great. It's what we say about these smaller players, a lower centre of gravity.
He's in a bit of discomfort as well.
Yeah, I think from that previous tackle.
Where's the salsa music? Get it going. Lovely feet, powered through a bit of discomfort.
Is he holding his elbow?
Yeah, I think he's just holding his side. He's keeled over a little bit.
So,
good defensive win as well for the Northwest. This is the momentum that they need.
So 4-4 Northwest with a bit of spring in their step after that Noah Wheatley try.
Definitely. They look a lot sharper as well in their transition. The drive is a lot stronger.
Oh, that's
nice
a good
pass
take.
Away. They pass to the wing. This is 4th. This is 5th coming. You want to set up a strike. You don't want to panic. Good strike option. They've got to go. They're going to go open.
It's the whole.
Oh, lovely ball. Oh, lucky.
Good coverage on defence. Very good coverage on defence there. And the Wildcats have the ball.
Yeah, this is a lot stronger from the Northwest. They're really targeting the transition now. They need to get off the line though. They don't want to keep rolling backwards. You want to get off the line, put the pressure on, especially when Theo Oxford's on the ball. He's going to move forward. Nice strike dump. Looks like they're going to try and scoop. Going to try and crowd him out. They need to mirror. They look for the free man.
Oh, he got it!
Oh, fine lines.
Yeah, it's not given. I thought he might have just regained control of that and put it down, but no. That is so unlucky for the West Wildcats. Although this is very good defence by the Wildcats.
Yeah, a very good defence. I think they're going to get the turnover as well there, which is unfortunate because they had a bit of open field to run into.
So So the Wildcats have the ball once again. 15 minutes left in the game. We are all square at 4-4. Ball back into the middle.
Yeah, nice touch there from Liam. Liam Lawton just getting in and out. Good touch there from Freddie Mason, and just a bit of a fumble. That comes from a dominant defensive touch, getting in the faces.
So that looks like another hard touch.
It's going to be given a hard touch there. He's risen upwards. You can't extend your arms out. Good clear communication there from Chris Simon in the ref's top for once. He can commentate, he can organise, he can ref, can play as well, I've heard. Jack of all trades.
So
yeah, good fit. That's another hard shot. One more and he's got to go. So, you know, it's 2 in a row. He's lucky to get away with a few more. That's just a leading arm into the bottom of the stomach. It's the easiest hard touch you'll ever see given from a referee.
So a new set of 6 for the Northwest as they get to the 7
Nice,
metre
good
quickly.
option.
Oh, he's down.
Oh, that's ball down. That's ball down. Oh, Chris has nearly sacked it.
And he's wrapped down.
Lovely little score there.
Brilliant play. You see that from the scoop here. Lovely touch back inside. And Liam Lawton puts the ball down. And the Northwest lead for the first time in this game, 5-4.
Yeah, capitalising from the defensive errors made by the Wildcats. You know, it's one of those where if you've been told about your hard touches, you don't want to put yourself in the position for that to be given again. If you've been given the warning, you've got to take the warning as, you know, next one's going to get penalised. Doesn't learn, gets penalised, does it again, doesn't learn, gets penalised, and then they score off the back of it. You know, it's just the body position of those touches. It looks like you're just stunting all of the progression of the defensive player, and there are ways to do that legally. Unfortunately, he's walking that fine line. He's finding himself on the wrong side of it. Northwest left the tails up now, though. 2 unreplied scores. Really nice drive. Noah Wheatley, good feet, getting the ball down. There's a great opportunity to scoot from. Noah's on the ball. Goes right. Pass out. Oh, nice dummy.
Great.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky.
Lowther Filson there.
Yeah.
Just look, he saw him like, oh, he was like, oh.
Yeah. I don't think he thought he was through initially. It's like he stops, and then when he realises he's through, the covering defenders are there just to stop it. It's positive here from the Northwest. West Wildcats got a nice roll on here. This is an opportunity to scoot from. This will be 5th coming now. It's really good field position. They're going to leave it on the 7 regardless. Ball just goes to ground.
It does.
Yeah, nice drive. Really nice drive. Strong dump. Kicks on the outside. Nice. Good touch and dump. So it needs to be a little bit careful there, leading with the shoulder, but that's fine. This is 5th. They need to inject some pace. It's a little bit static. Liam Lawton goes on the open side. Looks for the long ball.
Oh, that's a shame.
If he could reel it in, it's a 2-on-1. They might get a penalty given for throwing the ball away. Yeah, they are. That's unfortunate. It's a bit of a let-off.
Through the hands of Henry Jones there. I think if that had stuck, there's a very good chance of
definitely
going over.
Definitely. It's one of those where if the ball sticks, 2-on-1 opportunity. Unfortunately, it goes to ground, but the Wildcats have a good position to launch their transition from. They're going a little bit lateral at the moment.
They come.
Yeah, this is 5th coming, I believe. This is 5th. No more touches. They've got to scoot through. Really nice defensive shutdown there. Really positive stuff.
Yeah, they're doing very, very well. The Northwest defence has really picked up in this second half.
Yeah, they've learned from where they were making their mistakes. It's a really nice and positive drive. Liam looks to make extra yards up the wing. This is an opportunity to strike from now.
And it comes back into the centre.
That's 5th.
Down it goes.
Big scoop.
There's space out on the left-hand side, but again, just behind Henry Jones that time.
Yeah, it's the right ideas. It's the right ideas. They're finding the space. It's just the execution. The ball's going to ground a little bit. Yeah, better little check off there from the Wildcats, making good yards up the wing. That's going to be called ball to ground. Northwest finding more success in their defence. They're forcing more turnovers. They're having more possession in this second half. Yeah, good decision there from the link, not to force the pass, just take the touch. Oh, good yards made as well there. They're in a really nice striking position. He doesn't want to wait.
Touch was made, but they still have possession, the Northwest.
Yeah, and that's Freddie Mason on the ball. Shifts it off, Noah Wheatley. Noah's going to take the touch. Just a little bit of a settler there for the boys in the middle. Now they look to go expansive. It's 5th now, they need to inject some pace, run some switches. Unlucky, ball just goes to ground.
So we have 8.5 minutes left. It's still the Northwest who have that one try advantage, but there's very little between these two teams. As we said, these two teams will meet in the boys 14s final a little later on, and this has been a great setup, great rehearsal for it.
Yeah, definitely. Both the teams have got an opportunity now to, learn from this game and take it into the final. These will be the two guys that are going. It's set up so beautifully. It's for last game before the final. They play against each other. They've got an opportunity to feel each other out. Both teams have left scores out there. They've both got areas that they can improve. Boys 14 final is looking to be a really hot encounter.
I mean, the thing is,
it's going to be another hard touch there. It's 3 now. I think he's going to get 4 subbed. Yeah, sideline ref is gesturing. He's got to get. Yeah, unfortunately, it's 3 or 4 repeated, and it leaves the refs in a really tough decision. They don't want to be penalising these players, but at the same time, you've been told repeatedly what not to do. You've been shown by other people in your team what you should do. And at the end of the day, that you force the ref's hands there. Good feet there from Freddie Mason. They were in behind, but the half was just a little bit slow. They're going to look to run their 32. Half is just slow to the play again.
Yeah, it's good defence by the West Wildcats. Now there's an injection. The Pacers are diving through. I think
ref's happy. Sideline's happy.
I think that's down.
Saying he doesn't. I think he's saying he doesn't make it.
Does he?
No. They've called the touch. Sideline was happy. I don't know. It's a close one. Fine margins. This is 5th. They don't have any touches to play with. They're gonna have to play around. They recycle the ball really nicely, but it's really well shut down in the centre for the Wildcats.
So the Wildcats have the ball once again, but let's say that the Wildcats get this try back 5-5. Yeah. So you then have both teams going into that final with identical records, all into the draw. But this is exactly what you want in this division. You want good competition against each other, so both teams will be able to grow, and that's exactly what we've had. They are so evenly matched. One score in it. There's only been 2 scores in this second half. For 15 minutes in, only 2 scores because both defences are tightened up. Yeah, it's taking real moments of brilliance to. Oh, that's just going to be a loss of control. I think Freddie's jarred his finger as he's put the ball down. He's shaking his hand.
Yeah, didn't look comfortable as he put the ball down. But that's Freddie's style. Freddie will slam that ball down to make sure it's secure and.
Loss of control.
Noah Wheatley just put for someone so small, and he'll hate me for saying it, but for someone so small, he is very physical, knows how to use his stature to his advantage. He's got some real skills that make it hard to play against him. I remember playing against him in the mixed NTS. Yeah. And the touches he was putting on me were harder than most of the blokes. He slaps you because he knows. I might be small, but I've got a bit of bite in me. He's set up a really good opportunity. Looks like a dive for the line. Touch given. Yeah. Going to be turnover ball.
Is indeed. So Wildcats have it again. We're into the final 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, you can't help but think if Northwest can keep doing what they're doing, defending their sets and completing their own, they're going to get the win here. You know, as much as the win doesn't matter in the overall standings, that both these teams are going to the final. It's the psychological win.
That's it, of course. If one of these teams go into the final, having beaten the other earlier, it's a massive momentum boost, isn't it?
Oh, nice hands there.
Oh, that's unlucky.
It's a good effort. You know, both teams making really good progressions. It's just a final pass, and you can't help but think in the final, though they're going to go to hand.
Northwest have the ball. They're going to make changes. Bring fresh legs on.
Nice feet there. Lovely feet, making the extra yards. Good feet again. Good pace shown. They're making really nice meters. Freddie Mason goes into the centre. That's fifth. Good opportunity to scoop. Freddie looks on the cut. Freddie is found.
Oh, it's a
good touch.
Really good defence by the Wildcats there. They've then got 3.5 minutes to try and find this equalising try.
Yeah, you know, it's been a low scoring second half, but it's been entertaining. Both teams have got into those scoring positions.
It's been very much really tightened up defensively, both sides.
Yeah.
What was it? It was 4-3 that the Wildcats led at half-time. 2 Northwest tries. And the Northwest defence has been exceptional in this second half.
Oh yeah, you know, they'll be absolutely buzzing with a nil in the second half. Unlucky Freddie. Freddie just trying to go through there. He's so explosive from a standing start. He's just got the feet. You know, we're trying to sort of show him how dynamic he is, because he makes good decisions. A little bit static here.
Yeah.
Oh, interception. Oh, is he going to go all the way? Looks for the winger. Ball goes to ground. Oh.
That's a shame. So the Northwest get away with one there.
Yeah, just trying to force it a bit too much. Interception opportunity. They just need to slow it down. They've got 2 minutes. Don't need to force anything. Nice. That's a lot better. Freddie Mason, good feet. Just gets touched in the end.
It's down in the centre.
Oh, good option.
Oh, good touch.
That's fifth now. You want to kill it this side, kill it your box side. Give the Wildcats all the work to do in the world. Looks like that's where they're going to go. Really good shot there from the link.
So Wildcats have to get over to the left-hand side. Intelligent play by the Northwest to kill the ball where they did. And there's 80 seconds remaining in the game. You feel this will probably be the final drive for the Wildcats as they look to get back on level terms.
Yeah, this is
final touch.
Good hands. Oh, take the touch. 6 touches, minute to go. Unless the Wildcats can force a defensive mistake out of the Northwest. Northwest should be able to see this one through rather nicely. Yeah, they're trying to put the shove on in defence. It's just not quite getting there.
No, but there is a turnover, so maybe, just maybe, 35 seconds remaining, and the West have a fresh set of 6. Oh, do they? No, they've turned it over.
Noah Wheatley, take a bow. Take a bow. Just makes extra yards, forces the defensive error.
And Wheatley driving for the line, but good.
Maybe could have used his hands, but in 10 seconds, they just need to be slow. Don't worry about the score. Score is ideal, but you don't need it. Yeah, and there's the there it is.
Oh, these
go!
Icing on the cake.
Oh, they're going to give a forward pass. Oh, this is not ideal. That's not ideal. The game can't finish on a penalty. They need to get back in defence. They've given the Wildcats an opportunity. They've got to go full length with no touches. They go around the outside. Good defensive
touch. Good touch made. And it is the Northwest. It's who take this rehearsal for the boys 14s final. These two teams will meet again later on. But it's the Northwest who will go in there with a bit of momentum.
Yeah, they'll love that. They'll love that. It gives you a psychological boost going into the final. They're going to meet these guys again. And you know, some people may completely disagree with me, but I thought that neither teams really showed all that they could do. It was a little bit stop-start at times. You know, both teams putting a lot of defensive pressure on. Both have got a lot more to give in attack. Final set up to be a stormer.
Yeah, it certainly is. That will be at 3:30. That'll be our final game of the day.
Yeah.
So the Wildcats against the Northwest. So that will be something very much to look forward to for our final game. But coming up next, we have the girls 17s round 3 clash. The Southeast Taipans taking on the West Wildcats. Do join us for that. The tap-off for that is 12:30. We'll be back very soon.
National area. Make sure you set your tunnel up with 5 minutes to go so the tunnel can be removed and everyone can be put onto the pitches. All into play. Carry on, we are approaching the 10-minute warning for the next tap-off. If your team is in the final and you want to do a tunnel, we'll be starting the introduction of the team 5 minutes before the game. This time will be announcing the team safety in the field. moment in my first time we'll be doing introduction of the teams just after a 5-minute warning. If you want to get yourself a tunnel mate with teams coming out, it'll be greatly appreciated. And obviously support your team. We'll be doing the introduction of teams just after a 5-minute warning. Simon to introduce the teams. When you introduce your name, please make your way to the tunnel. Ladies and officials, this is your 5-minute warning. Ladies and officials, 5-minute warning. takes all class on will go to the result required. We've got first out referees, Katrina Hubbard, Ash Grimsey, Sam Royland, good luck team ref. Next up, South East Taipans, let's give them a big cheer. First up, Captain Kathleen Richardson Walden. Matthew Palmadeni, Iris Nazir, Alex Ahad, Lana Shute, Emma Martin, Abigail Pritchard, Dee Graham, Elsie Fern, Bethany Wilson, Matilda Satner, Chloe Hill, Floppy Dyson, and Isabel Sarkis. Good luck to South East Taipans. And their opposition in this final 17th games is West Wildcats, Captain Bobby Riddleston, Maddie Miles Kingston, Alicia Evans-Brown, Sarah Edwards, Ivy Jensen, Isabel Riley, Maisie Ozell, George Watkins, Emily Jeremy, Emily Ellen, Zoe Hill, Sophie Wadsworth, Amy Oates and Jeff Sargent. Good luck to both teams and the team rep. Let's hear it from the big shout everyone for the Girls 17 final. We have 3-minute warning, 3 minutes to go. Officials, 2-minute warning, players officials, 2 minutes. Officials, it's your 1-minute warning, players officials, 1-minute warning.
Welcome back to Nottingham, and we have the girls 17s, and this is essentially a final. It's been a round robin between the South East Taipans and the West Wildcats. First game 6-5 to the Taipans. The second game 5-4 to the Wildcats. So this is the deciding rubber. So we will go to drop off if the scores are level after 40 minutes here. So the Wildcats in their traditional black and orange strip, the Taipans in the red. The Wildcats will be attacking from left to right on your screens. And away we go. It's the Wildcats who are straight on the charge. Almost through. Looks like they are over, are they? No, the touch was made, and the will be Taipan's ball. So a good strong early drive there from the Wildcats. It's the chance for the Taipans now to try and get some time on the ball. Good high defence from the Wildcats so far. It was touched by a Wildcat foot, and it is going to come back. Taipans. That fresh set of 6. They're starting again now. I'd like to say Joe returns.
Yeah, very quick break.
Yeah.
Long queues everywhere today.
Yeah, there certainly is. So this is an intriguing matchup, because
definitely.
everything depends on this game.
Yeah, definitely. We saw these guys yesterday. I think they were the last game to round us off. I was lucky enough to have Theo Edwards, the brother of Cara Edwards, who's playing at the moment, and he was saying that this side is so. It's in that transition period, you know, the Wildcat side, they've got really experienced players, they've got really young players. It's just about, you know, knitting the two together. It's a really nice chopping line, but a really good shoot and shut down there from the Taipans link. Set up to be a really good game. Really good game.
So it is Taipans who
unlucky.
Transition from their sub-box. It was a little bit stuttered, though. And still is, I think, understandably so, probably a little bit of nerves in this one.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's winner takes all, essentially, here. You do not want to be giving away an early score unnecessarily. But at the same time, you're dying to get that score. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a bit of a nervy affair for the first 5 or so minutes, just working each other out, trying to figure out where the opportunities are to score. And then I think we'll see some more expansive touch.
Yeah, it's the Taipans who have the ball again, but they're very deep in their own half. It just seems to be just a game of a few errors at the moment, but I think that can obviously be put down to the nerves that the teams will be feeling.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. You know, at the end of the day, this is the last game of the day for these girls. They want to leave it all out there. You know, first game 6-5, second game 5-4, both winning. Oh, really good covering touch there. Thought she had gone clean through the gap. Doesn't quite find the success.
Zilda Palmer-Denning going through there, but the touch was made.
Yeah, good defensive pressure here, targeting the transition of the Wildcats. This is forthcoming, and they're not over halfway. They need to be moving the ball. This is the last opportunity. They're going to be scooping from half out.
A lot of ground here, but it's a good effort.
Oh, I think the ref's saying touch and pass. Unlucky. Close. The right idea, though, you know, if you're scooping that far out, you've either got to be insanely quick or you've got to move the ball, and fortunately she was just a little bit too late. That might get given. Unlucky.
Yeah, so Taipans have the ball. So as we head towards the 5-minute mark, we await the first score of this game.
Clear call there for the ref. Oh, Iris Nazir on the ball. Dumps. This is the opportunity now. She feeds back to short side. That'll be fifth. Maybe could have looked at setting up another strike dump there. It was a little bit static. This is fifth and final. Probably just going to look to kill it in that corner. They know that it's going to be good hands. Yeah, Iris is just going to kill it. Yeah. Realised she can do more damage, putting defensive pressure on, then trying to work something out of nothing.
Oh, that's it.
There's the defensive pressure. Yeah. Wildcats aren't ready.
Yeah, they've been making changes and they have to get back into position quickly.
Yeah, it's a good.
They've done well there, to be fair.
It's a really good scramble. It's a really good scramble. They were really disorganised, and they've managed to find a way.
Down it goes. Was looking right, decided to come left.
Oh, and maybe the winger should have held there. Iris managed to get on the outside of her link.
It just went a bit static, didn't it there?
Yeah. Good little run there. Good touch. I think that'll be 5th touch called.
So, Taipans being forced back. That's really good defence by the Wildcats.
Yeah, she just needs to be surrendering that touch close to the line. It's a little bit more of an easy out now. You're going to make good yards up the middle. Look to get fresh legs on.
Nottingham, this is really good.
Good touch there.
Oh, this is a good dummy. Half is through, but just can't find anyone open to put the ball down. But that's the best chance of the match so far. It's Poppy Riddleston going through. Taipans breathe a sigh of relief. Still over halfway. Good drive so far by the Taipans, but their final touch. Still keeping the ball alive.
Yeah, it's another good turnover. They have really good field position.
Wildcats on the ball now, over halfway. Drop down again, it goes into the centre now. There's a bit of space here for Cara Edwards.
Oh, that's a nice strike dump. Can she get over the line? Looks like she's there. I'd be happy.
Let's see what the officials are saying. Let's watch the replay.
Beautiful strike dump.
Cara Edwards and run.
Yeah.
Maisie Rosewell.
Looks like score all day on our camera.
But no, I don't think it's been given.
Oh, I can't see the call from the referee. Oh, you got to feel a bit hard done by there.
Yeah, this Taipans ball. There was nothing obvious on that replay, was there?
No, I can't. Unless it's an infringement. Unless it's an infringement earlier in that play. You know, maybe they've called it back from an off the mark, but there's been no hand signal by the referee, so we can't tell. It's one of those where I'm sure that the referee's given clear communication to the people on the pitch, but for us, especially looking at that replay, with the dive over the line, getting the ball down, I can't see anything that would be considered an infringement.
Let's look at it again. So
that dump's fine. It's not a forward pass. Great hands.
Yeah.
That dump is fine.
Now, what's the only thing is that there was a fingertip touch, maybe.
Yeah, but she doesn't. You know, when you make those fingertip touches, those arms go in the air straight away. I've got because it's not obvious to the referee. The referees must have spotted an infringement that our eyes can't see on the replay. But positives to take regardless of the Wildcats. You know, you've got there. At the end of the day, you cause some real confusion and disruption to that Taipans defence. You're going to take that. You're going to enjoy those moments. It gives you that boost of confidence. Another good roll on here again. Just needs to get a nice clear scoop. Just you know, becomes a little bit disjointed at the end. The vital moment.
Taipans have the ball. They'll make changes.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, referee's happy, we're happy. That's my motto so far. Referees are happy, we're happy.
So over 10 minutes into this first half, still no scores on the board at the moment. And it's the Wildcats who have the ball. But it's so incredibly close between these two teams. 6-5 and 5-4, the two results between them.
Yeah, they're very even sides, very even. I might get given a hard touch. Yeah, just, you know, that's one of those, you know, if you compare it to the game that we've just watched, the 14s, where you have really obvious hard touches from the front, when their arms are leading, you know, hard contacts. There, the girls trying to get the ball down, and the shove comes in from the side, which then shifts the centre of gravity and makes that roll ball a lot harder. It's not an even contest if you're contesting from the side. That's why the refs picked that one up. Might look less obvious than some of the ones that we've seen, but it's the correct call nonetheless.
Oh, and then
good feed.
Oh, it's just beyond the winger.
Yeah, it's unlucky. It's unlucky. Got to say, we have got a bit of a crowd as well. We can't quite see directly into that corner. We're fighting with a couple of the supporters.
Yeah, the problem with being ground level, we are ground level on commentary, but we have to be set back a bit because of the sub box, which means that our view of the pitch is quite obstructed. We do have a screen to see the major incidents as they happen, but it's.
Test the eyesight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
diving through.
Yeah, clean. Is ref called touch?
No, he's called touch.
Penalty for offside.
So.
Oh my God! Just see the replay. That's tight. That's a tight call.
To go through again the West, but they've been caught out.
That's a little bit of a waste there. I've got to be critical. You know, you've got a repeat set of 6. That second or third touch. Don't need to be trying to scoop from that position. If it's not ideal to scoop, it's probably the wrong option. You know, you've got other opportunities to score. Could have taken another strike dump and then looked to scoop. It's great feet from the Taipans middle. Just eating up the yards. Makes really good ground for the Taipans.
Taipans.
Yeah, this is forthcoming, so they're gonna have a couple.
Yeah, so
fifth coming even.
Here.
So now they're gonna have to make something from nothing.
Can they do it?
Yeah, it looks like they're just gonna. Okay, away. Fair enough. Yeah, touching the corner, turnover regardless.
It's comes back into the middle. Oh, whistle goes.
Oh, I think that's harsh considering some of the decisions that could have been given but haven't. That's quite a nuanced call, and he's given an extra penalty for throwing the ball away, which is a nightmare. You know, Wildcats just need to chill a little bit. Might not be getting the rub of the green from the referees.
Now, are they going to say that was charged down?
It might get given 6 more. I would give half court. I have given half court. Yeah, good call. You know, that ball hasn't been released from the hands yet. That touch has just disrupted the half's ability to pass. That's completely legal in touch. Yeah, you've got to give the half court there. Really nice yards made from first as well. Yeah, nice. Good yards made. Good yards made. These are the hard yards that you need to be getting a roll on in attack. It's a good option for a scoop. In behind the defender. You've got a 2-on-1.
Oh, that's just behind the link.
Oh, sun's come out.
Sun has indeed come out. Makes a screen harder to see, but does warm us up a little bit.
Yeah, it's nice compared to the blistering. Oh, it's not quite blistering. I'd call it Baltic wind.
It's yeah,
good turnover.
This wind has been blowing all day. So.
Yeah. It was here yesterday morning as well, as we. But you know, it's been very, very, very bitter this morning. Yeah, Wildcats have a good option here. They have a good field position. Looks like they're going to look to Quickie. See them get on the outside. Steps back on the inside. Looks to give the pass. Think that's going to be given touch and pass. Yeah, it is.
So,
unfortunate.
And still we await the first score in this game. We've played over 15 minutes
Yeah,
now.
all the other games have been, you know, especially between these two, they've been quite high-scoring affairs. It seems like it's the battle of the defences at the moment. Who can defend more competently?
So much at stake, though, isn't there, in this game with the national title on the line?
Yeah, but it's in these moments where you look to your players who are willing to take risks, you're willing to throw the pass, you know, try something new. There's two very well-drilled defences going at each other. You know, you just need someone to grab the game by the scruff of the neck, take the onus upon themselves to make things happen. At the moment, I've got to say, I've backed Wildcats more than I've backed Tide. They've had the better options. They've had the better opportunities. They've got over the line twice. Probably unlucky not to have at least one of them given as a score.
Yeah, Wildcats seem to be the ones who are showing the more attacking prowess of the two teams at the moment in this first half. But you know, you've got to give credit to the Taipans. Their defences hold firm. The props could show a bit more attacking wise. Yeah,
completely agree. Completely agree. I think the area that the Taipans are having a lot of joy is this midfield transition. You know, they have some girls with some really good feet that can get on the outside of players. This is a good opportunity. Pass goes in behind. That could might feel a little bit hard done by there. Looks like the touch was made before she had the ball in her possession, but that's a 50-50 call that not often will get given. Iris on the short. Looks for the
touch is claimed.
Yeah, good touch.
Touch is given.
Good touch. So that's a good completed set there from the Taipans. They've struggled to get all the completions, you know, solid. They've found a way to keep the ball in their possession, complete their sets, which is going to tire out the West Wildcats as much as possible. And you can sort of see that now in the Wildcats transition. It's a lot slower. This is fifth coming now. They're going to have to scoop.
Getting each other's way there.
Yeah, ball down.
So 2 minutes left in this first half. Still no score.
Yeah, it is a stalemate. Just trying to figure each other out. I don't think either team is willing to take too many risks because of what is at stake. But at the same time, it's going to take those risks to unlock these defences. They're very stubborn defences at the moment. It's a much nicer transition from the Taipans, where they found most of their success. Yeah, that's fifth. Need to inject some pace here. They look to go on the outside, feed back inside.
Oh, he's fumbled.
Ball just goes to ground in the end.
So the Wildcats have the ball again.
Good yards made.
Down it goes. Oh, and that's
unforced error.
Car Edwards, and the Taipans have the ball. 50 seconds to go, so maybe a chance to drive at the line here for the Taipans right at the end of the first half. Down he goes again. There's good yards being made as they get to the 7 metre.
I think they're going to get a penalty given here. Referee's blown.
So yeah, penalty given.
Offside. Pete set a 6.
But 20 seconds until the hooter goes. Oh, almost, but it was a good touch by Car Edwards that prevented the ball going through. And there goes the hooter. It's B. Graham who has it. Goes to the outside. That looked as if it might have been forward. It's down.
Yeah, they're going to give a forward pass. Yeah, correct call. Correct call. It's just drifted forward, out of the hands. Doesn't initially go backwards. So, it's a borderline call. I think Wildcats will just take this touch. take this touch and kill the half off.
And there we go. So that is half time. No score so far in this deciding game in the girls' 17s.
Oh, I think. That's a bit unsure on that. But yeah, they've given a forward pass, which then now gives the Taipans.
So we're continuing.
One last opportunity. Now it's killed.
Yeah.
Now
it is half time.
Yeah. Now it's there. Now we're there.
I'm not going to repeat all that again. But it is 0-0 at half-time in this deciding match in the girls' 17s. Whoever takes this takes the title. So it is a huge second half coming up. You don't want to miss that. That'll be along in about 5 minutes' time. Welcome back to Nottingham. Second half about to get underway, and it is the South East Taipans who will have the tap off. Still 0-0.
So what's interesting, actually, we've not seen the Taipans run from their tap off, so this could be the opportunity to, you know, try and unlock this defence, because we've had no scores. They haven't had an opportunity to run their tap off. they look a lot more confident. 2 buddies up the middle, and then they look to attack on the outside. I think they're going to get given an offside call because people are advancing too quickly. If she taps this ball, it will be an offside. It is an offside call. Repeat set of 6 now.
Comes back into the centre now. There's a bit of space, and I think that's down. And we do have our opening score of the game.
From the tap off. Now the Wildcats have got to be more expansive. Now we're going to see people try and run more moves. It's Iris Nazir on the ball, steps on the outside, gets the ball down, quite similar to a couple we saw in the first half. Lovely score.
So the South East Taipans have first blood in this 3rd game of 3. 1 game each, remember, coming into this, so this...
Oh, good speed! Good speed! Goes over! Oh, I think it's going to be given forward.
I think the touch was made. Anyway, it was a great ground covered by B. Graham there to make the touch, but I think a forward pass anyway, so it's a penalty. And the Taipans all have the ball. Yeah,
it's a lot better from Wildcats though. Actually, you know, getting onto the outside. You know, I was having a discussion with one of the parents of this Wildcat side, just saying that they're doing all the good work in the middle, but then the space is on the outside, and they're not recognising that. Well, that was the first sort of nod, but they are figuring that out. They are saying that the space is around the outside. That's where they should be attacking. Although they've got to stop this Taipans transition. Gets on the outside. Oh, is she gone? Yeah, she's gone down the wing.
And they are 2-0 ahead. And it's a great start to the second half for the South East Taipans. Really, really good break down the wing. See it here.
Yeah, winger just goes to the interception, and it's just a little bit too tall. Taipans winger, grateful recipient of that.
Larnock to it, he puts the ball over. So, 2-0, the Taipans lead. Work for the West Wildcats to do. They've got plenty of time to do it.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's just through the hands. That's
space is there, space is there. It's not quite sticking. Still early, still 2.5 minutes in, 3 minutes into the second half, and already the Wildcats have looked more threatening. The South East Taipans have got 2 scores on the board. It's early doors. That's a good defensive touch, forcing the turnover. Volume goes up in the Wildcats box.
And now they have the opportunity with a fresh set of 6, 10 metres from halfway, inside the Taipans half. Just got to play this right. If they can get one back here, game on.
Oh, nice feed. This should be 5th coming. They're gonna need to run a nice strike move. Oh, it's 4th. They look to go wide. Yeah, really good shoot off the line there, but I think she's gone early. That's the repeat set of 6 they need.
Go 6 from 7 metres. Just in the slow build up. They're really patient here from the Wildcats. Down it goes now. There's maybe space in the corner. No, it goes back.
Yeah, they're trying to run a 32 short, but they're dumping it on the wrong player. They're engaging the link rather than the middle. So it's just meaning that the middle can get onside and shoot the player straight away. This a little bit better. They look to go open. Not quite on. This is 4th, 5th coming. They need to run their strike. Better platform. They go short side. They look to the wing.
Oh, it's just short.
Oh, it was there. It was there for the winger. Oh, try line goes back in. But they're choosing the correct options. You can't help but think if these final passes can go to hand, they're right back in this.
It's another turnover.
Whilst you're getting these turnovers, you're going to be happy. Yeah, you're going to have confidence. You're forcing the errors, gives you more opportunities to attack the line, gives you more opportunities to make that final pass stick. That's a really nice drive. Just get into the 7, really crisping quickly. Now is your opportunity. Now you want to run. What do we have?
It's
a bit of a slow setup.
This seems to be a feature of what the Wildcats are doing. They just tend to be quite slow, quite patient in their build-up, when sometimes maybe that little bit of injection of pace is what's needed.
Yeah, they've just drawn the penalty for offside. But now, exactly what you're saying, they need to be injecting more pace. The setup's too slow, the ball's on the floor for too long. It needs to be explosive. That's a lot better. She goes on the outside of the link, passes the ball away. That's giving. Nothing wrong with that one.
No, nothing wrong with that one at all. And they are within 1. The Wildcats are on the board. We'll see it here.
Yeah, wing shots, quick pass out. Lovely score.
Goes.
Back in the game, 2-1.
And that was Georgie Watkins with the score over on the right wing. So,
what did I say?
Game on.
Space is on the wing.
Game on here. 2-1, the Taipans lead. We've got 13.5 minutes left, so there's lots and lots of time. Oh, it's the Taipans who are right back down the wing, but touch is made.
Good defensive touch. The Wildcats defended that a lot better. The touching player just cornered really hard, knew that they were going to target that short side, covered the space, stopped them from making any sort of ground.
It's Taipans again as a strike dump comes in, but it's not taken, and the Wildcats will have a set of 6 on their own 7 metre. They need to get a good drive here.
Yeah, I think there's going to be an offside call there. Yeah, really good call from the referee.
So, Wildcats start again.
Yeah, this is good field position. Yeah, you don't want to be playing around with the ball too much in the midfield in this situation. Just get the ball down, get a nice drive going, get to the 7 as quickly as possible. Second touch there. Just going a little bit laterally on 3.
It's a good high defence by the Taipans so far. That's 4th.
Yeah, this is 5th coming. You want to get a scoop going now. Yeah. Here's the opportunity. They look to go back to that short side.
No,
I think he's going to get a penalty for offside. This is the opportunity now. Really good heads-up rugby, running into the offside player, making it really obvious to the referee that she's not retreated. I'd be surprised if they don't go back to that short side where they found the joy. They send a sweep around. Sweeper receives the ball, goes for the. Oh, that's a. I think that should be a bit of a hard touch.
Oh, the arms are wrapped around the waist there, I think.
Yeah, it's 6 of one off, a dozen of the other, but the onus is on the defender to make a safe touch. It's a bit of a rugby shot, that.
So, tap is made.
No,
again, it's this patient build-up, but sometimes you just want a bit of an injection of pace. Oh, it's an interception. Pushes away.
She's gone.
No, the touch is made.
Oh, is she going to give a penalty? Oh, what a let-off.
Was it? Is they calling offside here?
Yeah, just telling some of the guys on the sidelines. Just we know our job. We know our job. Oh, is that force? Where's she going? Yeah, she's been sent for time now. So, 3 penalties in a row.
Oh,
she's on the naughty step.
So 6 against 5 for the rest of this set.
They need to move this ball. They need to move the ball. You don't want to be playing in congested areas. Move it to the open side. Stretch the defence. That's what they're doing. They've got a short runner. They look to go open. Good defensive shot there from the Taipans.
Comes back into the middle. And again, they're still using this patient build-up, but the opportunity may come now. But this is great defence by the Taipans.
Yeah, now your opportunity is this side. You've conditioned that short side. You now want to be pulling them out.
Here we go again. Final touch.
Oh!
That is brilliant defence by the Taipans.
Really good defence. Option was for the wing. Pass doesn't go over the top, goes flat. Really good shutdown defence. You know, defending 5 against 6 is hard, and they've done really well there.
Chloe Hill returns to the action after sitting out the rest of that set. But the Taipans' defence, excellent there. 2-1 that the Taipans lead.
Yeah.
We've got 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the game.
Good
As the
scoop.
Taipans.
Good scoop. Is she through? Oh, good touch.
Back it comes. Over to the wing. A bit of space to run into, but again, it's another good touch. It's claimed and given. Still, is it Taipans? But no, it goes back to the Wildcats. So they'll have to start from deep once again.
Yeah, nice work from the Wildcats. Just playing around the Taipan shooter, saving the touch, making more ground. It's a good roll here. This is 5th coming now. Oh, it might be 4th actually. No, that is 5th.
That is 5th, so need something from here.
Oh, unlucky.
It was almost an interception. It almost found its money.
Yeah.
So close
There's
to
some
coming
heart
off.
and mouth moments here. Yeah, everything is just fingertips away from either going to hands or the possible interceptions. It's a game of fine margins, this one.
Certainly is. As the Taipans look to make some changes, quite a stuttering change, not as smooth as they would have liked. Pressing again. If they can manage to get another score and go 2 points ahead at this stage of the game, that would be massive.
Yeah, completely agree. That's 6 touches there. Just losing track of the touch count there. Yeah, just it's frustrating. It is frustrating. You know that you've got your opportunities and you've just misused the touch count, so you're not going to be able to use all of the touches that you've had properly. But they're putting a lot of pressure on this Wildcats transition. This is 3rd touch and they're struggling to make it past the halfway. That's
past halfway now. That's good yards.
Yeah, they'll have one more here. Now they've got a scoop. It's a good option now. They're going to look to go left. Good shoot from the link. Really good defensive touch. Saves an overlap.
Yep, Chloe Hill making the touch. And Taipans have the ball once again. 6.5 minutes left. All the scores in this second half. It was 0-0 at half time, of course. 2 early scores for the Taipans in the second half. Wildcats coming back, getting 1 on the board. Just 1 in it. It's so close.
Oh, good feet. Oh, she's gone.
Great feet.
She's gone. Did she go all the way?
Palmer Denning.
Oh, she's
great
claiming that touch. Oh, my word.
What a fantastic touch.
Oh, my word. The referees, I don't think the referees have quite seen it. The sideline ref has. Yeah, she's made that. Oh, what a touch. I think they're gonna. Oh, what a diving touch that was.
Yeah, it was incredible. I think it was Cara Edwards who made the touch.
Yeah, Matilda Palmer Denning goes all the way. Oh, the back of the feet. The back of the feet. She knows she's been touched. Just that's off the mark. I think they'll call it back to where the mark was. What a defensive effort there. You know, that could be a game saver at this stage in the game. 5.5 minutes to go. Yeah. Oh, beautiful touch.
So, still there for the Taipans though. Oh,
Iris Nazir.
She's down.
Yeah, score given. Score given. 3-1.
Iris Nazir has her second of the game. 3-1 ahead with 5 minutes to go, and you have to say it's advantage Taipans.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that incredible touch over in the corner, but finally the Taipans get through.
Yeah. It's a bit of a gut punch because you made such a good defensive effort to get back and stop it. And then next play they goes through on the other side. Yeah, if Wildcats can get a reply quickly, sets us up for an interesting interesting end.
Yeah. And the Wildcats have got to the 7 metre. They've got a bit of space here. Oh, but the pass doesn't find its mark.
Yeah, body positions, you know, her hips aren't facing towards that left-hand side, so getting that ball over the top and out is going to be really hard. You're fighting against your natural momentum to get that ball out. Yeah, it's a really tough skill. It's a really tough skill.
So, Taipans with the ball. 3-1 ahead.
Oh, that's a roll ball infringement.
So, opportunity for the Wildcats here with a fresh set of 6. 10 metres inside the Taipans' half. You feel they have to score. Oh, and that is not what they wanted.
So lucky. They need to put the defensive pressure on now, see if you can force another error.
Here they come.
Oh, space around the outside. Good touch for the winger.
Down it goes again.
Yeah, good shoot out the line. They look to move the ball wide. Oh, winger's gone again. She's gone again. No one's going to stop her.
And down it goes. Lana Tuitt has done it again. Puts the ball down. It's 4-1 that the Taipans lead.
Yeah.
And surely now the Taipans will take it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think that's going to be all she wrote. That winger's had the better opportunities down there. Found space, makes it count. Uses the gas to get around the outside. 2.5 minutes. I think, barring a miraculous recovery, that'll be all she wrote for the Taipans, and the Taipans will take this division.
Yeah, and after 2 incredibly close games,
space on the wing. Space on the wing.
It's dry.
And I think that's been the story for the Wildcats this game. They select the right options so often. It's just the final pass. It's just not quite going to hands. It's not quite sticking as we saw earlier.
Into the final 2 minutes of the game. Taipans are just going to manage this out now as they have the ball. They don't have to press. They just have to try and run down the clock. They're in a great position, 3 scores ahead.
Oh, good feet.
It's called back.
Half court. 90 seconds. It's tough to come back from this position.
Yeah.
I think the Wildcats should be happy with how they've played. You know, at the end of the day, if you're picking the right options, it's just that execution level. Then you know you're in the positions to score. Maybe another day those passes go to hand and they find more scores in and around the corners. For this Taipan side, it's just been so well drilled in defence. They've put loads of pressure on the Wildcats. They've made it count in attack. They've found the spaces around the outside. They look to go through. That looks like a good touch. Yeah, I think the middle's just got off the line really well. Made that touch before the ball gets down.
Let's have a look at this one again.
Yeah, she's off the line. Good touch. That's a score, though.
That's a score.
Very nice. 20 seconds left. I think it's going to be too little too late, but it's a good, they put a good account of themselves out. 4-2, good value for it.
The consolation try from Cara Edwards. And that will make it 4-2, but the Taipans are going to win this as the hooter is about to go.
Yeah.
There it is.
Hooter goes. The Iris is just going to surrender that touch. really good game between the two. Good series of 3, you know.
Yeah.
This is the largest margin that they've had, and on another day, on another day, Wildcats could have run it all the way, maybe forced the drop off. Really good performance by the Taipans.
Yeah.
They'll be happy with that.
So the Taipans take the girls 17's title in a best of 3 contest by 2 games to 1, winning the final game 4-2, the deciding rubber. And many congratulations to the Taipans, commiserations to the West Wildcats, who gave everything, got that consolation try at the end, but in the end, the Taipans' defence really won that game.
Yeah, they were just too structured. They were too calm and collected in defence. Wildcats really struggled to break them down. When they did find success, it was around the outside. You've been really critical. Maybe they didn't target that area enough. But, you know, lots of positives to take from the Wildcats, and the Taipans, you know, thoroughly deserved the win in the end.
Well, our next game will be tapping off at 1:30. It's the round 3 of the girls' 19s. The Midlands Tigers taking on the Northwest. Join us for that very soon.
Just before the 5-minute round, we invite you to go on to the 6 rounds to do a tunnel to your relevant team. If you want to do a tunnel to your team, we'll be inviting you on just before the 5-minute marker to get yourself on there. the West Wildcats, the West Wildcats, big cheers. Until we get a 19 strong in the race to remind after this game, we will do the 19 down the 14 girls, both the girls' presentations kickstart on field 1, so that we get the girls' 14 free days to field 1 after as well. But before we do that, it's the girls' 19 final, our second final on the field 1. Firstly, a big welcome to our referees. Our team rep is Dan Wine, field members is Simon Robson, and a big game. And our third team welcome onto the field is the Midland Tigers. Over the girl, led out by Captain Anna Bunny. Number 1, Lewis Campbell, 2, Nicholas, 3, Aberdeen, 4, Jason Hall, 6, Neil Watt, 7, Gale, 8, Charlie Lloyd, 9, Carl, 10, Luke Dixon, 11, Mason Ballard, 13, Jason Boswick, Noah Hard, Midland Tigers. Up against them, from the Northwest Tech team, we have Captain Leading Man, Amy Payton. 2, Jess Wright, 3, Esme Ashley, 4, Ian Household, 6, Will Lawson, 7, Lucy Hawkins, 9, Elizabeth Davis, 10, Angela Jones, 11, Annie Winstead, 15, Molly Jones, 16, Anna Bennett. A good look for those teams on a cracking match.
Welcome back to Nottingham. It's the girls 19s final now. The Midlands Tigers in white taking on the Northwest in the black and maroon. These two teams have played each other twice. Northwest have won both games, but everything rests on this one.
Yeah, it's a final nonetheless. It's a final nonetheless. Yeah, Northwest will be taking they'll take a lot of confidence from having 2 over, but it doesn't matter in a final. You know, it's all to play for. You can't get complacent. You may have beaten them twice, but these Midland side is going to have something to prove here.
Yep.
And the Northwest just need to do their job.
Yeah, so the previous results was 6-2 and 9-4 in Northwest's favour. Quite comfortable victories, to be fair, but Yeah, anything can happen in a one-off game, can't it?
Yeah, Tigers probably are going to be more fired up for this, considering they've lost the previous 2 against the North. They will be more fired up for it. That's 6 touches there. It's a good initial defensive set for the Tigers. That'll give them some confidence rolling into the rest of this game. Northwest not exerting themselves too much.
And just a reminder that after this game, we've got the boys 17s final between Midlands Tigers and the Northwest, and then we finish with the boys 14s final, which will be the West Wildcats Orange, also against the Northwest. So
yeah,
it's been a pretty successful junior tournament for the Northwest here.
Yeah, we've got a good setup in the Northwest. You know, over the past few years, less of a cohesive structure, but. You know, shouting him out at the Opens Nationals, going to have to shout him out again. Liam Lawton at Chester just has a knack of bringing young players into touch. You see it in the boys 14s, you see it in the boys 17s. You've got a couple out here for the girls as well. It's good options here, good options here.
So it's with India Holsop. She gets it to Jessica Wright.
Yeah, nice dump there, nice dump. Going to look to go wide. Interception there. Good touch there.
Good touch, but 0 touch.
Yeah, they need to be getting up and putting the defensive pressure on now. Jessica Wright up in the midfield, getting in the faces. Annie Ainscough, now it's her turn to get up. Really good defensive shot. Jessica Wright needs to get up there again. Nice touch again. Annie Ainscough goes. Working in tandem. This is 5th coming now. They've not made any considerable yards in their transition. This is 5th. They've got to do something special. They look to shut it down. India Household gets the job done. Good defensive set from the Northwest.
Well, especially considering it was 0 touches as well from the interception. Yeah. You know, that extra touch to play with.
Yeah, the only thing to be worried about from the Northwest perspective, if the Midlands Tigers start to pass around those single shooters that are shutting them down, then they're going to have a little bit of a problem because they may get caught in behind. But for now, it's working really well. Yeah, this is 5th. Mimi Payton recognises, picks up, looks for Molly Jones. Molly Jones goes through the middle. Opening score for the North. Lovely little try off the transition. Mimi Payton puts some pace into the attack, finds Molly Jones.
So Molly Jones makes it 1-0. There's just gap opened up. She did really well to avoid.
She's got bags of gas as well. There was a post from her contact team saying it's hard to lock her down because she's just so fast, she's so athletic. We see a really good example of it there. 1-0. If the Northwest can defend this out, they're going to look comfortable rolling into a transition.
So the Tigers have to get onto the board here. You would think Maisie Pollard has it, but
ball just goes to ground there.
Yeah.
Bit of a let-off. Bit of a let-off for the Northwest. Gives them a good field position to start their transition. If they can make it to the sub-box on second touch, then it gives the likes of Jessica Wright, Lucy Ortkrigg, all the space in the world to go and set up a nice dynamic attack. Yeah, they're shutting down the transition really well here. This is forthcoming now. Good feet, good feet! Good feet! Oh, couldn't quite finish. Lucy Ortkrigg looks to the wing. Feed it back on the inside. Jessica Wright with the ball, takes the 5th touch. They're going to have to make something happen. They look to go open side.
He goes back into the middle, but no, it's turned over. The Midlands have the ball again as their sub-box gets ready for the change.
Yeah, Annie Ainscough is going to get proper pressure on this sub now. Jessica Wright similarly, and they've forced the error. That's just going to absolutely murder the transition of Midlands Tigers.
And so Northwest with a fresh set of 6, and they're in a good striking position here.
Yeah, they look for the link punish. Yeah. She gets the ball back. Good diving touch.
Well, back it will go to the 7 metre.
Jessica Wright takes the ball down, sweeper coming, Lucy Ortkrigg wraps around the side, looks for the long ball, finds it. Izzy Jones can't quite wrap it in. Maybe had touches to play with, maybe not, overly happy with
And it's
yeah, turnover ball. They've handed the ball over. I think under, not a lot of pressure. Good. Oh, nice little in and out there.
He was Anna Dennis just trying to get away. She got away from one. Couldn't avoid the second touch though, but has got really good position.
Yeah, good option there from Jessica Wright. Just realising it's a little bit static. Wants to stretch the defence. That's good recycling. Roll ball's just a little bit obstructed. Jessica Wright calling for the half. It's going to look to Quickie. Takes a dump. Receives it back. Dives for the line. That's the score. Jessica Wright getting underneath the defender. Come on.
Yeah, Jessica Wright makes it 2-0 to the Northwest.
Stick that on your Instagram.
6 minutes gone.
I've got to shout her out. That was my little sister going under. If you hear the volume level go up a little bit more, yeah. That'll be why. That'll be why. Good score.
Other social media platforms are available, of course.
Yeah. Not sponsored, but can be. Get on it.
So the Midlands Tigers with work to do, but this is a good drive from the tap off the 7 metres out. Just have to go back a bit.
Yeah, it's a good setup there from the Tigers, just being a little bit more patient with it. They look for the winger.
I think that's down.
Yeah, I think it's going to get given a score.
Yeah, really good space found. And there was Acacia Hall who took the ball and popped it down.
Yeah, found the overlap on that short side. Just get the ball down. Yeah, so they have to reset initially because the defence are backing off. The defence is told to approach. They take the touch, split left, sees the ball. Yeah, 3-on-2. Wingers in a bit of no man's land because she's got to mark 2 people. Tigers in the corner.
Great pass out by Ella Fleming though.
Yeah, lovely little flat pass. Really efficient pass. Might not look the prettiest, but it gets the ball from A to B really quickly. That's all you can really ask for. Mimi Payton looks for the link punish. Might step back inside, sees the gap in the middle. Good shut defensively from the Tigers.
It's
unlucky from Mimi. Good turnover though defensively from the Tigers. Give them a little bit of a boost. They know that they can defend the sets. They just need to get a nice transition going. No unforced errors. But this Northwest side are putting the pressure on.
They are indeed.
Well passed around there though. Really well passed around. They're getting a little bit more of a roll on. This is 5th coming now. Neil Watts goes on the outside, step back on the inside, really good shutdown touch there from India Househall.
Yeah, and the Northwest have the ball again, 2-1 that they lead, 8 minutes into the first half of this final. And that score for the Midlands will give them a bit of a boost, but it also seems to have just deflated the Northwest a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Northwest will be looking for a really dynamic reply here. Molly Jones picks up, really nice catch and pass. Late link hole, ghosting through. Looks like the referees are unhappy with something.
Yeah, it's a turnover ball. Now, was the touch made on Molly Jones just before she passed it?
Maybe. It's a tight call. They'll take confidence from the fact that they can find the scores through hole hitting, which is one of the harder places to find scores from. Really good midfield defence again from the Northwest, just shutting them down. Molly Jones gets out, passes out to the wing. Izzy Jones. Yeah, easy touch there. Good field position for the Northwest on the turnover.
Yeah. As they have the ball again.
Oh, Molly Jones
just
trying to go through the middle, just keeping them honest. Yeah, the threat of that will always be there. It's a bit more static, the transition here from Northwest, but they managed to get quick, fast legs on now. Mimi Payton, a little drop off to Lucy Hawkrick. Lucy's in. And
yeah, that is given. 3-1, the Northwest lead with 10 minutes gone. You see the lovely pass inside. Operating in such close quarters as well. Just little drop off from Mimi Payton. There's 2 people in the hole. Either one of them could have scored.
Tigers need a reply. Not seen much of Mia Watts. Her main threat is that scooping through, using the pace that she has to get in behind defensive lines. We've just not quite seen a lot of it.
Yeah, they're in a good position again, but it's final touch.
Nice pass
out to the wing. Good covering touch there.
Really nice covering touch.
And that will give the ball back to the Northwest. 9 minutes to play in this opening half, and Northwest looking comfortable. 3-1, it's not a massive lead, but there's certainly good value for it.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those as well where if you can find extra scores, then you'll be happy. But the way that things are going, you're very satisfied. When they run at pace, catch and pass, doing the basics, it's so hard to stop. They're so dynamic. This is 5th touch now, so they're going to have to create something out of nothing. They look for Molly Jones, hitting a late hole. Well defended from the Tigers.
Was well defended. But the Tigers go again.
Yeah, the Tigers need to find a way to, again, make more yards from their transition. That's better. Just a little show and go. I think it's going to be given a hard touch. Yeah, straight arms from Annie Ainscough. It's a good opportunity now for the Tigers. You've got a set of 6. This is essentially a tap off. You want to get to the 7-metre line as quickly as possible.
Oh, good feet there.
Yeah, good little show and go.
Dump down in the middle.
Yeah, just a little bit slow to get to the ball. It just kills the momentum. Looks like they're going to try and run a 32 short. They are. Lucy Lupton's on the ball. Looks to go long.
Oh, it's just out of the hands of Thea Hall there. Right idea.
They get a repeat set of 6, penalty given for offside. And this is an opportunity now. Tigers really need to convert. They're moving this Northwest defence really well. They look for the link punish. They go on the outside, find the winger. Oh, ball just goes to ground at the final moment. They're the opportunities that you really want to be converting.
It's Northwest who have the ball again. They're going to make a good transition from their sub box.
Nice hands there from the Northwest just to pass around that shooter. We've got a real nice roll on here. They've got an opportunity for a nice strike. Jessica Wright's going to scoop. She looks open side, finds Lucy Hawkrick. Lucy Hawkrick goes long. Izzy Jones, hands like glue. Just can't quite get around the defender, but what a take.
It was, because the thing is, her eyes weren't on the ball. It was so far over her head,
yeah.
She couldn't look at it, but still managed to catch it. Really good take.
Yeah, really nice transition there. It's a lot better from the Tigers.
Coming central.
Nice touch. Mia Watts just trying to ghost through his half. Jessica Wright shuts it down. It's a nice completed set there for the Tigers nonetheless.
And it's the Northwest team have the ball again. They'll transition themselves, but they've made good yards here.
Yeah, lovely yards. Esme Ashley, she's another one from Crewe Nantwich. She's very, very athletic. She's learnt a lot this year. Molly Jones just making extra yards. Mimi Baton stuck for options a little bit, looks to pass it off really well. Referee's happy. They've got a nice defensive shut there from the link.
So 5 minutes to go in the first half. 3-1 the Northwest lead, but Tigers have the ball. They are still quite deep in their own half though. It's just darkening a little over the
no rain,
over the
please.
Pitches. No
rain.
And see, that is, there was hardly any dew at all on the ground this morning. It was still very dry pitch compared to last week where it was a very greasy top surface as we got here. So that will have helped. The pitch is very dry. We have seen dust coming up at certain points. But
it does make those aspects of touch, like, you know, your low diving touches, anything that you're going to be engaging with the floor, it's just going to make it a lot harder. And you know, so far all of the teams have coped with it really well. We've not seen too many slips or fumbles. That's a really nice option there from the Tigers. They look to go one out. Brilliant, really covering touch again.
Really was.
Elizabeth Davies has made a few of those shots, just chasing out, getting to the winger before they can get down in the corner.
Yeah, so 4 minutes remaining.
Calling no touch, but the ref says play on. It's fine by the referee. Mimi Payton, hard yards up the middle. Loves a good drive, does Mimi. Oh, they've called 7 on. That's a bit of a coach killer, that one.
Yeah, so essentially a tap-off play here.
Yeah.
Chris Simon, who is coaching, he's exactly what he's shouting.
Yeah.
Tap-off play.
Yeah, I think they're going to look to get fresh legs on immediately. Yeah, they've got Mia Watts back on. She's going to look to hit this now. She's got a touch to play with, I believe. They're going to look for the link punish. They go on the outside. Nice feet. Can she find the pass? She looks for the cut. Ball just goes to ground in the end.
And that will be back to the Northwest. So it's a good drive towards the sub-box by the Northwest. Really good transition once again from them.
Yeah, it's a very dynamic transition. The Tigers aren't getting up in the faces of Northwest. You don't want that when you've got someone like Mimi Payton running at your full tilt. I think that. Ref's giving.
It's giving a forward pass there.
He's giving a forward pass. I can't quite see it myself, but you know, we're at an angle to the pitch. Maybe he's seen something we haven't. Just shows that this Northwest, even with the penalty, can catch and pass around the outside, make really good yards. That's a lot better from Mia Watts, just getting in behind the single shooter. Yeah. Tigers need to be doing more of that. Just playing into Northwest's hand a little bit on that transition defence. Now this is 5th. They've got some yards. Can they make a right decision? They look to go on the inside. Really nice shot. Really good shot.
It's back in Northwest hands into the final 2 minutes of the half now. And apart from that one breach, the Northwest have been very, very organised defensively.
Yeah, definitely. They've just done, you know, stuck to their job, not made too many unforced errors, although there's another one there. 7 on again. They need to shore that up. You know, their transition is so smooth, but if you're coming on too early, you're always going to get pinged for 7 on. You just need to fix those little errors because they do look dangerous when they've got subbing players on. Yeah, they just get a roll on immediately. Oh, and that's lost control there. Oh, I think they're being told just to take the touch.
So they carry on. Getting good yards from the Tigers here as they look to get a strike at the line. It's final touch now, and that's a good touch coming in. That will give the ball back to the Northwest with 40 seconds to go in this opening half. Northwest looking very comfortable. Okay, only 2 scores ahead, but have very much controlled the pace and the play of this half. Yeah,
it's just the role that the Northwest are getting in their transition. You know, not often do you see the Tigers coming up and putting pressure on, but that's the reward that you do get for putting pressure on. Tigers have forced a turnover. It's an interception, so that would have been 0 touch. They look like if they can get a score now, bring the deficit down to 1, although they're going to have to move quickly. Hooter's going to go any second. They've got the touchdown. Here's the Hooter.
And touch made, and that will bring to an end the first half of this girls 19s final, and it's the Northwest who are looking very comfortable. They lead 3-1. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with the second half.
Well, as happens on half-time, a reminder after the game, we'll be having the drop-off pieces. Will automatically happen 1 minute after the game finishes. Also, the publications will happen at the sideline of pitch 1 next to the TV tavern, straight after the game.
Last minute try.
Players and officials, 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play.
Welcome back to Nottingham. Second half about to get underway here as the Northwest lead the Midlands Tigers by 3 points to 1. It's Midlands Tigers who have the tap off, and Joe, they're going to want to get a score from this. I mean, I know that's obvious, but
yeah,
two behind.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's the boost they'll give them if they manage it.
100%, 100%. It seems like the Tigers just haven't quite got going so far. You know, their usual danger men just aren't quite getting on the ball as often as they would. You know, Mia Watts, we're so used to seeing her pick up from half and go through gaps. Haven't quite seen that enough this game. She's not been in the positions that she needs to be to get on that outside, and credit to Northwest, they've defended really tightly, really well. You know, they're being coached by Alan Brimlow, who I'm sure, you know, I might be inflating his ego a little bit, but he's a very, very superb defender himself, and he's very knowledgeable and will be feeding all of that knowledge out. You see Molly Jones trying to go around the outside, feeds it to Izzy Jones, which just gets crowded out on the wing. This will be fifth coming for the Northwest. You want to get a nice clear dump down, move on at pace. Molly Jones is going to scoot from half, doesn't quite manage to get the ball up as cleanly as possible, which gives good field position to this Tigers side.
Yeah, so the Tigers have the ball again as the sun comes out and provides a bit of warmth.
Yeah, just a bit. Oh, that is nice. First time in the day we've actually had it in the tent, which is lovely. It's refreshing.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, we'll just you can have a couple of minutes of dead air whilst we sunbathe a little
just
bit.
Get a bit of vitamin D and try and thaw out. It's been incredibly cold. You probably can hear the wind. The wind has a bit of a chill on it. It's Jessica Wright dumps it down. This is a good drive by the Northwest. It comes out.
Good pass. They're going to look on the loop. Good feet. Feeds it back in. Well recycled. It's going to look like a touch and pass.
The Midlands have the ball again, but that was really good from the Northwest.
Yeah, the Northwest are attacking quite a lot of different channels. Then, you know, they're not scared of trying new things. I would just like to see a little bit more calmness in their attack. At the moment, it's quite frantic when they're running through their transition, because they know that they've only got 1 or 2 touches to play with. These are the instances where they get a turnover. They need to be calm. They need to be collected. There's no need to rush. You know you're going to have at least 2 strikes at the line. I'd be surprised if they don't try and run. If they don't try and run a little bit of a link punish there. They do. It's a little bit passive. They go back. This will be their opportunity to run a dynamic strike. Jessica Wright on the ball. Looks to take her on the outside. Feeds back inside. Receives it back. Really nice ball movement. They've exposed that high link. They phase out.
Comes back into the middle.
Well recycled. Annie Ainscough with the wheels. Tries to go around the outside. Feeds Izzy Jones.
Oh, good touch.
Close.
Really good touch.
Close. This is fifth now, so they're going to need to move it the other side of the pitch. Yeah, they've moved it over to that left-hand side. Nice wrap around, good touch. Northwest have killed it in a good area there. Gives Tigers all the work to do to get across the other side of the pitch and make some yards at the same time. If this Northwest team can defend the transition as well as they have been, they're going to struggle to make good ground. But this is second now and they're already up. Third coming, third touch, they're on halfway. It's a lot better from the Tigers, finding more success in their transition. A little bit lateral there.
Yeah, and that's fifth touch, and they've still got quite a bit of ground to make up here, and that will turn the ball back over to the Northwest, should I say?
Yeah, I've been doing that. I've been doing that all day. Midland Tigers, West Wildcats. At the Opens, I was calling the Sharks Saxon. I was calling the Sharks Scorpions for the majority, because I see them all playing for London Scorpions, and then they're wearing blue, and I'm like, oh, it's hard to change.
Another good drive by the Northwest here as Molly Jones has it in the centre.
Yeah.
Final touch, but there's a bit of space. Yeah. Oh, it's
just goes to ground. I think they're going to give a touch and pass. Yeah, looks like they have. Yeah, looks like they have. Unlucky for the Northwest, but you know, these little defensive wins have been giving the Tigers a lot of confidence. You know, you're only 2 scores down. You've got 15 minutes. No need to panic. Although that gives the Northwest an opportunity to extend their lead.
Yeah, so a couple of times that the Midlands have done that way, they've not quite controlled it. kicked it forward, which gives possession back to the Northwest. And now they're right at the 7 metre. They're looking dangerous as they look to take a 3-point advantage here.
Oh, Mimi just
Good
looking
defence.
for the inside ball. Really well sniffed out by the Tigers. Just, you know, not allowing the spaces easily on the inside. Mimi with the ball again. Looks like she's going to run a quickie. She does run quickie short side. She looks for the dive. Good defensive touch, and that'll be 6 touches scored.
So Tigers have the ball again. We've got 14 minutes left in this second half. No addition to the scoreline so far from half time. It's still 3-1 the
Good
Northwest
defensive
lead.
pressure. Northwest forced the other turnover. They might look to get fresh legs on, but they might look to capitalise on. And that's a let off. That's a let off for the Tigers. Tigers are given an opportunity to nail their transition, get out of their own half, alleviate some of the pressure that Northwest have been piling on.
It's the Tigers who have the ball, but once again, high defence from the Northwest.
Yeah, they're not afraid of, you know, being that's forward. Yeah, unfortunate. It's the right option. Just passes drifted forward, and yet the Northwest have a confidence in them in their midfield defence. They're not scared of being stepped because they know that they're defending so tight that they will have people to, you know, make up the difference, make up the ground, help them out. Mimi Payton just orchestrating the transition. Really nice little lynch there. Just being the linchpin to this transition. They've got fresh legs on now. Lucy Hawkrig receives the ball, looks to scoop. India Househall looking for the pass, feeds it back inside, but the ball just goes to ground. A little bit disjointed there from the Northwest, but they'll look to put some defensive pressure on, win the ball back.
Yeah, so Tigers with it again, very deep in their own half.
Yeah, Tigers just need to find a way to get out.
Yeah,
they're trapped in their half at the moment.
they're getting some good yards here.
Yeah, it's a lot better, a much better way. You see some of the facial expressions as they get off. They are knackered. 3 repeat sets, 3 attempts at getting off. They finally managed to get into the Northwest half. Really nice, really nice. Ball just goes over the top. Unfortunate.
Aladine looking for Lucy Lupton there, but just a little too high. Northwest looking to get over to their box.
Yeah, it's a good transition here. Really solid. They just need to move through the gears. Jessica Wright on the ball, takes that touch. This is 5th. Mimi Payton scoops through. She's got the gas. Can she find the free man? She's looking for the winger.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Jessica Wright throwing herself on the floor, trying to get on top of that. Can't quite find it.
At 4-1, if that had stuck with 11 minutes to play, that would have been a great advantage for the Northwest. As it is, Midland still have 2 to make up. But it's been a bit of a defensive battle in this second half. There's no further scores at the moment.
Oh, good little show and go.
And down it goes.
Yeah, lovely.
And they are within 1. Ella Fleming.
Huge, absolutely huge.
Yeah, look at that, absolutely fooled Elizabeth Davis.
Lovely little show and go. Finds the space on the outside. Northwest need a reply now. 2 scores without reply for the Midlands. Northwest just need to find their rhythm again. Some small errors creeping into the Northwest side. Just need to remain solid, do your basics, don't panic, don't worry. The last thing you want in this situation is to be rushing all of your processes because you're desperate for a try to reaffirm that 2-point lead. It's a really nice doggies play. Annie Ainscough gets round, they feed it back on the inside. Give it to Molly Jones. Molly Jones has bags of pace. Looks on the outside. Oh, ball just goes to ground.
So 10 minutes remaining. It's Midlands 2, Northwest 3.
Yeah, the Midlands have sorted out their transition a little bit. They're not just engaging the single shoots of the Northwest, moving it a little bit more expansive, so it's not easily readable for the Northwest. This is fifth coming now, though. They've still struggled to find all the momentum that they need. Nice scoop. They've got 4 on 3. Nice touch by Molly Jones.
That has given the ball back to the Northwest. Changes made in the sub-box. A bit of a stuttering transition there from the Northwest, which has been unusual for them. She's been very smooth in the transition from the sub-box.
Yeah. Jessica Wright's going to look to scoop, feeds out. Catch by Esme Ashley.
And that will turn it back over to the Tigers.
Yeah, Northwest have just lost the edge in their transition. Their final touch for the transition is really clean. You've got a scooper coming on at pace. It's not quite been there in this second half. The Tigers are defending it a lot better. It's making the Northwest life really hard, and it looks like Tigers are a little bit on top at the moment.
They are. That's just beyond the reach of Ella Fleming as the wind really starts to pick up once again.
Yeah, I thought we'd seen the last of that. Unfortunately not. No. The sun's gone away as well.
Luckily the gazebo seems to be holding a bit firmer.
Yeah, some DIY repairs. This is fifth coming now. You want a really nice strong dump for Mimi Payton to scoop. Mimi Payton's going to hit this ball at pace. She injects some real pace, looks to fix her man. Ball just goes to ground. That's sort of been the story for the Northwest in the second half. They've lost a little bit of their composure on last touch. You know, when it really matters, they're just trying to force that pass a little bit too much. Not really forcing the defensive errors anymore. Yeah, you're going to want to find that intensity back. So your last game of the day, leave it all out there. You don't want to go home thinking you could have given more. They're still defending this transition a lot better. This is fifth now. Moving it around nicely. They look to scoop. They try and scoop around Mimi. Mimi gets across. That's a touch and pass. Really good defensive shot.
Yeah, and well defended by the Northwest there. 7 minutes to play. Just the one score in it. Only takes one little bit of magic for the Midlands and we're back on level terms, but it's the Northwest who have the ball. That was sticking in the first half. Yeah. And there just seems to be a little bit of nervousness set into the Northwest play.
Yeah, I think nervousness, fatigue, mixture of both. Those little tip-offs just aren't happening for the Northwest at the moment. Maybe it's time to go back to just a strong, structured, designed play. You don't want this girl Mia Watts to be getting around the outside. Molly Jones covers really well. This is where you want to be seeing a cleaner transition. You're going to have people like Lucy Ortkrug, Mimi Payton coming on, hitting this at pace. You've got to think if this pod can find the structure to get it down. That's first touch and they've made no ground. Jessica Wright trucks it up the middle. Better yards, but they're not finding as much joy as they were in the first half. That's third. Yeah, they've saved that touch really well. They needed to. That's fourth. This is fifth coming. Lucy Ortkrug's got a platform. Mimi Payton needs to hit this at pace. She does. She injects the pace. No need to pass. She finds Annie Ainscough. Annie Ainscough tries to get on the outside. Good defensive touch. If I was being really critical of Mimi, and she'll hate me for saying this, and I might get it in the net from her mum later, she doesn't need to pass that early. She has the feet to fix the defenders, engage the defenders, and then give the pass. At the moment, the pass is just a couple seconds too early. It gives the defenders an opportunity to track across and cut off her support. They're the micro things that are going to help you win games like this. They may be one up, but Tigers are on top at the moment.
Yeah.
Really good defensive touch there. Unfortunately for the Tigers, the support line wasn't running on her inside. Hole was there. Right option, just not quite coming to fruition.
So we are into the final 5 minutes now.
That's a much better transition there. Really good sub in there from Northwest. Just rolling on, really nice. This is going to be 5th and they're right on the line. They can just get a clean dump for Molly Jones to scoop. They'll be happy. Molly just goes down at the end. This is 5th. Can't use any touches. They're probably just going to kill it this side. Yeah, it's a bit of a missed opportunity.
So, but killed in the right place. That the Midlands Tigers have to work hard to make the transition from their sub box.
Yeah, this Northwest, that's a lot better from Northwest. They need to be getting back up into the faces of the Tigers, stopping the easy transition. A lot better. That's 3rd. They're not at halfway. 4th, 5th coming now. They've got to get a strong scoop going. Need to promote players. It's a flat line for the Northwest. Tigers have it all to do.
It is back in Northwest hands. 3.5 minutes. Now, what are they going to do? Are they going to hold on, or are they going to try and hold on? Do you think, or do you think they'll go and try and get that insurance try?
For me, if I'm there, and this is a good example of it now, just no mistakes. No mistakes. You don't need any mistakes. You don't need to be trying to win this game by 3, 4, 5 scores. You're up. You've shown that you can defend this Tigers side. You've just no unnecessary errors. You don't want to be double committing to touches. You don't want to be over committing on your outline. You just want to stay really solid. Jessica right up and making that touch. It's a really nice flat line here for the Northwest. Mimi Payton getting up and promoting. This is 5th. Mimi Payton chasing out. They look back short side. She manages to go through, and that's the score.
And they have brought it level.
2.5
minutes to go. And it's Eladine who pops it down, but the work was done by Mia Watts, who got into position. It was the easiest job for Eladine just to put it on the floor.
And you know what? It's the first time I've seen Mia Watts scoop and actually getting behind the Northwest defensive line, and that's the reward that you get for it. She's really dynamic at that. 2.5 minutes to go. Dare I say, drop off.
Yes.
Could be looking that way. Northwest need a reply.
Yeah, it's been very flat from the Northwest in this second half after they were so dominant in the first.
They've just lost their momentum when they needed it. They're going to look for another link punish. India Halsall steps out, looks to engage. Can't quite get there. That's 5th touch. It's going to give Tigers a good opportunity to transition, unless the Northwest can find a penalty here.
Comes back into the middle, back again. But I think that's forward, is it?
It's ideal for the Tigers. They've got a good field position to start their transition. They're going to look to feed back inside. Need to be putting the pressure on here. Nice touch there from Sophia Lawton, just getting across and making it, stopping the momentum. Lucy Hawker getting up, making a touch. This is 4th, 5th coming. Mia Watts on the ball. She wants to be half. She wants to scoop. This is 5th. Mia Watts gets up. Really nice shot from Sophia Lawton.
That's a good position for the Northwest to pick the ball up in. They've got just over a minute. They're going to make the transition.
Yeah, a little bit more static from the transition from Northwest. Mimi Payton hitting the ball at pace. It's going to feed off. Molly Jones receives it. Molly Jones looks to go around the outside.
Good
Great pace from the winger. Number 3 for Tigers.
Yeah,
Ella Dean, hit your heart out. Lovely pace shown.
Final touch.
There's the scoop. There's the better option. Mimi Payton gets around the outside, engages the defender. Good hands. Steps away from her player. Can she find the overlap?
Oh no, it's a great touch. Great touch.
Oh, 30 seconds.
I think it was Mia Watts who got the touch in there. And the Tigers have the ball again with 20 seconds to go. It's been a great second half for them to bring it back to 3-3 from 3-1 down. And they have the ball now with 10 seconds left, so we're going to hear the hooter very shortly.
Yeah,
there it is.
That'll be drop off, ladies and gentlemen.
So we're going to the drop off, and after. Oh.
Score.
Right, yes, so it is. So we was under the impression that this would be a final, but actually it was, as we said, because the Northwest won the previous 2 games.
Yeah.
They won.
I was hyped up for a drop off.
Yeah. But you've got to give credit. You've got to give credit to the Midlands Tigers there, because they've lost those first 2 games, but they've managed to find something within them to come back from 3-1 down, with the Northwest managing the game really, really well.
Yeah.
So the Northwest will take the title, but I think the Midlands Tigers can be very proud of themselves for the way they applied themselves in that game.
I think the Midlands Tigers will probably be the happier of the 2 teams after that game. You know? Northwest in the second half looked really flat, looked like they struggled to get going. Credit to the Tigers. That's what happens when you put a load of defensive pressure on. Yeah, you know, Midlands are going to be buzzing with that. Northwest will be happy to take the title overall. Maybe a little bit disappointed they didn't round it off with a win, but happy enough, I'm sure.
Well, we're going to finish off with 2 more finals. We've got the boys 17s final coming up next. That's with a 2:30 tap-off. The Northwest Touch against the Midlands Tigers. And then the final game of the day at 3:30 will be the boys 14s final, which is Northwest Touch against the West Wildcats orange team. So 2 great finals in store. Don't go away, we'll be back very shortly.
Congratulations go to the girls 19 winners, 32 wins against Charlie yesterday and a draw today. Northwest Church medals and trophy girls, well done to Northwest Girls 19 National Champions 2022. So again, let's take there with the predictions for the team just after the 5-minute warning. If you are wanting to do a tunnel, the rest of the team onto the pitch. We'll be asking you to do a couple of minutes before that just to start making your way down to get everything set up. Right, next back, we've got girls 14 presentation just before we do that. So our girls 14 three-way round robin, just 3 clear hands to the 2 South East teams, the 5 hands in the shot. Well done girls 13, 5 hands, and girls 15, South East shot. So they're finding the rest of the team to get 2 teams out as well. It's very, very good. Thank you. I know you're keen to get back to the game, the girls 14 presentation forward. First off, we're going to do the MVP for that division. I've got Sam a bit happy broken there, the record saying MVP. It goes to West Wildcats, Ellery Gillibrand. I think that's their first performance of the season already. And whilst you're there, the rest of the West Wildcats will come on and get their medals and their trophy. Winners for the girls' 14 National Champions 2022. West Wildcats, what are those? This weekend, girls, please stand around and watch the boys' game. So there's still a couple to go. It'd be great if you can hang around and watch these games until it's good. If you're heading back on the safe journey, thanks to you. Back to you. In a couple of minutes, we'll get the teams announced for the next one. Thank you, Chris. We are taking that time over. If you are ready to do a tunnel game, you can start onto the pitch to do a tunnel for your teams. So we're doing the production at the moment. We are 5 minutes away, 5 minutes away from the tap-off. So it's good. Good Simon. Kevin on pitch. For the supporters, please move back to 5 metres. This is a request from the referees and the England touch. Your supporters, please move back to 5 metres. This is a regulation requirement. Please move back to 5 metres away from the pitches.
And this is across the pitch. One touch left, you were at this touch.
Those officials, for the second warning, please take to the field ready to play. Supporters, please move back to 5 metres.
Okay, unless you're related to anyone who still does this.
Welcome back to Nottingham. And it is the boys 17s final. The Midlands Tigers taking on Northwest Touch. Tigers won 3, lost 1 in their group. Northwest winning all of their games.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
This should be...
Tigers only losing to Northwest as well,
yeah.
So they're going to want to reply. It's going to be big, especially the 2 pods we've got at the moment. For Northwest, Sam Thorpe, Cooper Bainbridge, Ted Wilson, Logan Ince.
And of course, just it was a 9-8 victory for the Northwest in that game as it goes through. Touchy's claim though.
Oh, good diving touch there from Ollie Simon. Good starting point though. Cooper Bainbridge going to look to take this wide. He's got gas, looks to feed out. Really nice shot there from the winger, getting in the face.
It's Tigers with the ball. Big crowd around this pitch now. It's made it very difficult for us.
If we miss anything, it's because we're battling about 50 parents trying to see what's going on the pitch. But it's going to be a good game nonetheless.
It's Tigers who have the ball. But
Good defensive work there from Ted Wilson. Tigers might consider that just a little bit harsh. You know, they had good field position, they had a good opportunity, but well defended by the Northwest in the end. Really nice feed and wrap around. Lovely little ball across the front. They've made really nice yards off their transition. Really nice and physical. This is Tal Nurse getting on the ball, very explosive. Plays for Crewe and Antwich. Charlie Wood receiving the ball. Sam Dixon looking to scoop, looks to find Charlie, tries to go through the middle, gets the penalty for offside.
So
big opportunity.
Yeah, fresh set of 6 for the Northwest from the 7-metre line.
Yeah, Jacob Gums on the link punish. Good hands from Sam Dixon, not to fumble that ball and to recycle it. Goes out to Tal Nurse. Tal Nurse. They feed it back inside. Looks like they're going to try and send. Good option there. It's good defensive work from Tigers. I'd be surprised if they don't go back to that link punish. They do. They find Jacob Gums. Link has got to stay up. Step back inside. Jacob Gums received the ball. Good touch. Good dive. Good touch.
It's still there for the Northwest. As the wind picks up once again. Oh, that's the wind took that forward there.
Yeah. Wind's going to play a big part in this. You know, both of these teams have got people who can throw the long ball. It's whether they can just combat the wind enough so you're not going to get all those forward pass calls. It's good defensive pressure from the Northwest though, getting up in the faces. Jacob Gums making a nice touch. You got Charlie Wood making this. It's a good, positive transition though from the Tigers. They're getting a lot of speed coming onto the pitch. It's got a little bit static. This is fifth. They're going to need to move forward. They need a nice and dynamic dump. Fifth touch. Not quite got the pace on the ball that they would like. They look to go on the outside. That's 6. Turnover.
Great defence by Northwest there.
Yeah.
To restrict the Midlands and to pretty much halfway.
Yeah, it's good. It's been a theme throughout these Northwest sides. Just the midfield defence is really, really strong. They're going a little bit lateral there on that touch. Getting penned in a little bit. This is 4th. This is 5th coming now. Cooper Bainbridge got the gas. He's going to look to scoop. Very well defended.
Yeah, again, good defence by the Midlands.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better, isn't it?
We are standing on chairs. You obviously can't see us, but in order to see over everyone, we need a little bit of
Yeah, we need a bit of help. Unfortunately, we're not 7 feet.
Good play by the Midlands, is it?
Yeah, good work in the middle there from Ollie Simon. It's really dynamic, really aggressive. Good touch there. Ellis Watts trying to see if he can get an offside call from the referee. Doesn't come.
And we saw in that game earlier that the combination of Ollie Simon and Ellis Watts, they've worked so well together during that game.
Yeah, definitely.
That is something that the Northwest will have to watch out for.
Yeah, similarly, Northwest have those combinations also. You've got Cooper Bainbridge and Sam Thorpe work really well together. Not to mention Ted Wilson also in that pod, really electric. Jacob Gums working with Sam Dixon now. Sam's going to scoop, going to look to go back across field. Finds Talnurse in a bit of space, nice step. Smart from Ollie Simon not to engage on that ball. Could have been given 6 more. Just lets the ball hit the ground. They're going to take the set.
So it's Ollie Simon on the ball for the Midlands Tigers. They're going to look to transition now.
Yeah, good pressure from Jacob Gums just to get up in the face. It's a better transition now, though, from Tigers. They're getting a little bit of a roll on. Sam Dixon telling them to need to get up in the faces. Charlie Wood, nice touch. This is 5th coming.
Good scoop now. Has he got through? Oh, he's got it back, and I think that is...
I think that'll be given.
It is given. It is a great score for the Tigers. Moses Ratnage, and they take the lead. You see it coming bursting through here.
Yeah,
it's
nice
a lovely switch pass.
Yeah, Northwest just caught chasing a little bit too hard. Little undercut, really nice. Just gets the ball away. Really hard to stop, especially when you've overchased. Northwest be looking to get a reply on the board here. Sam Thorpe on the ball, really mature player for his age. Cooper Bainbridge feeding Sam Thorpe. They look for Ted Wilson. They're going to look for the link punish. They've got the link. Go for the dive. Ted Wilson, stop that if you can.
Yeah, he's got it. And it's straight away from the tap off. They do equalise.
Yeah, they promote the link. Get him in no man's land. Ted Wilson, boom, left foot whack.
Just that hole opened up, didn't it, for Ted Wilson? And he dove over.
It's easy to forget that Ted Wilson could be playing in the under-14s. This is how mature he is. You know, he's a young lad and he's just explosive. Lovely pass on him as well, I've got to say.
Here's Ollie Simon and Ellis Watts looking to combine again.
Yeah, they're just Northwest being told to keep advancing. Talnurse was told he's offside, has to hit the line. They look to go open. They find Ellis Watts. Ellis Watts with good feet, back to Ollie Simon. Ollie Simon, they're going to plays just ground out.
Ollie Simon dives through, but I think he was touched on the way. Yep, touch is given.
Ellis Watts is looking to quickie on the line, steps back against the grain, looks for the dive.
Is he through?
Oh, Sam Dixon, crucial touch. Crucial touch by Sam Dixon.
Ellis Watts again drops for Ollie Simon back to Ellis Watts.
Good
It's the hole there.
Good touch. Really nice attack, only matched by the defence of Charlie Wood. They've got another penalty. That's 2 repeated penalties. 1 more, and the Northwest players going to the naughty step. Ellis Watts picks up Ollie Simon, left foot whack, Sam Dixon.
I think that's down.
Oh, good feet.
It is Ollie Simon.
Big game.
Gives
Big game.
Gives the Midlands a 2 on lead, and you just seeing there the interplay between Ellis Watts and Ollie Simon. Everything was driving through them, through all the plays there.
Yeah, they work so well together. They're really explosive. They complement each other really nicely. You know, but this is the pod that looks to get the reply. For Northwest, they need it. They look for Ted Wilson again. Ted Wilson, link punish, goes for the line, takes him on the outside. Oh!
Touches
that looks
claimed.
down for me. That looks good. He's going to wave it on. Ted
Yes,
Wilson, 2 for 2. Happy days.
So two apiece in the final. And both times that the Midlands have taken the lead, the Northwest have come straight back from the tap-off. 9 minutes.
To rinse and
Just
repeat,
under.
the first score, Ted Wilson, left foot whack, gets on the inside, that time, fakes the inside, Tigers link bites, just does him on the outside, lovely score. But these are the guys that look to reply. Ellis Watts.
Pops it down, gets it back, he's got Ollie Simon to his left. Simon takes it now Ellis Watts. Oh, great pass out!
Yes.
That's a fabulous pass.
Stunning!
And Sam Dean was in acres of space to exploit the gap and put the ball down. And Midlands lead 3-2.
Oh, this is big. This is big. Northwest need to find a way of putting more pressure on Ellis Watts when he gets on the ball, because you give him too much space and he makes smart decisions. You see, the first 2 scores were quickies, taking players inside and out. Second one, Northwest have collapsed to try and stop the quickie threat, and he just floats it over the top to the Lincoln acres of space.
And Northwest, can Northwest reply though from the tap-off, as they have done the previous 2 times that Midlands Tigers have gone ahead?
Yeah, they're trying to get on that link again, but the middle's covering it really well. Jacob Gums needs to stay a little bit wider. They're going to take it further out. Yeah, and they've got the penalty. It's smart play from Northwest.
So a fresh set of 6. So they're going to go through the middle. Scoop now.
Sam Dixon going through the middle. Can he find the winger? Winger's free. Yeah, easy score.
And it is 3-3. Oh, what a final this is.
Really good score.
Charlie Wood putting the ball down.
Did they just get on the outside? Sam Dixon just goes through the hole, finds the gap. It's going to be a really good game. This one's going to go all the way to the wire. 10 minutes in, 6 scores. Now you've got 2 pods that are really explosive, and now we're finding scores from other pods as well. It seems like anyone can score on this pitch.
Oh, here go the Tigers again though from the tap-off.
Yeah, Tigers are trying to expose the not advancing. Sam Thorpe is happy with that all day. Sam Thorpe hits the line, gets off. They look for the link. Oh, that's a hard. I'm not sure if it'll get given as a hard touch because both players are competing at the same pace, but it's a really hard collision nonetheless. Time will be off for this. Just make sure that both players are okay. Looks like they are.
Ellis Pearce, who went down, is Northwest ball, so nothing given.
Yeah,
I think it was a pretty much 50-50.
It's more of a coming together rather than a hard shot from either party. Both players are just running at intensity, and unfortunately that does happen. It's part of the game. Don't get me wrong, they're sore. They are very sore. Oh, Ted Wilson just making extra yards. What feet he has. Tal Nurse on the ball, hitting it up. Cam Rowlands again on the wing. I think they're going to get a penalty. Yeah. Offside called. This is a tap off now for Northwest. You want to be making good yards here.
And they've scored 2 tries from the tap off. 3 if you count you count the penalty that was given for the 3rd try as well. So they know what they're doing with that set of 6 from halfway.
Nice. That's a good option there from Jacob Gums.
Still with the Northwest. Good defended well by the Tigers so far though.
Yeah, nice. it's just a little bit static. They now need to create something from nothing. They're probably going to try and kill it in that right-hand corner. Yeah, that's 6 touches. A little bit of a wasted repeat set. It's just not enough cohesion in that attacking set to be a real threat for the Tigers. But a lot better defensively.
So the Tigers...
Good nudge that from Sam Dixon.
So Tigers have the ball. But some good high defence by the Northwest here. They're not...
Yeah, solid work.
Not allowing the Tigers to get a good drive on here. I think that's 4th touch already, yeah, 5th touch now. Goes out wide and it's taken, but...
Ball to ground.
Ball to ground. And the Northwest will have the ball. We've got 6.5 minutes left in this first half. It's all square at 3-3.
Oh, that ball's just gone to ground there, unfortunately. Gives the Midlands Tigers a really good opportunity to get a score back.
It does.
They've got the two main men in the middle as well, Ollie Simon, Ellis Watts.
Yeah, Ellis Watts, puts the ball down, Ollie Simon. Gets it again.
Yeah, nice touch there from Sam Thorpe. Just reading what Ellis Watts wanted. Ellis is going to engage him now. Step on the open. Goes back to the short side. Looks for the link. Looks for the wing. Oh, covering touch. Ted Wilson. Thought that was a score for all the money.
He's still there for the Midlands though. Ollie Simon has it.
Yeah,
back
good
to
work.
Watts. Ball back into the middle, and now the burners are on, down the wing. Oh, that's a great try. Really good try here.
That is it's really well worked there from the Tigers. They go one side, go the other. Oh, if I'm being critical, maybe the winger from the Northwest doesn't need to shut. Looks like Logan can make that touch, but really well exposed from the Tigers. 4-3, 5 minutes to go in the first half.
So
tight game.
It is a tight game, but 4 times now the Tigers have taken the lead. 3 times the Northwest have come back to equalise. Can they do it again? Each time from the tap-off as well.
Tal going to look for that link punish again. They go open side this time. They find Sam Nixon. Sam Nixon, dummy and go. That's 4-4.
And it's incredible every time, from every tap off. As soon as the Tigers have scored, the Northwest have come back.
Yeah, it's like it gives them that extra bit of motivation. You know, just they need to get that reply. But that was a really well worked move. They've conditioned the link punish. The link and the mid collapse one way. They flash it back open side, find the exposed man. Sam Dixon walks through, could have crawled through. And now Tigers are looking to go back ahead.
Yeah,
Ellis Watts.
It's Watts and Simon again.
Feet! Well recovered from Cooper Bainbridge. Might be given offside. It is. Sorry, apologies, not Cooper Bainbridge. Charlie Wood gets across and makes that touch. Charlie Wood also retreat. Oh, that's... Oh. Touch given, good touch. I think that was Tal Nurse tucking under to make that touch just before Ellis gets the ball down. They're going to have 2 more opportunities at this line. Ollie Simon, that's a score.
I think it is. Or is it? No, I don't think it is.
Gives the touch. Ref gives the touch. Oh, I mean, if you're being really harsh, it could have been given forward from the ruck.
Watts again. Screams of offside from the Tigers, not going to matter. Ellis Watts gives the Midlands the lead again, 5-4. 2.5 minutes to play in this opening half.
Yeah,
just diving for the corner.
Yeah, Jacob Gums is offside, unfortunately. Jacob's post touch wasn't the best, so it means he has a lot of work to do to get out of that touch. Ted Wilson going to look for the link punish again. Link's offside.
Comes back into the middle.
They might look for the link punish again. Yeah, they are. They cut back inside. Sam feeds it back to Ted. Ted looks for the late arrival. Cooper Bainbridge just gets snuffed out by the Tigers' defence. This is 5th. Oh, lovely flat pass. Good shut down there for the winger. He's been really hot on that. 90 seconds in the first half remaining.
Yeah, so Tigers have the ball, and they managed to snuff out the threat from the Northwest tap-off, which they haven't managed to do.
I think he's given a hard touch there, but
That's a...
didn't see anything for my eyes.
No, me neither. I've got to admit.
That's a hard touch.
That's a hard touch, yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe Sam Thorpe's giving him an example of what a hard touch is. It's easily penalised there for the referee. Oh, lovely little dummy. They try and get on the outside. They're going to go around the wing. Adam Wiln chasing out. Really good coverage. Very nice. Northwest just need to chill out a little bit. They need to find some composure. Wing doesn't need to be that close. They need to stay out. Nice defensive touch. Logan Ince making the touch. 30 seconds left. Good yards made initially from Cooper Bainbridge. Nice little delayed pass to Ted Wilson. Gets round the outside. They expose the winger. Can the winger go round? Good touch.
Good touch made. We've got 10 seconds to go before we hear the hooter.
Yeah, I think they're not going to get an opportunity. Hooter's gone. Final touch. Give it to Sam Dixon. Sam needs to do something miraculous. They go around the outside. Cam Rowlands has got gas, and he gets the ball down.
5-all.
Oh, the ref has a problem. Sideline ref isn't happy. So the on-field ref is going to...
Yeah, it's not been given. It's not been given.
I'd like to see what it's not been given for. Whether he stepped out in touch or not.
Interesting.
So they've given a penalty. So I'm not sure what's happened here, because it's sort of gone to... Hooter's gone.
Here we see it. There doesn't look anything wrong with this at all.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, it's a bit of a mess to end the second half. There's no real clear signals from the referees. The Northwest thought that game was over, half was over. They'd all gotten off the pitch. Refs have called play on. Touch was then made, and then they played again after the bit higgledy-piggledy at the end, but finally brought to the close.
Well, what a half of touch rugby that was. And it's the Midland Tigers with the narrow advantage. They lead 5-4 at the end of the first half. 20 minutes to come.
Just seeing the referees talking to Jordan Mellon, they disallowed the try for obstruction. Sam Dixon was they just looked, gesturing that they're leading with the shoulder to stop the Tigers player from making that touch, is what I can gauge from that conversation.
We'll see if we can see the replay again.
Yeah.
So this is from way back. So
he doesn't step out into touch. He's clear. You know, Sam Dixon. Yeah, he's way in field. The guy on the outside, that's not forward. Sam Dixon here.
There. Now, is he saying that was obstruction?
Oh, if he is, he's...
By Sam Dixon on Will Cullen. I've got to say that's a harsh decision.
Yeah,
I think.
I've got to say what I see, and not for me. You know, Sam doesn't change his line, doesn't even look at the player that's coming across. George Mellon and the boys over there would be feeling hard done by. But I think, you know, 6-5, going into half-time, it's a very, very balanced game. It's poised well for the second half.
It certainly is, and we will be back very shortly with that second half. You do not want to miss this one. Don't go away.
officials, this is your 2-minute warning.
No, we'll do, Jake.
Anyway, just keep your intensity. You're playing well. You're not getting caught.
Right. Yeah, they all wrap again. Yeah, we keep playing against the flag.
Players and officials, 1-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please go to the field ready to play.
Welcome back. Welcome back to Nottingham. Second half about to get underway.
Yeah,
And it is the Midlands Tigers who will have the tap off, and they have the 1-point lead, 5-4. 20 minutes to play, and possibly longer, who knows? But we'll not mention that yet.
Not the fateful 2 words, not just yet.
Not just yet.
Not just yet.
It's what Simon partnership that are starting off for the Midlands Tigers.
Oh, lovely little fire up. Oh, good shot down from Sam Thorpe. Sam Thorpe. He runs that play for NQ, recognises it a mile off. Good touch, really nice dump there from Ellis Watts. Ellis dives to the line. Good touch from Cooper Bainbridge.
So back it goes to the 7 metre for the Midlands Tigers. Here's Ollie Simon. That doesn't really go anywhere. And
I think some of the Tigers were calling for a touched in flight, but I think it was touched by his foot.
Certainly wasn't touched by any higher part of
lovely
his
little
body.
play there. They've played around that so well. Ted Wilson in open space. Feeds Cam Rowlands. Cam Rowlands trying to go around the outside.
Good touch.
Good yards made. They need to get fresh legs on now.
And they have done.
Oh, Charlie Wood taking that touch. Nice defensive work. Sam Dixon orchestrating the attack. Feeds out to Jacob Gums. Jacob Gums take the touch. Splits back inside. Jacob dives for the... Oh, maybe should have dove for the line. It's a good set of 6. Well completed. Well defended by the Tigers.
It certainly was. Another good drive by the Midlands Tigers.
Yeah, good feet. Good feet. They're making really nice ground. This will be 5th coming.
Oh, this is a 6 touch. So, ball back in the possession of the Northwest. We're just 2 minutes into this second half. No further additions to the score at the moment.
Yeah, very nicely moved across the pitch there from the Northwest. It's a much smoother transition. Could be a bit of a hard touch there. Not given. Sam Thorpe feeds out to Cooper Bainbridge. Feeds out to Logan.
Oh, he just has to juggle it, Logan Ince. And he just can't quite grab it as he was turning around. So that gives the ball back to the Midlands Tigers.
Yeah, good defence there from the Northwest. Shutting down the transition. This will be 5th coming. They've got a scoop from far.
Back into the middle.
Good touch from Cooper Bainbridge, just shutting that down. Another clean transition here from the Northwest is what's needed. The Tigers are trying to shoot down this initial passer, but it's not quite happening at the moment. They've lost a bit of their defensive structure. Jordan Mellon barking instructions, telling them to get off. Sam Thorpe's just going to delay this, find the pass. Lovely deep option to Tal Nurse. Maybe just needs to hit that at pace. They need a half there. This is a bit too slow. Charlie Wood takes the ball down. Sam Dixon steps open side, looks short side, finds Tal Nurse. It's a 2-on-1. It's just obstructed his winger's space by tracking across.
It looked like the hole had just opened up there for them to exploit.
Need a hand signal there. Can't quite see one, but the Northwest have a repeat set of 6. They're going to look for the link punish. They give it to Jacob Gums. Jacob Gums, maybe should have tried to take him on the outside there. This is what they're trying to do. They know that Jacob's got the pace. Sam Dixon picks up, looks for the pass. Charlie Wood, good defensive touch.
It really was. Northwest still there, it's dropped down.
Oh, the inside ball was on. Sam Dixon goes through, finds the ball to the winger. Adam Will gets the ball down. That's the equaliser.
So, 5 apiece. What a game this is. And it's the Northwest who have the first score of the second half. Just shy of 5 minutes played in it. And we are all square.
Yeah, you can't help but feel whichever team can shore up more defensively are probably going to go on and win this game. Both teams have shown that they can attack at an extremely high level. It's whoever can defend now at that same level. Sam Dixon calling that touch, calling the chase across. These two love to hate each other. They're teammates at England. That'll be a battle you'll see for years to come.
Ellis Watts going through again.
Good touch there from Cooper Bainbridge.
He's given it.
Good advantage given. Sam puts his hand up saying, we're going to stay, don't worry about it.
So Ellis Watts pops the ball over and Midlands take the lead again. Every time. I mean, it's so good from both teams because the Midlands have taken the lead, the Northwest have then come back to equalise every time.
Yeah, it's a really tight game. I think Sam's going to look for this link punish with Ted. Mid comes across and takes that touch. They need to be engaged in that middle, so he can't go and do that. They're going to look for the link punish on Logan's side. Comes back the other side. Just the pass deemed unsafe by Cooper Bainbridge. Yes, and that's how you condition them to stay honest. Ted Wilson, seeing the exposed player, gets him round.
Yeah, Cameron.
Equal again.
Cameron Rowland, this time on the left-hand side, and we're 6 apiece. And I get the feeling it's one of those games where if one of these sides can manage to get 2 ahead, that could be enough. Yeah, at the moment it's score for score. Both teams have got an amazing attack. Both teams showing maybe a little bit of weakness in defence in certain areas. If one team could go 2 ahead and it stays score for score, they're going to come out on top. It's just about if they can defend this pod. This is the pod for the Midlands that's going to cause the issues. They're going to look to go punish the link. Jacob Gums is off. Score will be given. Yeah, really well punished. Although the sideline ref, well, I don't know why he's had the conversation. The score's going to be given anyway. It's a bit of a nothing conversation. Good score from the Midlands Tigers, exposing the offside link. Really well worked. So 7-6, the Tigers lead now. See the ball go over there. It's an incredible final, this.
Yeah, this is what you want from a final. Just good touch, fearless touch. They're just playing what they want, what they're used to, what makes them happy. It's exactly what you want. Ted Wilson, yeah, really nice shut down there from the link. Good aggressive shot, closing down that space. Cooper Bainbridge to Sam Thorpe. Sam Thorpe to Ted Wilson. Look for the link punish. They go again. Ted Wilson cuts back inside. Oh! Ted Wilson, the feet. At the feet. Oh. I'm fed up of saying his name.
7-all.
Yeah, just like that. We're back at level.
Yeah. 12 minutes to play. I think we got to mention that the drop-off is an extreme possibility here.
Yeah, it could be. And the way that this goes, if in the drop-off they go score for score, it'll be benefiting whoever scores first, because after those 2 minutes, it's next try wins. You know, Midland's had the tap off in the second half. Helps them in the drop off. Ellis Watts gets on the outside of Charlie Wood. Charlie Wood makes the touch. Really nice touch. Good effort there from Ellis Watts. Tries to get around the outside. We've seen him do it a million times before. Unfortunately, Charlie Wood's got bags of gas as well.
So Ellis Watts has it. Drops it down now, gets it back.
It's going to look to go long. Ball's going to go to ground. Well watched and well marshalled by the Northwest defence.
So it stays at 7-all.
This is the important part here. Can Northwest get a clean transition so they can go down and get a score ahead? If they can get a score, because that'll be 2 scores without reply, and then they'll be feeling like they're in a position where they can, you know, try and control this game. From my memory, they've not been ahead.
They've not been ahead at all. The Midlands have been ahead, but Northwest have pegged it back every time.
Oh, good covering touch there from Ellis Watts. Cooper Bainbridge doesn't feel it, but it's one of those where, you know, you can get caught just on the hem of your t-shirt and you won't feel it, but that touch is still completely legal. It's a tough one to take though for the attacker.
Here they come again. Pop it down. As Ollie Simon goes back. Simon picks it up again. Oh,
good step from Ollie Simon. Nice touch there from Sam Thorpe. Doesn't buy the dummy. Seen it all weekend. Doesn't buy the dummy. Makes the touch. Good defensive work.
And you think it's worth remembering that the group game between these two finished 9-8 in favour of the Northwest, and this is heading for that sort of scoreline. Definitely. It's a much better transition here. Jacob Gums making really good yards up the middle, feeds off Sam Dixon. This is 5th. Charlie Wood, he's got all the gas. Can he find the space? Oh, that's 6 more. That's a good win there for the Northwest. 7-all, 10 minutes to go. If they can get a score here, puts them in a good stead. Yeah, so comes down. Oh, there's a gap opened, and the touch was made. Good touch by Sam Dean there.
You're hearing the term punish being called. They want to condition that link, to be honest, but at the moment the mid is getting across and making that touch. They need to be pulling them out longer. If you want to run the punish, you've got to keep the middle honest. They go on the outside. Sam Dixon steps back the other way. Jacob Gums, good touch there from Ollie Simon. Takes a bit of a hit, arguably makes the touch with his head.
So Midlands with the ball. Ellis Watts just coming over to us to find out how long's left.
Yeah, wants all the information, does Ellis. Good touch there from Charlie Wood, just shooting out of the line.
Simon has the ball. Has to go back though.
Yeah, it's getting a bit fiery out there. Tiger sub-box aren't happy.
Is he giving heavy touch there?
I've got to say, don't agree with all of the heavy touch calls that have been made. Some of the, you know, you see it, you want an equal level of physicality, and both teams are matching each other, and that should be a penalty for throwing the ball away.
Oh no! No, what's he? Is it still Midlands? Still Midland's ball?
I think so. I think just what this game is crying out for is just a little bit of control, whether it comes from the officials or players on the pitch. It's falling apart a little bit. It's become scrappy. There's not a lot of structure. That's off the mark. Refs have called that. Really nice spot there from the referees.
Yeah, so Northwest ball again.
He's offside. Yeah, really well played around.
Downing.
That penalty? Yeah, really well called. This referee's on in the middle now. Has been really consistent. Really, really good work. This is a repeat set of 6 now for the Northwest. 7-all still. 6 minutes.
6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
7-all.
Yeah, that should be a penalty. Yeah, she's hot on it. She knows what she's doing. Good knowledge there. Good awareness from Ted Wilson, just to pull out with that touch, saying, look how far they're dropping back. I can't engage on that. This link is going to have to be honest now. Cooper Bainbridge feeds out. Ted Wilson splits back on the inside. Looks to go back outside. Passive goes around. Oh!
Now is that going to be be classed as knocked down? I think it is.
6 more. Outstretched hand. Easy call for the referee. It's necessary though. If he doesn't knock that ball down, Cam Rowlands is in for his 3rd of the game. They're going to look for the link punish again. That link can't drop. He's not approaching. Ted Wilson. Good touch. Good touch.
It is.
Yeah, they've given the penalty. That's twice now.
So
Links should, if people are confused about what the ruling is there, you've got to approach. Standing still is not moving forward. These links have got away with it for quite a lot, but that's a mistake. Northwest, they've left one out there then. That was a good opportunity to get a reply. Just doesn't quite happen for them, and now Midlands can move into their transition and get their danger pod on. Good touch, nice strong touch. Ollie Simon throws a dummy, then feeds off. Ted Wilson makes the shoot. Ellis Watts, this is forthcoming.
Is that heavy? Yeah, it is heavy.
Too much chat for me here. This just needs to be ref the way that the ref wants. Don't need any appealing. Let's just play the touch. Remember, these guys are juniors.
Yeah.
It's getting a bit nibbly.
It is indeed. But so much at stake. Here's Ellis Watts.
Step back.
Oh,
Cam Rowlands digging there at Northwest out of a hole. Ellis Watts looks for the floated ball off the top. Cam's seen it before. Rinse and repeat from the earlier score. Cooper Bainbridge takes the ball up. Cam Rowlands to Ted Wilson. Ted looks to play around the shooters. It's a really static transition.
And it's a turnover, and Midlands have the ball. Ollie Simon. And Ellis Watts is
3.5 minutes.
3.5 minutes left. It's 7 apiece. Whistle goes again. Is that
unsure as to the call there, but Tigers have a repeat set of 6. It's 1 penalty on the line now. Jacob comes, makes the touch. Ellis Watts on the out, tries to take Charlie Wood, but Charlie Wood is rapid. He's not going to get around the outside of Charlie. Ellis Watts back to Ollie Simon. Ollie Simon dived for the line. Did Sam Dixon get off the line?
Oh, it's given. I thought that the touch was made before he went down, but was he offside? Let's have a look here. There's Ellis Watts. Goes back to Ollie Simon. Strike play.
I think balls down first, but if I'm being perfectly honest, looks forward off the base of the ruck. They might have got away with one there, but the Northwest going to try and reply. Good diving touch from the winger. Stop him going in. 2.5 minutes to go.
2.5 minutes. One in front. The Midlands.
Ted Wilson is the guy. Looks to make things happen. Sam Thorpe gets on the outside. should be 6 more. It's touched in flight, clearly.
No, it looks like it is a Midlands ball.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Northwest there, but a really good defensive set from the Tigers. Jordan Mellon barking encouragement from the sidelines, trying to get some go forward in the Northwest. That's a roll ball infringement, clear.
Not given.
not given. I've been saying that if the refs are happy, I'm happy, but I can't agree here. Ellis Watts goes through. Good touch, but offside given.
So another set of 6 for the Midlands. The opportunity for them to go 2 ahead.
Yeah, 90 seconds. If Midlands get a score here, that'll be all she wrote. Ellis Watts goes on the outside. Ollie Simon finds the gap.
It's down. It's given. Midlands 2 ahead with a minute to play.
Oh, I feel for the Northwest boys. I think this will be all she wrote. They've got 4 players on the pitch. They're allowed to play. Yeah, the referees have called it. They just need to go around the outside now. No need to rush it.
Good recovery from Ollie Simon there. Down it comes to the wing. Well kept alive by the Northwest.
Oh, and I think that'll be it. I think that'll be it. It's going to be a heartbreak for the Northwest.
40 seconds left. It's 9-7 that the Midlands lead. And I think that's going to be another hard touch. Yes, it is.
You never like it when a game is so stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. And this second half has been nothing but that. These guys are so good at playing free-flowing rugby, and that's what they should be playing. It doesn't need to be so stop-start. Not everything needs to be blown. If you're going to blow everything, you need to blow everything, and not only certain occasions. And this will be the last touch. Ellis Watts will just take it.
And the touch is made.
Good game. Really well played. Midlands Tigers are going to take that. They'll be very happy. Northwest will have a little bit of heartbreak. I think there'll be some contentious decisions that can be looked back at from the Northwest boys to see where things just got away from them, but the Midlands Tigers will be over the moon with that result.
Considering that the Northwest won all their group games, they beat the Midlands Tigers in the round robin only by 1.
Yeah.
And then the Midlands Tigers come away, and it just needed that little bit of a gap that they got. And to be fair to the Tigers, they were never behind once in that final.
Yeah, they just kept going. They played the refs really well. They played the game really well, kept moving, got the rub of the green. 2 scores to the good. I think Ellis Watts and Ollie Simons can take a bow. They really did carry that Tigers team through, and yeah, I think this is going to be a little bit of a derby that we'll see over the next couple of years. These 2 regions going back and forth against each other.
Well, congratulations to the Midlands Tigers. They are the under-17s winners. We've got one more game to come, one more final, and it's a repeat of a game we saw earlier today. The West Wildcats orange side will take on the Northwest in the boys 14s final. If it's as good a game as what we saw earlier,
let's go.
You do not want to miss it, and what a way to end. So we will be back with that. Tap off will be at 3:30. Join us for that very soon.
No problem. So we'll be doing the boys 17 presentation pitch side in just a minute, so we keep those teams for that presentation, that'd be great. And just a few thank yous before we go to that. So I know we're one in the afternoon and we'll be getting going to 4 teams after this. Just a few thanks to all the players that have made the trip this weekend, really much appreciated. I'd just like to say a special thanks to the boys 19, the Midlands Tigers, who competed in the 17th tournament, but there were only that 1 team, so well done to the 19 for seeing how those 4 games, and congratulations to your efforts this weekend. A big thank you to the teams from Nottingham University down here, the venue team, and all over the ground team as well, and the caterers. Thank you to 24/7, Dan and Stickering out there in the tower filming, John on Tom and Joe who's been doing the concours all weekend, and some fellow co-commentators. Thanks to Sadie on Tom on social media and Chris and Ruben. Thank you to the team, the events team, Robin, who's been doing much of the refereeing remotely today and here today, and to Julian, who's taken over today on allocations and organisation. But one we thank you for me is to Ash, who can't get down. So she is outside our pit down there somewhere. Thank you to Ash on behalf of all of those. And then before I hand over to Julian, just to do one announcement for the NVR, I'd just like to thank Team Rep this weekend. We've worked really, really hard. I think we were probably good for about 15 reps this Tuesday. So a huge thank you to all those that stepped up in the last beautiful day. And thank you to all the end referees Julian, you have the rest down there. We're ready to go on that. Can you give me a wave? We'll do the NVR first if you're down there. National Championship 2022 goes to Midland Tigers.
Well, welcome back to Nottingham. It is the final game of the day, and it's the boys 14s final, the West Wildcats Orange team against the Northwest. A game we saw in the group stages earlier today with the Northwest won 5-4 in a cracking game. And I think we're expecting very much a similar game again to
yeah, definitely. These guys are made of hormones and rubber. They're not going to stop for 40 minutes. They're just going to keep running. I don't think anything's going to get any of these players off the pitch. You can't help but feel like if both teams can get their structure going, we're in for another really good game. Really good game.
And it is the Northwest who had the tap off.
Freddie Mason out to the wing. Oh, unlucky, just can't quite reel that one in.
So that will give the Wildcats the chance to make a drive. I mean, both the teams were unbeaten going into their game earlier today, and it was just narrowly by 1 point the Northwest won. And it's set up for a cracking final. We have had some cracking finals, not more so than the one that we just had 17.
Good little tip around. Noah Wheatley gets across.
There's 5th touch, and the ball is turned over. So it was a good drive by the West Wildcats. Northwest with the ball again.
Yeah, good transition there. Really good yards made. Half needs to get there a little bit quicker. Freddie Mason trucking the ball up in the middle. Yeah, really nice work. Really nice work. You're leading into your transition now. You want a really clean dump here so you can get the scoop on. This is 5th. You need to move forward. You need to use your pace. It's just a little bit static. Yeah, and that's 6 touches.
So West Wildcats will have the ball again.
Really nice drive. Really nice drive. Wildcats are making the transition look really, really smooth, finding some good yards. This is 5th.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, just a loss of control there as he's trying to scoop the ball.
I think it does feel quite slippy underfoot. It's not wet. I think it's just so dry.
Yeah, it's really dry. Yeah. It's going to be hard to, run everything at 100 miles an hour, although these lads are going to give it as good a chance as they have. Yeah, I think the ref's just telling him, you've got to, well done for taking the ball back to the mark, but you've also just got to roll that ball. Which is, really well refereed.
Yeah, down it goes.
Yeah, Noah Wheatley takes the ball down. Liam Lawton dives. Toucher makes the line. Good defensive touch to hold out.
So wind picks up again at the start of this final.
He's freaking.
Yeah, it's lasted all day.
Yeah, touch wood, it stays for the last game.
Looking at how securely it is in the ground, I think we'll be okay.
We've had some industrial level pegs get put in here just to make sure that we're not in danger of having 7 men on the pitch and one of them's big and purple.
Here come the Wildcats again. They're driving towards the line.
A nice little interplay there.
And he's diving through, but I think the touch was made there.
Yeah, Brendan's going to give him, but he's also going to call the penalty. Just an offside call there. Going the way of Wildcats. This is the opportunities that you want, especially early on in the game. You want to be able to stamp your mark down on it, make sure that you can get an early score. They look for the link punish. They cut back on the inside. Really good shot there from Liam Lawton.
Was indeed.
Yeah, really nice bounce on the inside. Good interplay. Looks to kick on the outside. Liam Lawton's there again. Say, no, not today. Not that easy. Gonna have to do more than that. Yeah, here they go to work again. Theo Oxford receiving the ball back. Goes to step open side. Feeds the ball back to his half. Really nice QB shot. That's going to be given 6 more, but a necessary shut there from the winger to stop that pass going out.
Yeah, so it's still there for the West Wildcats. Oh, but that's a rolling ball, not in control.
Yeah.
And the Northwest will have possession.
Yeah, well defended by the Northwest there. Didn't bite on the off the ball stuff that West Wildcats were doing. That's a call that is probably fair. Hips not square at the ruck. They did look a little bit skew with as getting the ball down. Unsure as to what they've been told to do there. They just told to roll that ball. Yeah, no problem. They might look to sub. They also might look to strike. Looks like they're going to try and get off that pitch. They want to get as lateral as possible. But
is it Northwest?
yeah, I think they turned it over. Maybe for a forward pass. Oh, obstruction called. I think that one's a lot more obvious than the one we saw in the last game.
There we go.
Noah Wheatley, hard yards made by the little man. So dynamic, such a big character as well. Freddie Mason, the captain, driving the ball up.
Oh, that's...
It's just a shame there in the end. You know, they had really good momentum getting into their transition. Freddie Mason in position for the scoop. Ball just goes to floor. Doesn't quite come off for the 14s, and now the Wildcats are trying to get around the outside. It's a better transition from the Wildcats, getting more players on at depth with speed. Scooper comes through. It's 4th touch. They do have one to play with, but ball goes to ground. It gives Northwest an opportunity to get off the line.
Yeah, so Northwest have the ball again. It's a tentative start. It's very unlike the game we saw earlier so far.
Yeah, you know, and this is what we saw the game earlier. First 5 minutes was a little bit...
that's right, yes, sorry.
It was a little bit, you know, just feeling each other out.
Yeah.
And then they started to play a bit more expansive. You know, at the end of the day, this is also a final. Really nice recycled play there. Freddie Mason feeds the ball out. They look to go expansive. Good touch. Now they need to inject some pace. They feed it out. Oh, good feet by Freddie. Oh, lovely feet. Lovely feet. He goes straight through. Lovely score there. Number 17, Thomas Lowe.
Brilliant play, because the two players from the West collided into each other, and he just used that opportunity to find the hole and go for the space and put the ball down.
Sees them on the floor, straightens up. Got to say, it comes from Freddie Mason this side, and the recycle of the ball from the winger, feeds it inside to Freddie Mason. Freddie Mason beats 2, passes it off. Thomas Lowe beats 2, gets the ball down. Lovely score.
And it's the West, though, who made good yards from the tap-off.
Yeah, this is the pod that looks like making something happen. Looks like it's going to be a score given. I think so.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, good reply there from the Wildcats. That's exactly what they needed. Really nice score, just very simple touch, just drives through the middle, realises that his opposite man is offside, gets the ball down. Good heads-up rugby.
Yeah, Malachi Randolph. You saw him do it in the last game between these two. Key player for the West Wildcats. So we're all square.
Really nice drive here from the Northwest. Just trying to get the ball down as quickly as possible. There's Noah Wheatley. Dancing feet of Noah Wheatley. It's going to look to go out. Nice. Looks to go wide. Good shut down there from the winger. Offside given. Repeat set of 6. One penalty.
So Northwest at the 7 metre. Just going across. Good defence so far by the West Wildcats. It may open up now though.
Yeah, they're moving the defence really well. They're going to look for the 21 down the wing. They find it. Noah gets the ball down. Lovely
and
score.
And it's given, yeah. Noah Wheatley puts the Northwest back in the lead. 9 minutes and 10 seconds played. Just see it here. He hands it off. Scoop down, and then he just finds the space. The touch was claimed, but he had the ball down. work for the West Wildcats to do once again.
Good defensive touch there. Freddie Mason just getting off the line, putting the pressure on.
It's Malachi Randolph once again.
Oh, good defensive pressure, but unfortunate for the Tigers, it's an error that you would love to be able to cut out of your game, but unfortunately that stuff does happen. It's the final game of a very long weekend for both of these teams.
And
doesn't look like these guys are willing to sub. They're going to keep running hard, keep finding the areas.
Final touch.
I think that might be giving us a giving us a loss of control there from the referee. Oh, good touch there from the winger, just retreating, finding the toe. That looked a little bit like a front up touch, but that's all good for the referees.
They come in again.
Good touch.
Yeah, the final touch now. They've still kept it alive. Oh,
good feet.
He did well, but couldn't beat the second man.
Yeah, 6 touches given. Northwest want to look into their transition 10 minutes into the first half. It's an area that they haven't quite got going. They'll want to change that. They need a half. They find the half. Passes it off. It's going to look to feed. Doesn't take the touch. This is 4th, 5th coming. They need someone to scoop. Good platform to scoop. Needs to accelerate. Looks to find the winger.
Found to the winger, but
I think that's going to be a touch and pass.
Man.
Yeah, touch and pass given by the ref. Good call.
Charles Ganshow with the ball. Hops it down. Now the West looking to attack through the middle. Going over to the left-hand side as they bring fresh legs on.
Really nice scoop option. Told to play on. It's a bit slow. That's going to be 6 more. Good opportunity here for the Wildcats.
Yeah, it is indeed. One behind. 12.5 minutes into this first half as diving through it once again. It's Malachi Randolph.
I think he's going to give the score.
And he's going to get it. So Randolph has his second of the game. See it here. Scoop play gets it back and just dives through.
Yeah, it's a good decision from the referees there. That middle player, he is offside. Retreating player is onside, but makes a touch after the ball is grounded. Advantage is played. Score given. Now the onus is on Northwest to try and make something happen. It's a bit of a slower drive here from the Northwest. They want to get to this line as quickly as possible. That's better. Freddie Mason on the ball. Good feet. Nice feet, Freddie. Now they're going to look to set something up. You can see the dust kicking up every step. Good bit too short. Oh, feet! Feet! Noah Wheatley.
It's a brilliant try from Noah Wheatley. He has his second of the game. It looked like there wasn't really anything on it. It was final touch, and he just
big left foot whack.
Evades the touch of Xavier Conahan beautifully. So 3-2, the Northwest lead, 6 minutes to play. After a tentative opening 6 minutes or so, the game has come to life. 5 scores.
Good covering touch. Good covering touch.
Was indeed. It's still there for the West Wildcats though.
Oh, that might. 6 touches. Really good defensive effort from the Northwest.
Was a very good defence. 5 minutes to go in this opening half. It's the Northwest with the slight advantage.
Freddie Mason. Just the feet to make those extra yards. That looks like a little bit of a hard touch. Not given by the referees. Happy with the level of physicality. Here he is. No
Wheatley has it again.
This is 5th. Freddie looks to go open side. Goes long. Lovely pass.
Oh, almost. Joe Galvin was hugging this left touch line. And the ball almost got to him, but I think the wind just affecting that a little bit there. It's blowing right across the pitch.
Yeah, you know, maybe on another day that comes off, but unfortunately, just not quite happening for the Northwest on that occasion. Gonna look to put a defensive shut on though. See if they can force an error. And just as I say that, they forced an error from the Wildcats. They really wanted to sub. They're not going to be able to sub. These are tired legs.
They're not going to go off either. Got a fresh set of 6s. Ben Smith looked to burst through.
Yeah, I think we're going to see more interplay between Freddie Mason and Wheatley. Isaac Wheatley. No, really good shot there from Theo Oxford. Just reading the danger, getting out the line. Times his shoot to perfection. They're going to go for another 21 down the wing.
Oh,
he's down. No, Wheatley loves that one. Celebrated that one more than his steps.
Let's watch this one again as it goes out to the right-hand side.
Yeah,
Dylan
21.
Sharp, Noah Wheatley, and then down he goes.
Really nice score.
Brilliant try, and the Northwest have a bit of breathing space. They're 2 ahead, 4-2 with 3.5 minutes to play in this first half.
21. Right, we know that that's their weakness. 21. Let's work it. Okay? Take it out. Set it up.
West Wildcats.
21 right, 21 left, 20 right.
Oh, good hands. Really nice hands there.
Great hands to take the ball. Still with the West Wildcats.
Touch given? Yeah, touch given. Unfortunate there for the Wildcats. Thought he had the beating of his man, but just carving across, eating up the ground, stopping the Wildcats from being able to get that score down. Good defensive shunt there from the Northwest.
The Northwest have to drive from deep in their own half.
We're in their heads. Let's keep driving. In their heads. Let's keep driving. Nice work, Henry. Nice work.
Yeah, really well done.
Really good yards there.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that as a defender, trying to pull out of touches and buy a no touch, especially when the momentum is not with you. Just gives them a really easy out. Now they've got an extra touch to play with to set up a scoring opportunity. Liam Lawton gets the ball down, they scoop, they look to go short side, they give it Liam, surely that's down. Brilliant touch, brilliant covering touch from the Wildcats.
Really was, because it looked like Liam Lawton was down there. The touch was made into the final 2 minutes of the half. It's 2 that the Northwest lead by.
Oh, there's no half. This is an opportunity now for the Northwest to put some pressure on, especially when there's a little bit of confusion in the transition. You want to make that count.
Coming back now, but good take.
Yeah, good take. Good touch as well. Yeah, compared to what we saw the earlier game, the Wildcats were finding all of their joy through their transition, getting a really direct dump on at last, and letting someone like Theo Oxford just scoop through and make up hard yards. At the moment, it seems like the Northwest have found a way to negate that and put a really good shove on in their midfield defence to stop people like Theo Oxford having all of the space that they need to punish defences. This is 5th and it's really static. Unlucky. 30 seconds to go. If they can get into half-time 4-2, they'll be happy.
Down it goes again. Seconds to go until we hear the hooter.
Any second now.
There goes the hooter.
Yeah.
West in possession.
Bit of Fiji touch. Really well crowded out there by Noah Wheatley. Noah loves that. Loves it.
So half time in the boys 14s final, Northwest 4-2 ahead against the West Wildcats. They've looked very much in control, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Northwest are the team that's learned the most from the game that we saw this morning. They realised that Wildcats are really dangerous in their transition, so they're finding ways in their midfield defence to stop people like Theo Oxford being able to scoop. We've seen Theo Oxford platform a lot, hasn't been able to get onto the scoop, and I think that's because of the defensive pressure the Northwest are putting on.
Well, while the players take a break, so will we. And we will be back in about 4 minutes' time with the second half. Don't go away.
Players and officials, 30 seconds. Please take to the field, ready to play.
Guys, want to turn this, yeah? Yep, turn it.
For the final time of the day, there's an official stand by.
20 minutes, boys, let's give it all.
Welcome back to Nottingham. The second half about to get underway as you hear the hooter there. It's the West Wildcats who have the tap off.
Oh, that's yeah, really good spot there. Really good spot there from Brendan. Just a bit of a roll ball infringement. It's a good opportunity now for the Northwest just to establish themselves in the second half. It's a little bit of a rough touch from both parties there, but the refs are happy. We're happy.
We're just looking at a quite threatening black cloud that's coming over. There doesn't appear to be any rainfall coming from it in the distance. So hopefully,
fingers crossed.
Hopefully we stay dry.
Oh no!
Oh, that's quite a
zip pass for someone who's 12, 13 years of age. You imagine when he's fully developed, that pass is going to be 20 metres long.
a huge pill, as Jordan would say.
Don't quite have the grizzled voice required to match Jordan Mellon's iconic pill. But we try.
And it's a final touch for the West. It's been a good defensive play by the Northwest here. They're still quite deep, and that's a good turnover in a good position for the Northwest.
Yeah, really good position. Yeah.
Good yards made as well.
Yeah, really nice drive. Really nice drive. You can do that. Henry Jones has done that all day. Both days for Northwest, just injecting a bit of pace into their drive. It's fourth touch, fifth coming. They have an opportunity to set a play here. Looks like they're going to try and run a quickie. They go open side, deep player, dives for the line. Good 6 touches. And there's a penalty for the Wildcats. Northwest deemed to have thrown the ball away.
So, Wildcats.
Just a little bit of confusion on the roll ball, but now we're underway.
Yeah, well, Wildcats 2 behind. They'll want to get on the board early here, won't they? And put some pressure on the Northwest and just make them realise that they're still in a game.
Yeah, and this helps. They've just gotten a penalty for offside in the mid.
Ooh. I don't think you like that.
No, a little bit of unnecessary aggression. I think it's
even taken
just looked like a bit of an accident. It looked like it could have escalated into something a little bit more, but I think we're all good.
We're carrying on. It's the West that are coming. Just a little static. They're making some yards now. Diving through.
Offside given.
So a fresh set of 6 for the West Wildcats. Patrick Marks going through there.
Still pretty static from the Wildcats. They look to go open side. There's not a lot of pace being injected into the attack. Now they look to move around.
Oh, good ball.
Fizz. Yeah, it's good finish.
That's
lovely little pass.
And Charles Ganeshaw, he puts the ball down.
Really from nothing as well. Just static play, flat pass. Ref has to get out of the way, otherwise his knees are in jeopardy, and they get over the line.
Great try, right into the corner. So Northwest lead 4-3. And that was what the Wildcats needed. They needed to reduce that deficit, put pressure on the Northwest, but
oh, lovely little
right
feet.
Back.
Lovely feet.
Good touch there.
Can't quite get around the outside. Freddie Mason. Noah Wheatley, we've heard those names. Gets the ball down, Noah Wheatley scoops, looks for the winger, steps on the inside, no touch! Oh, Noah Wheatley! Stop it!
Oh, it was brilliant from Wheatley.
Oh! Boom, left foot, right foot, no touch, right foot, finds the man. Only player who stays alive. Oh.
Ethan Sharp getting the try, but that was all about the work done by Noah Wheatley. And it is 5-3, and Northwest do have their 2-point advantage straight back from the tap-off. Again, work for the West Wildcats to do.
Deep ball, lovely little pass.
Oh, brilliant.
Lovely little play. Passive link. Woo.
And the Wildcats bring it back within one straight away again. What's this again? Just
deep ball.
Great inside passing.
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
Ben Aston.
Tell you what, I would have been doing this at under 14s. Cheers, Chris. Oh, cheers, Chris.
Oh, a bit of banter from the head of England touch there.
Yeah. I'll remind you, you have to pay me later.
Yeah. And here come the Northwest again. Okay, final touch.
Oh, nice feet. Can you go long? Doesn't. Steps back. Liam Lawton dives for the line. Oh, 6 touches. Brilliant covering touch from the defender. Liam Lawton tries to go over, just can't quite find it. 5-4.
40 minutes to play.
This really is an exhibition of what these lads are capable of, even at this young age.
Well, you think they're 14 years old.
Yeah,
some younger.
Some are 10, 11. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. And this is what they're capable of.
It only bodes well for the future, though, doesn't it?
Oh,
as they grow and develop. If you're in charge of England Touch and looking at future England teams, you're going to be licking your lips at the prospect of these guys coming through.
Yeah, we were saying like just the skills that these guys have at such a young age. You know, coaches all across the country be looking at this like, oh, hey, this is now going to be quite simple to upskill you because you've got these foundations so firmly in place.
So Northwest in possession.
Yeah, a little bit static. Just want to get some go forward. It's 4th. This will be 5th coming. Oh, unfortunate. It's going to be a roll ball off the mark. Yeah.
So ball back in West Wildcats' hands. 12.5 minutes left in the second half. Should I say a minimum of 12.5 minutes left in the match.
Oh, good defensive work. Noah Wheatley getting the turnover. Yeah, it's a tight game. We won't mention them yet. We'll
wait until we've gone past 30 minutes.
Back of everyone's minds. We know what could come after.
And it's a patient build-up from Northwest here, and now there may be a bit of space opening up.
That'd be 6 more. Yeah, really nice.
Charge down. So, a chance for the Northwest to extend their lead to 2 again with a fresh set of 6 at 7 metres. Noah Wheatley has the ball. Hands
they look for the 21. It's dumped a little bit too close to the line.
Touch made there.
Unsure what happened there. Going to move it back into the centre. Oh, really nice hands. Get the ball down. Henry feeds off Noah Wheatley. Noah looks like open side. They want the 21 short again.
Diving through.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Noah Wheatley.
He's got it. That's a hat trick for Noah Wheatley.
He's just a difference maker at the moment. He's just going to get on the pitch, make things happen.
And look at him diving through, and these two there, there's hardly a gap to go into, but somehow he finds it.
He's so small. He could just get under, get in these gaps that, you know, everyone else would not be able to fit in, and that's the benefit of having that stature, low centre of gravity. He's so explosive at the same time. It's a really, really desirable combination.
And 3 tries for Wheatley out of the 6 that the Northwest have scored, and he's made 2 others as well.
Oh, they look to reply. That looks like it's good.
It is good. And it's Charles going to show again. And that's his 2nd try of the game. So 6-5.
Yeah, 6-5, 10 minutes to go. It's looking tight.
And that's the thing. It's one thing that the West have done really well, where they've gone 2 behind each time and managed to get it back within 1 straight away to keep that pressure on the Northwest.
Oh, unlucky.
It's been turned over.
Yeah, hit's not square.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Let's keep to our pack. Let's keep positive. Let's keep going forward. We're 1 up.
Good turnover. That's a good reply there. Really well done.
Let's keep our pattern, guys.
Liam Lawton trucking it up the middle. Really composed player. Deep pass back to Liam Lawton. Feeds it back in the middle. Freddie Mason feeds it out. They're going to look for that 21. It's a bit of a shove. Although the refs are going to give hips not square. It's a bit of a let-off there. A little bit of let-off.
West Wildcats with possession as they head towards their sub-box. Quite a smooth transition as well. Good yards made. You see the dust kicking up from the pitch.
Yeah, it really is dry now. We've had all day, the top layer's been disturbed and it's going to be shifting underfoot. It's a credit to these guys being able to run at pace, but it's a really nice shutdown there from Freddie Mason.
It was Xavier Conahan. He was diving for the line there, but just lost control of the ball as he was looking to put it down. Northwest had possession again. 8 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Northwest up by 1. This is good defence so far by the West Wildcats. Oh, and that's a handling error, and that's going to turn it over. And is this the opportunity for the West Wildcats to get up back on level terms?
Definitely, definitely. It's a bit of disorganisation in here. Northwest have managed to get there. Yeah.
7 on.
Yeah, good call from the referee. It was 7. Coach just asking if it's from halfway. we love that. That's actually quite funny.
Wildcats get within 7. Oh, that's a nice pass, but touch was made there.
Good touch.
Touch made by Henry Jones there on Ben Aston.
Yeah, that's where Wildcats have found some enjoyment. They're going to look for the same thing now. They just go through the middle,
and they have levelled it. Xavier Conahan darts through, great speed, and pops it down, arm in the air. 7 minutes to go, and we are all square at 6.
Yeah.
And I think we can say drop-off is a possibility here.
That's a bit of a rough touch there. It might be given against the Northwest player. Doesn't check his speed as he goes into the contact. Yeah, it's going to be given the other way.
So Wildcats have the ball again, and they've got a bit of momentum. They've come back from 2 down to bring it level at 6 apiece. Right.
A good touch.
Oh, was that a rolling ball? It's not given.
Oh, good feet. Good feet. Really good feet.
Gabe Nicholson was dancing through there. He gets it back. Final touch. It's been well defended by the Northwest. They just have to be careful they don't give away a penalty. And they've driven them back.
Good pressure.
That's really good from Northwest. He pops it down. It's good yards made by the Northwest again. It's Noah Wheatley on the ball.
The danger man. The boogeyman for some of these teams. Noah Wheatley again, looks for that 21, finds the gap, he's underneath. Once more, Noah Wheatley.
He has his fourth. He
knows what he wants.
He was belting back to the halfway line, and then halfway there, then looked back. Oh, is it going to be called back? It's a forward pass. It's not been given.
I'll be interested to know which ref has made that call, because the sideline ref most closer to the play has waved it on absolutely no problem.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe a call from elsewhere. We'll say maybe a call from elsewhere, but they'll feel a bit hard done by. They want to get a shove on now. See if they can change the momentum of this game.
Well, we'll take a look at the replay when the ball goes dead again. Just it looked okay from here, but obviously we're at an angle.
Yeah, it looked all good for me.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to find any complaints. Here we go.
So there's the goes in there.
That pass is
so
fine.
that's passed to Wheatley is fine. Unless they cut. But
no idea.
The indication was definitely forward pass, wasn't it?
Yeah, the hand gesture was either the hand gesture's wrong, and they've called it for something else.
Because the only thing I can see there is
feet. Unlucky.
The only thing I could see from that replay was that maybe he was touched as he dove through to put the ball down, but they certainly didn't look like there was a forward pass in there.
Yeah, it's a strange one for me. I can't see an infringement in that instance, but I think this is they've reset the count. It was touched in flight, so now they've got touches to play with. They're moving it out. It's a good option there, really well straightened up. Liam might have benefited from hitting that at pace, but he's going to slow it down, take it in the middle, static play. Liam receives the ball back. Long Liam goes for the dive, touch first. Unlucky.
Oh, the Northwest box in front of us and supporters were up there.
Yeah.
They thought that was down.
Yeah, they're going to go. Here's the 32 short. Ball just pops off forward.
And it goes back to the West. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. All square at 6-0. It's ticking closer to the drop-off.
I say drop. You say off. Drop off. Could happen. It could happen. We haven't had one yet this weekend. Finished with a flurry. Don't think either of these teams are going to want to drop off though. We're begging for it. These teams won't be.
No, they certainly
good
won't
hands
be.
there down the wing. Really good covering touch there. Liam Lawton sniffing out the danger. Make sure it's no threat to the try line, and now they need a good transition getting on.
Got a great final it's been, and it was a great match between the two earlier on today, and this is no exception. How close it's been between the two of them.
Good feet there. The defence here from Wildcats has really penned them back in. They're going to need something special to make some metres. It's Noah Wheatley. This is fifth coming now. Freddie Mason scoops, goes short side, little cut, back to Noah Wheatley. That's 6 more. Oh, they've done well. They've done well to get out of the hole that Wildcats have put them in.
Yeah, because it was looking like the turnover could come at halfway and the Wildcats could play their tap-off move. As it is, the Northwest have a fresh set of 6 and they've made good yards here.
There we go. Noah Wheatley. Are we going to see the same? A little rinse and repeat. Half is a little bit slow getting there. Noah Wheatley looks like he wants the same. Hits it. Steps on the outside, finds the... Oh, it's just gone to ground.
Head in hands moment, and we're into the final minute.
60 seconds remaining.
And it's the Wildcats who have the ball, but they're very deep in their own half. It's going to take a spectacular drive to get into a striking position.
Oh, that's... It's harsh. I feel like this penalty should go towards the Northwest. Yeah, there was one that went against the Northwest earlier in the second half. I think it's a good decision by the referees to do that. They need to play quickly. They've got 20 seconds remaining. Looks like his shoulder's in a lot of discomfort. Coach has run off. Yeah, we'll clap him off. Absolute soldier. If Noah Wheatley can get the winning score here, it's on. It's on the left. Can they find the overlap? Oh, is the touch going to be given?
Right, you've got one more play. No, it is going to the drop-off. Wow, what a way! What a way to finish. A 2-minute drop-off period is coming. 4 on 4. And should the scores be level after that 2 minutes, we go to 3 on 3 and sudden death.
Oh, big one today. Big one today. Good one to finish.
Incredible stuff. It really is when we get this. And I suppose, in a way, it's a fair way to end it because these teams have been so close.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. It's the result that we wanted out of the last game, and we've got it here. These two teams are so evenly matched. I think it's the only fair way to separate them. Yeah. 4 on 4. Who's got the legs? Who's got the skill? Who's got the speed?
So it's West with the tap off. There's the hooter. The 2 minutes are underway.
Yeah, this is huge. And a drop off. If you get tap off first and score off tap off, the other team needs to reply. Still the 2 minutes, but 2 minutes is not a long time. They look for the link punish. They go down the inside. I think they're going to give the score, and they do.
They are going to give the score. But look, the Northwest, Noah Wheatley just grabs the ball to get
Noah Wheatley knows what's coming. He knows what's needed. He knows a fast reply. That's what you need. Noah's going to look to lead his team to a reply.
So, Wildcats with first blood. Oh, it's a turnover.
Oh, that's a nightmare.
A minute and 20.
Northwest need a turnover themselves. They need to put the pressure on, need to get the shove on. Good touch there. Freddie Mason, another good touch.
Wildcats will just take their time here. That's 3.
Yeah, they're not going to risk anything here. They know what's at stake. You know, a turnover here gives Northwest an opportunity to go down and reply. Noah Wheatley makes the touch. They're going to go open side. They're going to find the extra man. Oh,
touch made.
Liam Lawton.
Brilliant touch.
Liam Lawton, take a bow. Never say die.
But
45 seconds. They've got to get a score.
Deep into the final minute. They've got to make yards here. Good touch. Not quite halfway. Down it goes. 30 seconds. Maybe less.
They've got to go.
Great.
They've got to hit it. They've got to hit it now. Oh, the referee's going to give a turnover. I think that'll be it. That
should be it now. 15 seconds remaining. And the ball is in West's hands. And there's the hooter. It's the final play. And there's the touch. And the West Wildcats have won. Yeah. And they've run onto the pitch and celebrate. And you've got to feel for the Northwest. They were 2 ahead. And the West Wildcats win it on the drop-off.
Yeah, really well deserved as well. They forced some defensive errors out of the Northwest, worked really hard. Oh, there wasn't a single sub in that drop-off. The starting 4 began and finished. Really, really well played by the Wildcats to force the errors from the Northwest. Score initially, force the errors, defend them out. That's all she wrote.
That is all she wrote. A fabulous victory for the West Wildcats, 7-6. And the teams will congratulate each other as well. They should. Just a fabulous final and a fabulous way to cap off the weekend.
Yeah, and you know, these 2 days, as we've been saying, it's an exhibition of what the next generation has to offer. And It's looking saucy. It is looking saucy. We've had some lovely touch played. We've had some development stuff done. Really positive for the future. Really positive.
Well, it has been a great couple of days. Many thanks to everyone who has joined us and has watched the stream. Not just this stream, but all the streams that we've provided over the summer. It's been great to bring all this touch rugby to you. The European Championships, the Nationals development, and the Elite Series, everything.
XYZ.
Yeah, it's been a great summer and a great way to cap it off. So thank you to you for watching. Thank you to everybody here. Thank you to all the hospitality we've had. Many thanks to you, Jake, for coming along and leading the commentary yesterday as well. And hopefully you'll be back again next year.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. Hopefully not for Opens Nationals. I'd quite like to play that one next year. But yeah, juniors, Euros, XYZ, as we say. I'll be sticking around. I'll be sticking around.
Well, thank you so much for watching. We're going to sign off now for the summer, and we hope to see you back again next year. But for now, from Nottingham, it's very goodbye.